streamline your operation. And right now, you can try the Pro Plan free for 30 days, a $159 value. Click the link in the description to claim your free Pro Plan and start making smarter moves for your trucking business today.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say viewer discretion is advised.
Sweet.
Good morning, good afternoon. How's everybody doing? Make sure you guys come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on all post notifications. How's everybody doing this afternoon? I'm just putting this poll together real quick. I should have did it while I was setting up the production for this show, but it slipped my mind. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Let me set this up. Let me see. How do I want to word this? Do you? Let me do this real quick. All right, boom. Put the poll up. Let's get it in real quick. All right, poll is up. How's everybody doing? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you're at. Happy Saturday. What's the day? The 21st. So we're 4 days till Christmas. Shout out to Great Polo. Shout out to St. Louis. Shout out to all the MGM members. Shout out to Kirk. Ever blessed. Shout out to Don representing the crib. Who else we got? SD Walt representing Cleveland. Thomas representing North Alabama. Dave representing North Carolina. Dr. Anthony Williams representing the crib. Shout out to King Sing. Shout out to Jonathan representing the Boogie Down. Shout out to We Carry Freight. All right, boom. Let's get into it. Entitlement. Link pin to the top. Well, not link pin to the top of the chat. Poll pin to the top of the chat. Poll pin to the top of the chat. Let me know what y'all thinking. Entitlement, man. A lot of the, I think what's holding a lot of people back, and I've touched on it before. I've spoken on it, not in detail like I'm about to do today, is entitlement. We saw a lot of it yesterday. We're seeing a lot of it now with the current strike. Not to say that the strike, and this isn't about the strike, but the strike, just some of the things that I was hearing from some of the participants who are participating in the strike, whether they're already unionized or non-unionized, some of their demands are warranted. I spoke on that yesterday. Some of the things that they're complaining about, I believe, is just, a sense of entitlement. Now, I understand there's a generational gap, and because of the generation gap, I try to be, politically correct, and I try to use words that express, some form of empathy. But I mean, let's be honest here. Some of that shit just is soft. And I like to engage and I like to have a conversation. They say conversation rules the nation. So, even with the live stream that I did yesterday, I read comments and stuff, and the comments were, there was a few people in the comment section that were in agreement 50%, and then in disagreement 50%, on my take on one, labor, and then my take on the uniform policy. And the uniform policy, even, with what these people are asking for, and even what I read in the comment, I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. Like, and even that is a form of entitlement. Now, out of all the call-in shows that I've done this year, right? One stands out the most, obviously, because it's the clip that's most watched and it's the most talked about is the 28-year-old, right? And there's one thing that I told him in that encounter, in that engagement rather, was like, man, dude, You're not entitled. I said it, bro. You're not entitled. Like, no one owes you anything. You're not just going to come into this thing and it's going to be all systems go, and you deserve, you know, you deserve for it to be that way for you instantaneously. I think a lot of people now, especially younger people, they feel like they deserve something. Like the whole word earned, you don't hear people say that no more. We deserve this. We deserve that. We deserve this. And if I got to be the bad guy to tell you the reality before you get out here and realize that, you you got to earn whatever you get, I'll be that bad guy. I'll be that bad guy, because in reality, once you get out here, you're going to see it for yourself anyway. I'm just giving you the heads up. I'm giving you a heads up. I'm not, finna sit up here and coddle and sugarcoat the shit because I want you to be my friend. I'm going to tell you what it is. So Horseman said we all feel entitled. I can't all the way agree with that. And Horseman, I think you from the crib, and I think you an older person from the crib. I can't agree with that, because even with me starting my business, just to even be here, to be in a place where I can comfortably sit here and have conversations with y'all day in and day out, I had to work, bro, from day one. It didn't like, this shit wasn't, nothing fell into my lap. Even with, the person who raised me, that, like, watching that person get up day in and day out and go to work, sick or not, I never heard her complain. Not one day. I swear for God on everything that I love, I never complained. Now I got my bullet points that I got, the topics that I want to talk on as far as how I want to structure this live stream, but I think I'm just going to get straight into it. Make sure you hit that like button. I saw a comment from the live stream that I did yesterday. We just going to get straight into it. I may circle around to my bullet points. I may not. I may just speak directly from just as it flows to me. So I may jump all over the place with this thing today. So bear with me. Let me pull this up. Let's pull this up. I want to pull this up. Give me 1 second here. All right, let me find it. All right, let me talk. Let's talk about the uniform, because I didn't even know this person. This person responded to me, and this is a person who watches my channel. So I appreciate you watching. I appreciate you commenting, and I see that you did respond to my response, and I'm just now seeing it now. But we'll go over it. Matter of fact, I'll pull it up on the big screen, and we can have this conversation. I like to have conversations, intelligent conversations, because we can learn something from each other, and there's nothing wrong with that. All right, so let me pull this up on the screen. All right, so I talked yesterday about the uniform policy. I said, you know what, DSPs need to have a uniform. They need to have a uniform. And what is this? 6S08 General Freight. What you're saying about uniforms, FedEx generally only gives out 2 or 3 pairs of them at a time to people working 6 or 7 days a week. And lots of times they're on back order. Them not being in uniform doesn't have any bearing on urgency. As far as integrity goes, that's a two-way street. Don't give out an inadequate number of uniforms, then complain about not being worn. All right, here's where I disagree with that. And I did disagree. I said, hello, I think 2 to 3 pairs is plenty. You can wash them. Check it out. I didn't read his response, because obviously he did his response 5 minutes ago and I was on live stream. So look, at Mark, not ideal with working the long hours they work, ground at least, and not having your own machines. Hold on. This was my reality once upon a time, and now I'm finna get you now. I don't know how old you are, but I'm finna get you. Hold on. And it's just with love. See, I know what it's like to not have shit. I know what it's like to be poor. P-O, listen, I know what it's like to be po. P-O apostrophe. Hold on, I'm finna holler at you real quick. This was my reality once upon a time. So mind you, I'm not arguing for the sake of arguing. It's not an argument. This is intelligent engagement. Not particularly trying to make excuses either, but we're not talking about a startup company. We're doing something like appropriately flying the flag should be something the corp has a hard time enabling. Hold on, it's more. Hold on. I also like FedEx uniforms, so resentment wasn't a factor for me in that regard. By the way, training isn't rigorous at Ground either. Like Amazon, they're non-corp employees. Training at Express is much more credible, almost certainly due to the fact that their employees have to limit liability that much more. And I can pretty much promise you, you'll see them breaking a lot less rules because of it. UPS being top dog there because both of the express reasons and how strict they are about virtually everything. No vehicle idling. I always talk about how I was hard on my guys' vehicle idling because I could see the reports in Fleetmatics, right? Because I'm trying to save as much cost as possible. They are too. Not leaving the bulkhead doors open. See why? Security, right? Especially in a city like Chicago, we hijacking them trucks every single day. We running in them trucks every single day because a lot of these guys, they hurry up, make their delivery, they leave the truck running, they leave the bulkhead door open, and this guy's running there taking the van and stealing packages. Ain't nothing the FedEx guy gonna do about it. When you got four little man and four little four in them, and then they got four Dracos pointed at you, you gonna let them have it. You dig what I'm saying? Seat belts, for example, if you catch an unattended UPS truck not fully secured as it was being parked overnight, I guarantee you that driver is in trouble. Let's talk about the uniform. Let's go back to the uniform. And this is where the entitlement comes in. I hope you're watching. And this is just engagement because I'm telling you, for a person that works 5 to 7 days, whatever, 2 to 3 uniforms is enough. 1 uniform is enough. If you disagree, you entitled. I don't care how you feel about it. See, because some of y'all are poor. Some of y'all is po. Some of y'all have been poor. Some of y'all have been poor and you forgot where you came from. You done got a little money and you forgot where you came from. The key to success, especially if you come from humble beginnings, is to never forget where you came from. Because all it takes is one instance and your ass could be right back there. One of the keys to success is never forgetting where you came from so that when you do see some success and you do touch some money, you don't do what's in your best interest, like mismanaged funds, because you think you done ran up a bag and you think it's going to always be that way. And then you blow the bag like we see so many people do, and you end up back there. When you never forget where you came from, you're going to constantly remind yourself that, and it's going to prevent you from blowing the bag. Why is 2 to 3 uniforms enough? Because you can wash. Well, I didn't have no wash machine. All right, let me tell you what my grandma used to say. Rank it out. Let me pull up beyond the big Kremlin. Rank it out. And horseman, I'm from Rockwell. The first 3 years of my life, I was in Rockwell. After that, Keeler and Jackson. Right after that, LeClaire and Chicago Avenue. Right after that, Monticello and Augusta. Then we moved south, 60th and right off 60th and Campbell. And then from there, my OG bought a house over east. I ain't gonna give you them cross streets, because she's still over there. I'm gonna tell you them cross streets. But I'm from the hood, for real. Still in there. Well, not currently right here, but my OG still over. She over there. You range it out. I worked at Target, big billion-dollar corporation. You know how many red polos Target gave my black ass? 1. 87th and Harper? No. No. I'm not from 87th and Harper. I'm from Easter. I'm on the east side of Stony Island. The east side of Stony Island. Now, I be around 87th and Harper. You probably seen me on 87th and Harper. And I know if you see me on 87th and Harper, I know where you seen me at. So, but that ain't where I'm from. But I be right there. But check it out. I worked with Target as a manager after I graduated college. They gave me one uniform shirt. I'm working 5 days a week. You know what I had to do every day when I came home? Hit the like button. I had to do what my grandma used to tell me and what my mama said, ranch it out, not rinse it out, ranch. See, y'all don't know what ranch it out means. If I'm working at a company like FedEx and they give me 2 to 3 uniforms, to me, that's plenty. Because I know how to ranch it out. I'm not entitled, bro. I know how to ranch it out. See, some of y'all looking at me. Y'all looking at me like you crazy. Grandma would say, ranch it out. Rest in peace. Mama, when I was still living with mama at that time, you can't put no one shirt in the wash machine at mama house. Is you crazy? Don't put one. You gonna damage it. You can't put one shirt. Don't put one shirt in my wash machine. Ranch it out. So every night when I came home, I had to ranch it out. Let me show you how to ranch it out. Give me a second. See, let me explain something to you. See, some of y'all act like, and some of y'all poor, and I'm not making fun. I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? But all this entitlement shit, sometimes you got to know how to get it out the mud. So no wash machine, and I hear you, 60S, oh wait, you ain't got no wash machine. Let me show you what to do. I had a Polo. They used to give me a Polo at Target, right? A Polo, similar to this one, but it was red. And they had a bullseye on it for the Target logo. Let me tell you what to do. You take your butt in the bathroom. If you got one of them bathroom sinks, learn you something. Listen, pay attention. With one of the things you pull up and the little stopper go down, you do it. If you ain't got a stopper, you take a rag or something and you stuff it down there. Turn the water on. Turn the water on. Mix it so that you don't want to scald yourself, but get a nice amount of hot water, nice warm water that you can put your hands down in there. Fill it about halfway up. Take your shirt. Take your Polo, your FedEx uniform, take it, right? Put it in the water. Now, let me give you a trick. You got your washing powder. You got your liquid washing soap. But if you really from the hood, you get the dish, the soap that you wash the dishes with. You do a few squirts in the sink. I'm talking like how grandma and mama would tell me. I ain't talking like mom. I'm using the down south terminology. You put it in the sink and ranch it out. You get some of the dish, the shit you wash the dishes with, you squirt it in there. You swish it around so the bubbles can come. And you put your uniform shirt, you do this every night. Pay attention. You put it in there. Leave it in there for like 15 minutes. Let it soak. Go do you something else more constructive. Come back in 15 minutes. Now, let me show you how to ranch it out. Because, see, some of y'all entitled. Talking about 2 to 3 uniforms ain't enough. Man, 1 uniform is enough. Target gave me 1 uniform. I had to ranch it out every single night. You take the shirt, once you yank it up out the water, this is what you do. These are the key points that you target. Right up under that arm. That armpit. See that armpit right there? This is where inside, if you wear antiperspirant, it'd be white because it's rubbing off. Even if you wear clear deodorant, you working throughout the day, you're sweating, that's a target area. You pull it up out that water. Listen, you grab this part and this part, and you get, now I ain't finna do this too rough. I should have grabbed a t-shirt. It's a $400 Polo. You scrub it, dip it back in the water, get it wet again. You scrub it. You want to target this area right here. You flip it around. You go to the other one. You grab it right here, and then you want to do that. Scrub it. Get it real good. Dip it back in the water. Scrub it real good. Right? Boom. Now I'm going to tell you another target area. So your underarms is 2 target areas. Now, right here around that collar, some of y'all don't wash behind your neck. Either way, if you working, you might see a little grit right behind, right up in here, right up in here. You might see a little blacker. You depend on now. If you ain't cleaning yourself good, it's gonna be a little blacker. You gotta wash behind the neck. But let me tell you what, that's another target area. So you want to get the collar. Get the collar, dip it in the water, scrub it. Now you might have to scrub for 5 or 10 minutes. That all depends on you. You dip it back in the water, work your way around this collar on the inside. You're focusing on the inside now. Get all the way around that collar, wrench it until you don't see no more dust. If you got to take a little more dish detergent and sprinkle it on there and dip it and do it. Now, if it's a white t-shirt, put you a little bleach in there. And get to it. All right, boom. Now, after you hit your target areas, now see, people don't left because they don't want to see this shit. I'm helping you out. Once you hit your target areas, you get under the arms. Now you want to dip the whole shirt in the water and then do a full scrub of the whole shirt. Get it real good. If you spilled something on the shirt somewhere, you want to hit that area, put a little detergent on there and scrub it real good. Now it's the fun part. You get to wrench it out. That's what you do. You do like this. Do like that. You fold it. You flip it over one time. Now you can go the long way and get to wrenching it, or you can fold it in half and then give it a good wrench and squeeze it out. Now, for some of you entitled people who act like you ain't never been po and somebody owe you something, you're probably thinking, now, Mark, well, how I supposed to dry? I got to be back at work in the morning. All right, you in the bathroom. Let me tell you what you do. You stretch it out like this. Stretch it out like that. You turn 360 degrees around and you'll see your tub. Now, you'll probably have what's called a shower rod, right? You pull the shower curtains back. If you got one shower curtain, you just swing it to your left or your right. If you got 2, you do like this. All right, boom. You expose your shower rod. You take the shirt, you throw it over the shower rod, and then it should be hanging like this. And you just leave it like that overnight, and it'll dry. And by the time you get your behind up in the morning, it'll be dry. You put an iron to it, and you take your butt to work. So, Mr. And this, I ain't, listen, I'm just keeping it to you from the heart. I ain't trying to, I know it was some satire with it, but I wasn't no satire with it because I did that probably 1,000 times. I watched Granny do that. Granny didn't have no wash machine and dryer. Granny lived in a senior citizen building on Washington and Pulaski. It's still there. She didn't have no wash machine and dryer. Mama couldn't wash one t-shirt or one polo every night. She wasn't having it. I had to wrench it out. So if I work for FedEx and they give me 2-3 uniforms, to me, that's a blessing. I'm going to tell you why else it's a blessing. Because it's somebody that wants that position. It's somebody that wish they could, is in dire need of that position and they can't get it. Sometimes we got to count our blessings. So I'm not going to trip. 2 to 3 uniforms is plenty. Because I worked in jobs that I've only had one. I had to wrench it out. I've been in situations where a job didn't even have nothing to do with it, and I had to wrench clothes out. So when you say 6S08 General Freight, that, you know, FedEx only gives out 2 or 3 and you working 6 or 7 days a week and they're on back order and as far as it's not adequate, I disagree with you. Now, you could take what I'm saying as, like, how would you, Like with me telling you this, how would you take it? Because to me, what I just told you from my upbringing and what I've had to do is a solution. Because I know I'm in a position that God placed me in, and there's other people that want that position. I'm not finna fret over 2 or 3 uniforms. That's more than plenty. One is enough. I'm proving to you the entitlement. I'm proving to you the entitlement. Now, I hope, but here's something else he got. He said, I think your take on labor is a bit misguided. The complaining there is likely being used as leverage to argue that they should be compensated better. As a mover, I know you understand that the back-breaking labor involved should come with an accorded cost. Amazon doesn't meet that, and UPS is proof of it. If the complaining is simply for the sake of complaining, then we're on the same page. Labor is labor, you're in the wrong business. I think the complaining, as far as just complaining and using, oh man, our feet hurting, our legs hurting, our back hurts, I think it's complaining for the sense of complaining. When they complain about they're tired and they complain about their feet hurt and their legs hurt and all this stuff, that's complaining. When they're complaining about the uniforms, I think that's complaining. I just proved to you the solution on the uniforms. Work is work. Let me tell you somebody who understands that when I say labor is labor, anybody that I can call them right now and I can ask them, man, how was work yesterday? Or how was work today or whatever? Majority of the people that I know, they're going to give me one answer. Work is work. Well, how was it? What you mean how it was? It was work. That's the answer. It's not it's good, it's bad. Oh man, they ain't got me in there slaving. It's work. A person that tells you work is work, that's a person that understands what they getting themselves into every single day. That's a person that went there and applied for whatever that level of work is. They knew what they were signing up for. But that's also a person that's grateful for what they have. Because when I ask them that, they not putting an adjective. They're not describing it. It's just work. I come here to do a job. Some days it may be easier, some days it may be harder. It's work. If you go work in a facility that's the size of 3 football fields or 2 football fields or whatever these Amazon facilities, 1,000,000 square feet, they're huge. And you're one of those people that may have to walk the course of that facility, or even, I know people and known people that have worked at the Ford plant here. And, they've had to walk this plant in the course of a shift maybe 2 or 3 times. Of course, your feet are going to hurt. So that means because you came here and applied, and you were enamored when we called you and made you an offer and that you accepted, and we're not speaking in that aspect as far as that company, and we're just speaking in general. And now that you've got in, you got into the workflow of doing things, now you want to complain and you want to try to lean on me because you feel you have a sense of entitlement and you feel like somebody owe you something. No. The only thing we owe you is a paycheck. That's it. Don't owe you nothing. A paycheck. Nobody, and I'm speaking from a, you can call me Unc, you can call me OG. I'm speaking from both aspects. From working a job, I worked for 3 jobs, 3 or 4 jobs, right, in my lifetime, right? And 2 of those were for large corporations, right? I showed up, I did my job, and I went home. You know what they gave me for showing up, doing my job, and going home? Bi-weekly, they gave me a paycheck because that's all they owed me. When I felt that I deserved more money when I was working at one of those corporations when I was in college and I was working at the Gap and the Guest store had opened up right across the street and they were offering more money, I leveraged. See, some of y'all don't know how to use your leverage because some people ain't got leverage. You come into work doing a piss poor job. I knew at that point, and I was getting paid for that time period, 1999, 2000, whatever year this was. I was satisfied with what I was getting paid. But I saw an opportunity to leverage the hard work that I was doing for more money. So when the Guest store opened up across the street and they were looking for new people, and at this time I'm a stock supervisor, active right across the street. On one of my lunch breaks, I took my black ass right across the street. I got an application, I filled it out, and I turned it in. And on that application, it showed that I was a current stock supervisor right across the street. It was only a matter of days they called me in for an interview. One of the questions was, what they paying you across the street? I told them what they was paying me. They beat it by $1. Now, did I want to go over to the Guest store? Absolutely not. I wanted to stay at the Gap. I knew I wasn't going to go over to the Guest store. I knew my value at the Gap, and I knew that they wouldn't let me go. Once they made me the offer, I went back across the street. I went home. I drafted up my 2 weeks notice. The next day I came to work. I handed it into the operations supervisor. A few days prior to that 2 week notice expiring, and I know they weren't going to let me go the following week. It's a 2 week notice. How did you know they weren't going to let you go to the following week? Because anytime, with most places, you give them a 2 week notice, they just start taking you off the schedule. They may not take you all the way off the schedule, but if you're getting 40 hours, they automatically start reducing you. Still had a full schedule the following week. I went to where I knew. I was just sitting there one day, one of these days, they're going to call me in that office. Sure enough, man, we don't want you to go, man. What we need to do for you to stay? I'll just match what they gave me. I'm not greedy, just match it. That's it. That's it. Done. Called the Guest store and I told them thank you, but the company matched my offer here. I think they offered me 25 cents more or something like that to come over, and I just declined it. I felt like I had an opportunity to get more. I wasn't entitled, but I used my leverage of me going to work, going above and beyond to meet the needs of the business, to meet the needs of the customer, and I knew that this company valued it and they wasn't going to let me go. See, I don't have to, I'm smart. I don't complain. I show up, do my job. Even if I feel like I can get more, you'll never hear me complain about it. I'm gonna do 1, 2 things. One of the things, if I don't feel like I'm valued, I'm gonna go find somewhere else that does value me and get more money. It don't necessarily have to be another start my own business. See, I've never fell into the mentality of, well, man, the only way to succeed out here is you got to be your own business owner. That's not true. People let people sell this false sense of reality. There's many ways to skin a cat. If I would have ran around that facility complaining at that time, I think I was making $12 an hour, which was great money back in 99, I believe that was. That I had worked my way up to that. I started there at $8 an hour as a stock associate. But if I had been running around there complaining, and it got back to management and I went to leverage myself over there, not wanting to go over there because I'm already comfortable here, using that as leverage, they absolutely would have just let me go, dude. You complaining and shit. You're lowering morale. You're going and complaining to people about you're lowering morale. Man, just let him go. Yeah, he's valuable, but man, we need morale to stay high as well. So, man, we don't want him to continue to lower the morale in the stock room, especially from a supervisor role. We'd rather just get rid of him. We don't want that bad behavior spreading throughout the store. Just get rid of him. People that complain, I look at that as a form of entitlement. Do something about it. In that situation, and the reason why I'm giving you an example from an employee perspective, because you can, like, there's multiple ways to skin a cat. It's just some people don't have the leverage because they're not doing what's in their best interest. Work is work. Why do we feel like people owe us something? Don't nobody owe you shit. This is why I said yesterday the things that I agree with, as far as the metric system that they have to meet, the some of the working conditions which cause a lot of these accidents from Amazon drivers from all perspectives. We've seen it from Relay, DSP, AFP, even Flex. I just didn't cover a Flex one, but I found some Flex instances. It's all due to the metrics that absolutely 100% can be changed. But a lot of the stuff that these guys are complaining about come from a sense of entitlement. Now, let's talk about, and this is something I know it's not going to be popular, especially amongst the younger generation, especially amongst individuals who are just out of touch with shit, because we're in a society now. See, now you can be poor or you can be piss poor now, but you can fake it now. See, back in the day, you was poor. There was no way to fake it. You couldn't finesse not being poor. You couldn't finesse not being poor. You were that. It was evident, but you embraced it. And this is what made you a better person. This is why people that do come from humble beginnings, myself being one of them, I'm thankful for every single thing that I had. I had a conversation the other day with a young man. I believe he's in here now, Elite Decisions. He's a young man, aspiring entrepreneur. And we were arguing, I think it was limitations, I believe. And one of the questions that he asked is, Mark, when you got to 15 trucks, why did you stop? Why didn't you keep going? And I was honest with him. I said, I was at my wit's end there. I knew, could I continue to scale? Absolutely. Would it have been disastrous? Absolutely. And I think his question was, why would it have been disastrous? Because I knew I was at my wit's end. Where I was at, I was well consumed with so much stuff that if I would have continued to grow, right? Because the opportunity did present itself. It was ample opportunity. And this is a time period where resources, as far as talent, was just, enormous. Like, a stack of applications on my desk, referrals up the ass. But if I would have continued to grow, one, I would have been greedy because I knew I would have not over leveraged myself from a financial perspective, but I would have been biting off more than I can chew. I'm getting not much sleep now. It's very demanding where I'm at. Well, Mark, why didn't you just hire someone else? Well, if that person would have came along, I probably would have. But the situation didn't present itself where I found someone, like I told him, that could give me 75%. Because I'm a realist. I know I'm never going to get a person that's going to match me for my business. This is my business. No one's never going to put the amount of effort in for my business. If I could have found someone that would give me 75% of the effort that I put in, then yes, maybe. I never found that person. I tried giving people that responsibility from within. One guy's name was Dre, and the other guy was my brother. By this time, my brother was realizing the streets was, like, you can't be in the street forever. So I pulled him in and I gave him opportunities. And he was a good operations manager. He was good with the guys and everything. He was good with the routing. He was good with the guys. The guys found it better to go to him first before they went to me. And I was cool with that because he had a level of camaraderie with the guys that I'm not finna have. Listen, one of my best friends, I had two of my best friends have worked for me in the past. One through multiple stints. Streets, in and out, you know the story. I fired my best friend. Fired my best friend. Cussed his ass out. My best friend, so I treat him a little bit. I cussed his ass out and fired him. I absolutely did. I forgot what he did. We laugh about it today. We laugh about it because he was the first person to put them people in my business. Yeah, he went and filed unemployment. He got back at me because we friends, so it's a little bit more. So he put them people in my business, put me on unemployment. He was the first person that put Mark on unemployment. We laugh about it today. My brother, I tried it with him. And I gave Kenneth in the Discord when we were having this conversation a scenario on when I tried it with him. I couldn't even get 75% out of him. He did good for what I had him doing and what I was paying him to do with that office position, but could I pay him $100,000 and expect 75% of the effort that I was giving daily? No. 4:59, he grabbing. I hear the keys all the way in my office. I hear him getting his keys together. 4:59, 5:00, he out the door. On a salary, never did he stay later. Never did he say, "Hey, Mark, you know what? You here late every day. Is you working on something outside of the fact that you waiting on a specific truck to come back or anything? If you waiting on some trucks that's still out to come back that, for whatever reason, because some trucks could come back and they could, punch the code in the gate, get in the gate, park the truck, put the key in the drop box and gone. But some trucks back then we were still on some of the moving trucks, we were still getting cash. We were still doing cash and credit back then. We hadn't transitioned all the way over. I think I transitioned to all credit maybe like 2017. But we were still getting cash back in those days. So those cash trucks, obviously, then the ones that came in late, I had to sit there and wait. Ain't put no cash in no cash box now, or no drop box. I'm waiting on that cash now. Not one day did he say, "Yo, Mark, if you waiting on these moving trucks to come back that got cash, man, go ahead, man. You here late every day, you here early, man. I'll sit here tonight. I'll take the money home and give it to mama, and then whenever you get a chance, stop by mama's house, man. You just pick it up." Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Never. Every single day, day in, day out, it was me. It was me. He felt like I'm gonna come just like everybody do. I'm gonna do my job and I'm gonna go home. See me, I don't know. Maybe this is a generational thing because I'm really trying to wrap my head around, and that's why I want to have these conversations. Lee says he wasn't the right person. Find somebody else, and then here we can have this conversation. I don't know if this is going off course, but it's just like I told you in the Discord. If the situation would have presented itself, I would have. The point that I'm trying to make with this is if I would have continued to be greedy and just because opportunity was presenting itself, but I'm knowing I'm at my wits end and anything else that I get, I'm biting off more than I can chew, that's a sense of entitlement because what I would have been doing if I would have done it was just expecting everything to go my way. I guess because I deserve it. And that's wrong. I'm not going to put myself in that situation. I'm going to accept the reality. I'm thankful for what God has blessed me with thus far because I never even thought about entering into this business. So I never even thought about being at this point. I can look outside this window and there's a yard of trucks. I can look outside. I got a window to look out of. I'm thankful for what I have. And that's what a lot of people's problem is. They don't look at their current situation and be thankful for what they have. Let's talk about some of the bullet points. How do we understand the problem? Where's the problem coming from? Social media, illusions, which I kind of talk about all the time, misleading from social media. So for some of your people who just don't keep it a buck, I'm gonna always keep it a buck, and I'm gonna use real case scenarios, and I use my own real case scenarios. See, it'd be different if I was from middle America, suburb, and I grew up with a silver spoon. I didn't. This is why I can sit here and tell you this shit and not care what you think and challenge people that challenge me, and I have a rebuttal. Like this whole uniform shit. I think to me, and I appreciate you watching, and this is education. I appreciate it, but that's bullshit. A lot of people think because they've achieved things in the past and other things outside of entrepreneurship that this is just going to work for them too. That's a sense of entitlement. Just because you could dunk a basketball don't mean you finna come in and be a successful box truck business owner. You still got to do everything that you need to be successful. One is doing your research, understanding what you're investing in. And two is understanding what it costs you to run your business. A lot of the people that call up on the call-in show, you sense the sense of entitlement. I've told plenty of people. I told Daniel. I told a 28-year-old. You think somebody, you want to travel cross country with 3 little kids and a wife, and you ain't got no money, and you think the shit gonna fall in your lap? That's not foolish. Well, it is foolish, but there's also a sense of entitlement there. The whole scenario, whoa, we got land. Bro, you two generations removed from that land. It's a generation before you that's going to inherit that. That's a sense of entitlement, waiting for something that someone else worked for and acquired. They hand it over to you. Sense of entitlement. Instead of getting out here, getting on the grind and building your own, you want to wait for somebody to hand you something. Sense of entitlement. So then when we look at the mindset of people that say these things and individuals that say these things, and then we wonder why the struggle is so hard for entrepreneurship, the answer lies right in front of you. A person that sit up there and is waiting for someone to handle is not a go-getter. They're not a person that's ambitious. They're not a self-starter. They're not a motivator. They're not motivated. They're not finna go get it. They're not getting it out the mud because they waiting. Sense of entitlement. Man, Mark, so you mean to tell me, it was a lady, you mean to tell me if my son was in a 3PL and your company was in there and y'all was a master contractor and my son, whatever she said, was just truck broke down and you would take his route? Yeah. Well, man, we got to stick together, man. All that, man. You think I owe it to you to stick together? Sense of entitlement, that's a form of sense of entitlement too. You can think how you want to think. I was once naive too. I once believed that everybody was nice in the world, and man, why don't nobody believe in me and help me out, and man, my dreams. And I forget, it was one situation that I had that just snapped me out of that bullshit ass mind state. I forgot what it was. And the reason why I forgot is because clearly it was very insignificant, but I once had that mindset too. But I remember it was a situation that I remember more being upset about not understanding why whatever the powers that be that, that control the situation just wasn't understanding my plight at that particular time and why they weren't willing to work with me. I forgot what it was. But that situation made me realize that no one cares. No one cares. You see the burnout in a lot of these guys that get to their wits' end. Let's look at a few situations. Because sense of entitlement. In recent past month, we had Daniel, just stressed out. He expressed it. He showed it a few times on the live streams where he just went from calm to I just started yelling and frustrated. We had the gentleman last week in Miami, wits end, frustrated. We had the African brother that came up on his job. He's at a wits end, frustrated, burnt out. What else do these guys have in common? And we can go scenario after scenario after scenario. Each one of them in their own little way think success is going to come easily. The African guy thinks that short paper, that 5,000 that he said, well, man, why are all these guys saying I can do it with 5,000? Why are these guys saying that? Because he's entitled, because he's thinking it's going to come easy. In order for something to come easy, somebody got to hand you something, big dog. Same thing with Daniel. Same thing with the other dude. You expect this shit to just fall in your lap because you got unrealistic expectations, which is leading to your frustration, which is leading to your burnout. What else? Resistance to feedback. Everybody who trying to get somewhere that they ain't been want to sit up here and rebuttal a person that then came from worse conditions than them. Facts. Then hustled their way up out of this shit. Facts. That is giving them the information that they need, but because the information that they need that they hearing and they somewhat comprehending, it seems like it's a longer journey, right? And there's more work associated with it, right? You want to rebuttal me? You trying to figure this shit out, young man or young woman. I've already figured it out and already mastered it. But you want to rebuttal it because it sounds like it's a lot of work associated with it. When a person tells you to go do your research, they click out of the live. Person tell you on a live stream, week in after week out, call in show after call in show, every single argument is about cost. But Mark, I'm just getting in. I just got out, or I'm just getting in. And then you have a small percentage of people that, man, you shitting on another black man. So I'm shitting on another black man, resistance to feedback. Because I'm telling you what's in the best interest of yourself and your business for you to be successful. That you should know what it costs you to operate your business. I'm shitting on a black man. It's hilarious to me. Resistance to feedback. Because you feel entitled. M.W. Lou. And I know M.W. Lou, you watching. You came up and acted a goddamn donkey that day. Man, Mark, man, how I move this whole ass box truck. Resistance to feedback. I need to turn 5 into 10. Now tell me how to do this, Mark the Mentor. Resistance to feedback, but you want me to tell you how to turn 5 into 10. And I've been telling you how to turn 5 or whatever 10 into way more than that. But the information that I'm telling you, you're consuming what you want, and the main things that you should be consuming and retaining, that shit going in one ear and out the other. When M.W. Lou came up here, tell me how to turn 5 into 10. Tell me how to turn 5 into 10. And M.W. Lou, I know I'm gonna keep challenging you, M.W. Lou. I'm gonna keep challenging you. That's a sense of entitlement. You want me to tell you how to flip 5 into 10? All right, take it to the casino, put that 5 on black. And it's a 50% chance you're going to hit. It's also a 50% chance you're going to. That's the quickest way I could tell you how to turn 5 into 10. That's the quickest way. Any other ideas that I have that I can think right now in my head to turn 5 into 10 is going to take a little bit more work. That's the quickest way I know you could take 5 into 10. And you're going to have that same 50 50 chance of it making it or failing. You don't want to hear the truth. Sense of entitlement. Who are you not to go through the same struggles that the people before you went through? The people that are currently in this industry, that are starting from the very beginning, are going through. The people that are going to come after you, that do things the right way, are going to struggle to go through. Who do you think you are? Sense of entitlement. And all this sense of entitlement, the individuals that have this sense of entitlement, That's one of the benefiting facts that are that's that's what's holding you back. I'm not even finna try to sound all articulate with it. The shit holding you back. Instead of putting your head down, consuming the information that you need, embracing the hard work, embracing the challenge, embracing the struggle. Struggle is a beautiful thing. Struggles in business, struggles in life. Those memories, to me, are beautiful. Memories are beautiful, whether they're good memories or whether they're bad memories. Those situations is what shape you as an individual, right? They also shape you as a business owner. Things that go on in your life and things that go on in business. And the beautiful thing is, once you reach some level of success, you have those things to look back on and smile. I can tell you the story about my best friend, and when he was in a situation I had to hire him earlier in my earlier career, I had to bring him back up and hire him again later. He's doing well for himself now, but the streets is the streets, bro. I was thankful that some of the guys, when they needed an opportunity, they could come straight to me and I could put them on right away. But that story, I can look back on that situation when the situation was going on at that particular time. We was into it. But now I can look back on it and laugh, and we can laugh and smile. But that situation was still part of the struggle. Why do you feel like you don't have to have, like, this is why when you do get lucky and you do catch a lick, like let's say the pandemic, PPP, why majority of people that got PPP, and this is why I kind of regret, man, I wish I would have known the first round. I didn't get hip. But I wish I would have known, because I would have got me one. Because a bunch of people that didn't deserve it got it. And a bunch of the people, majority of the people that got it forgave, because a lot of people got it forgave, didn't even do the right thing with it. A lot of people was running around saying, "Oh man, they owe us this anyway." All right, bet. All right, you feel like they owe it to you. Now you got it. What you finna do with it? Because now if they owed it to you and you felt that way, now they gave it to you. So that means they ain't gonna give it to you again. So now you got it. What you gonna do with it? So people that feel like people that own something and they get it, look how they treat it. Y'all made me wait. You made me wait. So I don't feel bad at you. I had to stand in line because you done got it. And instead of you going sitting down and just leaving it put, doing you some research, finding you something to invest in, or putting that to the side, going out, getting a job, and just leaving that and letting it grow, putting it somewhere where it can grow, you spent it. You felt entitled to it. You didn't work for it. It was given to you, and you treated it as such. When you struggle and you work and you build something, you appreciate it. So when you do reach a level of success, you don't do dumb shit because you don't want to lose it, especially if you come from nothing. See, the thing is, when you don't have a sense of entitlement and you come from nothing and you make it out of that, you never want to go back there. This is why I say a sense of entitlement is what's killing a lot of people. Because a lot of people that's trying to come up and they got this sense of entitlement, you act like you got something and you don't have nothing. Look at your current situation. How far are you removed from look at your whole life. How much have you scaled in your whole life? If the gap ain't wide to the point where it's outside the frame and it's some shit like this, why are you entitled? You should never have a sense of entitlement, period. But if your improvement level is from where you start to where you currently at, you ain't improved an enormous amount, you should. Who is you to say you deserve 3 uniforms? A person give you an opportunity and say, here go a shirt, rank shit out. Well, goddamn it, rank shit out. You can get mad at Mark for being honest with you and telling you the truth. A lot of y'all don't know what it's like to have roaches. A lot of y'all don't know what it's like to have mice. A lot of y'all don't know what it's like to live in the projects. A lot of y'all don't know what it's like to wear the same pair of shoes for months and months and months. A lot of the younger generation even though they're in a financial they're in a they're in a specific economical. Well, I ain't never had bed bug, Sosa. We no, never had that. Never had that. Getting back to what I was saying, a lot of people that are in an economical demographic financially nowadays, your parents kind of strive, even if they're in this same economical bracket, right? Whether it's below the poverty line, that poverty line, slightly above poverty line. With social media, they tend to sometimes do what's not in their best interest to give you things that they didn't have. See, back in the day, it's the parents, even when they got it, they don't have it. And if they don't have it, you ain't getting it. Wasn't no finesse to go out, because see, now with social media, I'm gonna tell you how Christmas Day gonna go. And this is why you entitled. Hit the like button. This is why you entitled. This is how Christmas Day gonna go for a lot of people. You're gonna have some parents that ain't got it. And it's gonna be some people that's gonna go out and do a little bit strange for a little bit of change. It's gonna be some mamas right now this weekend, Christmas a few days away. They finna go do a little something strange for a little bit of change. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna make sure them kids got what they need to get on the tree. Now, is it for them really, or is it for the look? Because on Christmas Day, you can scroll up on Instagram and some of your favorite people who was just, man, Mark, let me get 250. Let me hold some, Big Mark. But goddamn it, that's a lot of goddamn presents under the tree. Where you come up with all that money, baby girl? Now to the kids, mama got it. And ain't nothing wrong with going above and beyond for your kids, but this gives them that false sense of entitlement because they had everything coming up. Sometimes you got to embrace the struggle. So now these kids, and some of these kids from this current generation, parents done did everything to give them what they got instead of saying, no, we ain't got it, has caused this entitlement. Then another thing is the look. Christmas Day, you going to scroll. You going to see people that got it. You going to see people that you don't know got it. But guess what? It's all going to look equal. It ain't going to be no shabby Christmas trees on Christmas Day. Anybody that posts a picture on their Instagram Christmas Day, that tree going to be full. The presents is going to be neatly set all the way. Them presents going to be packed all the way up to the goddamn the star on top of the goddamn Christmas tree. And you going to be like, damn, where'd she get all that money? Where he get all that money? It's for the look. Gotta get the photo op in. Gotta look like we got it. Gotta look like we got it because we gotta post. We have to do a post for Christmas. We gotta go out and get the pajamas that all look the same. Go ahead and get your hair done. Tomorrow I'm gonna go get my locks done. I bet you the shop be crowded. I bet you tomorrow morning when I go get my locks done, the shop be crowded. They gonna have their kids and their kids locks been nappy all year, but we gotta have a photo op. We gotta have a photo op for Christmas. We don't got it. I don't got it. Listen, mama been out all night. But I'm gonna make sure we got it for the photo op. See, some people doing it to make sure their kids is happy. Some people doing it because they know they have to post. Either way, it's corrupting the person's mind, the kid's mind. So the next generation gonna be worse than the current generation. I remember mama telling me, nah. Today, kids don't hear nah. I guarantee you the next generation gonna be worse than this one. I remember mama telling me, nah, man, I can't afford that. I didn't have a car. 16? Well, no, I didn't even ask for that shit. Nowadays, kids get cars on their 16th. People live in the hood and they get their kids a car on their 16th birthday. To get a car on your 16th birthday when I was coming up, that was something that people that just had big, like, and rich people had. That shit was unheard of during my generation. Listen, now you can drive past most of these high schools. You don't see no kids getting off the damn bus. You drive around to the lot, man, they pulling up, parking next to the teachers. These kids is pulling up. Back when I went to high school, man, them CTA buses would pull up 3-4 at a time. 100 people was getting off each bus. Deep as hell. A car? It's a cultural thing. It's a generation thing. But if you're going to be an entrepreneur, you got to kill that. If you don't kill the competition, going to kill it for you. Because if I'm competing, I'm going to remind you, don't nobody owe you shit. Don't expect nothing. I'm coming to take everything you got. We all fighting for this one customer. This one customer or this one 3PL, they got one route. And it's a bunch of people that's applying for it. It's my job to prove that to these people that we can do a better job than you. It's my job to outbid you. The way I'm gonna outbid you is by going to understanding what I'm investing in, understanding the margins are lower, gonna make sure I come in competitive to compete in the first place, which I'm gonna make sure my operation costs ain't low because I understand the competitive nature of the business, which leads back to me understanding what I'm investing in, which leads back to my research. Because I know nobody owe me shit. It's not up to this 3PL to give it to me because they owe it to me. Same thing with the moving. You got customers, they can only hire one company. Now, there's a plethora of customers in my market, but I want to book as many every single day to keep all my trucks booked and busy 7 days a week from morning to evening. I don't want all the customers, but I want all the customers that my fleet will allow. See, I look at it from a different perspective. I look at it in-house. See, I don't have an entitled mindset when a customer calls me and I just feel entitled that they have to go with me. This is why I got to sell myself. Because competition exists. I'm not entitled. I don't have an entitled mindset. I have to work to acquire that customer. Me selling myself is work. It's repetitive work that I'm doing multiple times a day, and it can get repetitive, it can get tedious. At times during the summer, it can get overwhelming. But guess what? It's something that shit got to get done. You feel me? And there's work. They not entitled to give me their money at all. So resistance to feedback. A lot of y'all, regardless of the age, regardless of the demographic, you got to stop being resistant to feedback. And you need to stop getting finessed too. Everything that you hear that's good ain't always good. And when you listen to people that's just telling you a positive sides, those ain't people. Cause shit, the life ain't peaches and cream. When I turn on the news, they keep the one little good story all the way to the end. Oh, these fire guys were on surfing Broadway, and there was a cat stuck in a tree, and local Chicago fire truck number 3, and they get the photo op with the truck putting the ladder up, and then the fireman fully dressed, got the whole hat on, the whole suit, climbing up to get the goddamn cat out the tree. They say that story to the end. Life ain't peaches and cream. When I cut on the news, and this thank you for joining ABC 5 o'clock news. Top of the story: four gunmen, 95th and State Street, hop out at a McDonald's with military style rifles, and they start spraying the joint. I hear 3 or 4 stories like that. I hear about a guy shooting somebody on the train. I hear about a mail lady getting robbed and took the mail, the postmaster key from all these mail people. I hear about Amazon trucks getting robbed. Then we get into the world news and the shit that's going on in the world. I hear nothing but bad shit. So where's all this peaches and cream that when I hit you with the reality, I hit you with the good and the bad? I want to know why you think everything peaches and cream. Because when I get phone calls, I rarely get phone calls. I get phone calls from a handful of people that just call to see how I'm doing. I get more phone calls, man, let me hold something. I get to let me hold something, especially now. Where is this peaches and cream that y'all think that the world owes you? And this is just everywhere. You're an individual, I can tell. No one owes you anything. You have to take whatever it is that you want. Especially in business. You're better off if you don't understand that mentality, man. Business ain't gonna work for you. I'm just keeping it a buck. No one owes you anything. Stop being resistant to feedback, especially coming from someone that's more wise, older, and or more experienced in the field that you're in. Then you want to alienate yourself. Look at some of the guys that are in the industry that come up that struggle. I guarantee you 100% they hanging around people with the same mentality as them because misery loves company. But then resist a person challenging their mindset to get them to change that mindset. I don't hang around miserable people. We all get to a point of when we all just get frustrated at times. you want to put yourself around people that are going to challenge you. You don't want to put a person that even when you in the wrong, just because they're your friend, they're going to kumbaya. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm from the crib. It's people in front. Listen, let me call one of my homies complaining about some dumb man. Get your motherfucking ass off, man. Get your goofy ass off my phone. Click my line. Hear that dumb ass shit, man. Figure that shit out. Ain't gonna be no eye, man. Talk to me, man. Here's my shoulder. They gonna make fun of me. Get your goof ass off my phone. Not your goof ass off my phone. Man, your ass tweaking, man. Clear my line, bro. I ain't trying to hear that goof ass shit. Fuck wrong with you? Get your lame ass off my phone with that shit, boy. Tweaking, boy. You tweaking over that shit. Why you finna coddle me? Bro, stop hanging around these old miserable ass people, even if you miserable. Find you some people that's going to challenge you. The people that you don't want to listen to is probably the best people for you. It's like when some people get mad when I talk. Oh, Mark, you're crushing their dreams. No, I'm not. I'm telling the person the reality. Listen, you're not going to make it with $5,000. It's not worth working capital. How? You just told me you got all these bills, a family of 5 to support, and all you got is 5,000. So tell me how you're going to pay the rent and start the box truck business all with a nickel. Now, because I give you the harsh reality, there's some ignorant people that have an ignorant mindset who are entitled, says, oh, Mark, you're crushing the dreams. No, I'm not. I'm telling you the real. You couldn't be in my circle because your feelings would get hurt. You'll go home crying every single day. The people that I'm around, boy, that will hurt your feelings. Me, I'm gonna be one of them. If you in the real life, man, please, boy, we will cook your ass. That's why I be like, where y'all, some of y'all be from? Like, where do y'all really come from? Some of y'all, I ain't talking about everybody. Some of y'all, where do y'all really grow up? Some of y'all grew up middle America, town of 10,000 people where everybody just smiling and friendly. Man, from where I'm from, you get on the elevator, don't nobody speak to you. You walk down the street, don't nobody speak to you. When I was going to public school from very first day in kindergarten, I had to learn. First day of kindergarten, everybody knew these kids is roasting. God damn it. I don't know, that's a culture shock. First day of kindergarten. Woo, it's rough. I had to learn how to talk about people. As soon as you get on the school bus, man, your big head ass. Fuck wrong with you, boy? Your mama got a big old head. See, this back in the 80s. This 85, 86. Your mama got a big old head, boy. Your mama, your daddy, your grease grandmama. This was crucial. This was hurtful back then. This is mild now. Your mama got a booty on her tongue, talk about ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom. Just goofy shit like that. But back then, that shit was funny and it was hurtful. Dad, you said my mama got a booty on her tongue, talk about some ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom. And then as time went on, as jokes as we got older, they got harsher. But all this built character. Hit the like button. That's why I be like, where some of y'all come from? Where y'all be so like sensitive and all we talking about is business. Ain't nobody did no mama joke. Ain't nobody went personal. All Mark said was, man, know what you investing in. Understand what your cost. You want to argue with me and tell me, man, but you just got in. You just getting in the business. What that got to do with anything? You supposed to know. You supposed to know what it costs you to run your business before you get in. You supposed to know what you cost to run your business the moment you start spending money investing in the business. I'm telling you, I'm challenging your mindset on business, and man, you crushing dreams. I ain't said nothing. I ain't never said your mama got a booty on her tongue, talking about ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom. I never said that to you. Man, I done told some people some shit at the lunchroom table at CVS. Man, I hurt some feelings. Some people done said some shit about me. It builds character. I still have roasting sessions, grown as hell. I got to stay sharp. Even my girl roast each other. We roast each other every single day. Me and my girl, we roast each other every single day. Every day. And she went to the robe. For some of y'all from the crib, she went to the robe. Yeah, she went to Robeson. Listen, this is what it is. She went to the robe. Listen, all day. Y'all be like, damn, y'all in a relationship all day. This is just part of our culture. So when I be kind of confused, like the entitlement, like, man, bro, all I said was, man, know what your cost is. Some of y'all gotta loosen up. Stop that entitlement shit. Let me get back to my bullet points, though. Let's talk about correcting the mindset. As an entrepreneur, stop thinking about what you deserve. Like, I know I've heard this word. I know Daniel used it. You don't deserve shit, right? What you get from the work that you put in is don't look at it from a point of what you deserve. Look at it from a point of the value you put out, right? For instance, let's use this YouTube, for example. I don't feel like I don't go into this thinking I deserve to get subscribers, I deserve to get likes. I go into this looking to provide value, right? And when you provide value, ultimately you will be rewarded with success. Obviously, know what it costs you to run your business, your box truck business, in whatever lane you're running. You're running a semi-truck, owner-operator, box truck, over the road, owner-operator, moving, final mile, curbside, big and bulky, cargo van, expedite, whatever. Understand what it cost, but don't think you deserve anything. Focus on providing value. And when you focus on providing value, over time, everything that you should get, right? You'll get it. Don't think you deserve it. Focus on your product. Product is your service. And providing value. And I guarantee you, success will follow behind it. If you go into it with a mindset like, man, you deserve this. I hear people saying, look, I had people come up and say, yo, man, I ain't moving my truck for less than this. Right? Okay, I get it. But here's the thing. It's a reason why your truck's sitting. You still have a profit margin there. You just want an exponential amount of money because you feel like you deserve it. But then when I went on a whole tirade this summer, all summer, I was just trolling people about cheap freight. Because to me, I really believe, listen, everybody's cost is different. There's no such thing because what's cheap to you might not be cheap to me, and so forth and so on. So how can there be such a thing? You feel like you deserve something. And that's probably why your truck is sitting. You feel like, let's say for this job, you should get $500. But let's say it only cost you $100, but you're looking at the labor. And I'm like, well, shit, that job only gonna cost me $100. Forget it. I'll do it for $3. So now your truck is sitting and I just profited 66%. I charged $3, it cost me $100. You feel like it's worth $500 because, oh man, it's some stairs involved. Me, give me $300. My truck gonna be moving. I'm gonna have consistent cash flow coming in, right? Because I don't feel like I deserve 300. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna make sure I provide a great service. I'm making a great margin. I'm not being greedy. And once I do this good service, now this customer could potentially become a repeat customer, and then they become a brand ambassador because they're going to spread the word about my business. Focus on value. Stop focusing on what you deserve. Focus on problem solving. The best entrepreneurs are problem solvers. If you're not a problem solver, you'll 100% fail at business. And this isn't me being negative. It's not being me being pessimistic. It's the truth. Because as a business owner, you're going to be faced with problems day in and day out. And if you're not a good problem solver, and if you frown upon solving problems, it's just something that you put to the side and you run away from, it's not going to work for you. You're going to be faced with problems every day. Guess what? The more you scale, the more people you have, the more trucks you have, the more problems you face. A la Amazon. Amazon probably getting a lawsuit every single day filed against them. Why? Look how big they are. Look how massive they are. Why do you think in the last 12 months it's been, out of all the accidents, numerous accidents, what, 57 fatalities? Hold on, let's see. I want to be correct. How many fatalities from Amazon in the last 12 months? I read something recently about 57. Was it 57 in the last year? Hold on. No. Driving, not warehouse. Dang, it's warehouse. They got a bunch of fatalities in the warehouse. Oh, I just want to drive in the logistics shit. All right, so according to CBS News, at least 57 people have died in more than 4 dozen crashes involving federal air carriers shipping for Amazon in the past 2 years. 2 years. So imagine how many accidents they had. If this many people have died in dozens of crashes, how many crashes and accidents you think they having? They're having multiple crashes a day all over the country. The bigger you scale, the more problems. They have people obviously on their payroll because of how massive they are. They have lawyers on retainer. They have internal lawyers. They have an internal legal department that have to solve these problems every day. Whether we agree with their course of action or not, still problems that got to be solved. And if they weren't good problem solvers from the beginning, we wouldn't even be talking about them here today, 30 years later. It would have failed years ago. We see a lot of people when faced with challenge, they run. They get frustrated. They try to hide and hit the like button. You have to be a good problem solver when you become a business owner. It's just no ifs, ands, or maybes. If 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 we're in a 3PL and you're struggling, you're having truck issues, and you don't want to not come to work because Mark is in here, master contractor Mark, and you seen Mark I done took people contracts from right up under, and man, if I tell the dock manager or the dispatcher that, man, I need to go down for a couple of days because my truck, I already know they're gonna call Mark and ask Mark, can he provide another truck? And I know Mark is a cutthroat individual, and he gonna try to take my contract. So guess what you need to do? Now you got to go into problem solving mode. Man, how I'm going to do this? My truck got to go into the shop. How you going to solve that problem? Or you just going to give up and let Mark take your route? Got to always be on your toes. Got to always be thinking. Always. One of the keys to success for entrepreneurship is good problem solving. You face with them every day. Every single day. I talked about this early. We're correcting the mindset. Get out of that entitled shit. You're not entitled. We don't owe you nothing. Embrace the journey. You want shit to be hard. Pause. I got to say it again though for emphasis, but you know what I'm talking about. You need. Damn, this shit crazy. I got it. I got to say it. It sound crazy. I'm coming with a pause right after. Hold on. You need the shit to be hard. Pause. It got to be hard. And you got to embrace the journey, the long, hard journey. Damn, bro. The harder it is, pause. The more you're going to appreciate that. That shit sound crazy. The more you're going to appreciate it later. Because nothing comes easy. Embrace it. Embrace it. That's the problem. Everybody trying to run from the hard work, the struggle. Anybody in here that comes from struggle, I guarantee you we all in unison right now. The people that have a little doubt are people you still got that entitlement in your chest. I told you to celebrate small wins. Everybody looking for them home runs. You the guy who going to charge somebody $500 and it's only going to cost you $100 to do because you feel entitled. I'm going to come in and I'm going to beat you 40 ways going north every single day because you feel like you deserve something. Nah, I'm going to come in and take this $300. I'm going to take this $200 profit. I'm going to keep some cash flow coming in. Your truck going to sit. Don't worry about it. You going to catch on eventually. Because I don't feel like nobody owed me something. I'm going to take this small win and I'm going to keep compounding these small wins. And then in 10 years, keep your mentality. I'm going to keep my mentality focused on these small wins. And then in 10 years, we'll do a compare and contrast. Why? Because you entitled. Listen, my mama used to have to struggle to get me a pair of Jordans. I skipped every other Jordan. And the one she bought me, it was a sacrifice. We had a shoe place here called Sherman Shoes. That's where I used to get my mics from back in the day. Shout out to all my OGs from the crib. That was a struggle. The white and black ones would come out. The original white ones would come out in November. I'm going to take some of y'all back to the old school. Jordans was $125 back in the day. Go to Shernan's, I'll pick up that pair. Now, the next pair would be the black pair. Now, depending on where mama was at with it, she might circle back because they came out like every 4 months. So the white ones would come out in November. The black ones would come out in February around his birthday. Depending on where she was at with it, she might come back 4 months later and give me the black ones. But if not, or 3 months later, I'm sorry. If not, then I had to wait to April till the playoffs came, but then I get the playoff pair. Now, the playoff pair in April, I ran them bitches all the way through the summer until August until she got me some back-to-school shoes. So now this is a person who's wearing these same shoes every day. One, I'm wearing them every day because back in the day, it was a culture. Oh, he got the mics on. They used to feel, God, damn, he got the mics on. See, it's no big deal now, but back in the day, damn, he got the mics on. That used to make a young brother feel good because everybody didn't have the mics. Everybody had the mics, but everybody didn't have the mics. See, back in the day, to have a $125 pair of sneakers was a big deal. But guess what? I wore them sneakers every day because they was Mike's, and also it was the only pair of shoes I had. See, Dave, he laughing because he's 24 years old and he think that shit funny. That's why Dave be calling up here. Every time Dave get a chance to call up and hit the link, Dave be up here frustrated in the month because Dave got a little sense of entitlement. Dave, you got a little sense of entitlement. That's why it's funny to you, because you ain't came from the struggle. You ain't came from no struggle. You don't know what it's like. Dave, when the last time you wore a pair of shoes 6 months every single day? You wore them to school. On Saturday, you wore them. On Sunday, you wore them. And then Monday, when it's time to go back to school, you put them same shoes. You rotate them same shoes 7 days a week for months. Dave, when the last time you did that? Dave, you ain't did that. Danny T say, what does God deserve? All the praise. We got an answer for you, Danny T. Is all the praise. He deserve all the praise. All the praise. Because just waking up is a blessing. Just waking up was a blessing. You got to embrace the journey. Never forget where you came from. See, I like things. Damn, this shit crazy. And see, this whole pause culture and shit, I don't even know how I'm wrapped up in this shit. But anyway, man, to be honest with you, I like it rough. Yeah, I like it rough. I do. I like the grind, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like the grind. I like the challenge. Even with this, a lot of these times I come up because I feel like I'm being challenged. I feel like people I felt once that they were trying to bully old Mark, trying to push old Mark around. They didn't know where Mark was from. But all right, I'm gonna come up and live stream every day. I'm gonna show you I ain't going nowhere. Matter of fact, I'm gonna come up every day. You thought it was sweet, didn't you? I love the challenge. The challenge is what builds the character. What makes you a stronger individual. Makes you stronger. It makes you better. The repetitive action is what makes you better. You ain't obsessed with it because you feel entitled like somebody owe you something. See, me, I become obsessed. I have to win, bro. I got to. I have to win. For my personal reasons and because the banks. Listen, I'm not finna allow these people to come in here and take what I didn't work for. I'm not finna let them do it. So if I gotta come and be obsessed and overwork and go above and beyond and cut you out 2 to 3 ways because you feel like you deserve 500, shit. God damn it. If it gets critical enough and it costs me 100, I might charge 200. I might take $100 profit. You better believe it. Man, Mark, you running cheap freight. You doing stuff that you messing the game up, man. That's on you. I still made money. I still had cash flow coming in, and the bank ain't putting the orange sticker on my door. See, some of y'all forget about the bank and the responsibilities and the priority because you selfish. You think you deserve something. I'm telling you what it's like to be po and not want to go be po again. See, I don't think nobody deserve nothing. I don't think I deserve nothing. Skip it. Let me go on here and take this little $100. It was plenty times where I took a little $100, a little short paper. It was a profit. It was short paper though, and I compounded it. I already had the formula in place, volume. But I never felt I deserved anything. So small wins, setbacks, learn from your setbacks, and understand that your wins and your losses are part of the journey. Embrace them and learn from them. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. I'm gonna let y'all get y'all thoughts off. Personal development. I kind of already talked about this. I talk about it all the time. Educate yourself. Understand what you're investing in. Know it. Embrace the learning. Embrace the learning curve. Embrace the challenges. Become obsessed with it. Like, if you want to be in this industry, you need to become obsessed with it. I can get up here every single day and speak fluently and confidently, and your favorite ones ain't going to drop the link because they might run across their match and they ain't going to do that. Me, I can drop the link confidently because I know what I've invested in. I've had the experiences, and I know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to talk about things that I don't know what I'm talking about. You have to be the same way. You have to understand the industry you're in inside and out. You have to continue to educate yourself so you can get as much knowledge on it as you can, because this is going to help you become successful. This is going to help maintain your success when you reach a level of success. Constantly. Don't think, okay, well, I'm making a little money now, the learning needs to stop. No, keep learning. You still want to grow. All right. Gratitude. I talked about this. Now, some of y'all think when I get up here, I be cocky and arrogant. I do. I be cocky and arrogant as far as understanding this industry, because I put the time in, not from a personal perspective, not from a materialistic perspective. I get up here and I live stream in a t-shirt every day. Y'all done caught me in some shit, sometimes before. I ran into people in public. People have seen me pull up. It's been people that seen me in restaurants. I done seen people all over the place. When I get up here, I talk from an experience-based level. And I add a little satire to it. But in real life, I'm thankful. The reason why I think God blesses me and continues to bless me and has blessed me is because I am thankful. I'm grateful. I know where I come from. I know the struggle. I saw the struggle. I lived through the struggle coming up. When it was my turn to go through my journey through my 20s, my 30s, becoming a business owner, that struggle there, I don't want to go back, bro. So I don't do things to put myself in those types of positions. I'm thankful. Sometimes there's things that and I'm learning to be even more humble. I'm humble now. I'm learning to be even more humble. There's certain things that I just, I'm just like, I'm learning now, okay, I can do without it. Like, I pay a cable bill month after month, $300. I talk about it all the time. I don't even watch TV. I need to get rid of that shit. Just because I can afford to pay it for something I don't watch, man, listen, that's $300 I could be putting somewhere else. One day I'm going to cancel that shit. I'm practicing to learn to be more humble. I'm practicing, and I always got to remember, look, be thankful, Mark. Don't ever, have a sense of entitlement like I deserve something. Be humble. I speak to people, even if they don't speak back. Man, there's people in this building, they think I speak to people in the hallway. They don't even say nothing. But see, me, I'm the type of person, I'll make you speak. Good morning. They don't say nothing. I said good morning. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Good morning. You heard me. I'm going to make you speak. I'm not the type of person when you could speak to me. I run into people all the time. Y'all run into me in the grocery store. What's up? I speak to people in passing. I'm humble. I appreciate everything that God has done for me. And I'm practicing more ways to just remain humble and be thankful and cut things that are just excessive. Listen. Learn to listen. These are things that'll make you a better person. Listen to people. Even if you may disagree, if you listen long enough instead of open your mouth, you may hear something later on to understand what the person is building up to, especially if you're seeking knowledge. I feel like I'm a knowledgeable person on certain things, but I still listen because you might get value from what a person is saying. You never know. You have to learn to be patient and listen. Listen. Especially you new guys that come up here and y'all got all these excuses. Listen, we're gonna drop the link. There's a few people that want to talk to me. We're gonna talk. That's fine. I'm not doing anything today. How do I want to do this? Let me copy it. We're gonna drop the link. Y'all want to talk, man? Hold on. I go to linkage. Let's close this. Let's close this poll out. Matter of fact, let me look at the poll. Shout out to Ben G for that super chat. Appreciate that. Hit that like button.
Sweet.
All right, so boom. There go the link. I see a few people said they want to. So in the poll, 86 votes. Be honest, do you have a sense of entitlement? 13% actually said yes. 67% said no, and 20% said sometimes. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, I see Dave said drop the link. Nigel said drop the link. Link drop, man. Let me pin it to the top of the chat. What you got to talk about? You want to tell me that you entitled and that we owe you something out here in these streets? What you want to talk about? I hope the person is young and entitled. I want to talk to somebody young and entitled. I want to talk to somebody young and entitled. I feel like getting some young and whippersnapper together. What's up, big dog?
What's up with you, Mark? How you, man?
Man, I'm blessed. I'm blessed.
I finally made it up here.
Yeah. Yeah. What's going on with you?
Trying to talk some box truck business, man. You got all the sauce, man.
You think
Need
so?
some help, man.
Man, it's people
Yeah,
out there
I've
saying.
been.
So you don't think I'm a hater?
Nah,
Man, man.
That's
You don't think
game.
I'm a hater?
That's
You don't
game.
think am I
I
crushing
respect it.
dreams? I'm not crushing dreams, man.
Hey, man, you see what I'm doing, man? I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, listen, man. I know how it is. I listen to everything. You like my radio, man. I ride it all through the USA, non-stop.
I appreciate you, big dog.
For
What's
real.
up, though? What's up with you?
Nah, I just started a new authority though. I'm a company driver with a semi truck, but I just started a box truck company too. I went
Okay.
out, man. I left on a leave, right? And I started running the truck for like probably 3 weeks, man. The new MC, yeah, it's real. It's real. I couldn't get no loads besides TQL. I deal with all the Indian dispatches, everything, man. I've been stuck in New Jersey, New York, all over the place. But the good thing though, the overhead is not too bad for me. I own the truck. I don't got no truck paper. Insurance pretty decent, so I'm pretty much trying to see how can I find new brokers
Wait, you
before I
said
go back out.
wait, you said you was you own a semi truck? Is that what you said originally?
No. I drive a semi truck for a company, but I own a box truck.
So,
I just started an MC with the box truck.
all right. So you a company driver, but you just started a box truck business. So you not
Yeah,
on the not on the box truck.
not at the moment. I'm trying to let the authority age, but I'm leaving back out though soon.
So
I'm
who's
gonna
been
probably
driving?
stay here for like another.
So who's been driving the truck if the truck is stuck in New Jersey and stuck in New York? Who been operating? Somebody been operating.
Nah. I got it back home, man. I put it in storage.
So,
So pretty much, I'm just
who was driving
nobody.
it though? When it was stuck,
Oh
who
no,
was
I
driving?
was driving it. Yeah,
Okay.
no, I was driving it. I was out for 3 weeks on it. I was on a leave from here for like a month and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So I just gave it like a test run. I already opened, like I went active October the 3rd, and I kind of just stepped out in November and ran all month on my own, just all month. Then I came back and jumped back in the semi truck pretty much and parked it.
So
Cause man,
what was wrong with TQL again? What they do to you again? I'm sorry.
They lowballing, man.
But you
Lowballing, man. And then don't get you get in New Jersey, they see you all the way up north, man. I was up in Amsterdam, Albany, New York, all the way coast to Canada.
where you
Stuck,
from?
no loads. I'm from North Carolina.
I see you got the White Sox hat
Yeah,
on.
yeah, man. Hey, look, that's your city, man. That's your city. Yeah, I like the color. That's it.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's it, man.
So what's
Yeah, I'm
your
trying to.
go ahead, I'm listening. I'm
My
listening.
my main question is like, how do you get in touch with new brokers, man? I've been kind of dealing with like working with DAT load board, calling, the new authority can't sign you. Pretty much all I can boil down to is time, man. I don't really want to run with just them. And I feel like it's more affordable for me to sit still right now than run just to let it
What's your
age.
what's your operational cost?
To be honest, man, I think I'm down to like $1.25 a mile. And
All right,
that's
all
with
right.
me putting twenty
What
percent up for
I'm
maintenance.
I'm asking you, what is it? You ran for a month, so what was your cost per mile?
About $1.25 a mile.
About what was it?
Yeah.
I need to know exactly what it is.
I'm gonna say $1.25. The
See, I know
reason
that.
I say that,
No, hold
how
on.
how I
Before,
get the numbers. All
hold on, hold on,
right,
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
I'm listening.
Just the way you saying it, that means just keep it a buck with me, bro. You don't know it.
Yeah.
You don't know it,
Yeah, I
do you?
mean I pretty much got an idea. I did this, I got a formula. What I did, I went
Go
off
ahead.
the tank. I went off the tank, 50-gallon tank. I times it. I got 8 miles to the gallon. That's 50 gallons. So my range of fuel is like $3 a gallon, pretty much, and my insurance is low. But only thing is, it alternates because they pretty much got it on, like they want in on the truck type of deal. More of you got a monthly payment. So I got like a flat rate on my insurance is like $235 a month if I just sit. If I don't run my truck all month, it's only $235 flat rate. But if I run, they want 17 cents per mile. See what I'm saying? And then this could including the ELD. I got everything with the insurance. It's a box in there. It's got Wi-Fi. It's got an ELD. I put a tablet. So I don't have no like ELD costs or nothing like that. Everything is included in my insurance. So pretty much, if you add that 17 cent plus my fuel and 20% for maintenance, I'm pretty much like $1.25 a mile.
So basically, you
That's
don't know
how I
your
calculate
so
it. Maybe
so
I'm
so
wrong.
so yeah, you wrong. So you don't know your cost per mile. This is
Nah, I
what I'm
don't know
saying.
then. If
The
that's not
reason
right.
the reason why I know you didn't know it is because of how you answered the question. I'm going to say my call. I'm going to say does not exude surety. It doesn't exude. You're confident with your answer because you've done everything to get a for sure answer. The way you answered the
Gotcha.
question, I already knew you didn't know it. All right. And then this equation that you come up with the fuel, that's no. How much does your truck cost? How much did you buy your truck for?
I got $6 grand total in the truck. That's it.
So how much does the truck cost you? How much did you buy it for?
Total $6 grand. That's me buying the truck, the tags, registration, everything.
You bought a
I'm a
truck for
car
six
dealer
thousand
too.
dollars. So you bought it at the
Yeah, I
auction?
sell cars. Nah, I had a trade in with a customer. I gave him a 2015 ATS Cadillac. Hell, I ended up actually getting lucky, man. He gave me the truck and a Suburban.
All
Pretty
right. So
much, man. I
all right,
took
all right,
off.
all right. So check this out. If you only pay $6,000 for a truck, and you telling me your insurance is, because I want to ask you what type of insurance that you got that is only 235. What year is this truck, bro? What year is this truck?
I got a '06 Freightliner though. It's an older truck.
All right.
That's the
Well,
main
okay.
thing.
All right. So here's the thing. What's the name of your insurance company?
Canal. It's
And
called
you have
Canal, and it's so crazy because the guy who sold me the truck had the insurance. He the one told me to call him. I'm like, damn, I had to go through a broker to get in touch with him.
so so and your insurance fluctuates on if you move the now. I mean, I'm not
That's it.
negating that. I've heard this before, but it's foreign to me because I've in my tenure I've never heard of a fluctuating. But
Yeah.
here's the thing.
And look,
Let before we dive
I'm
into that,
listening.
I really know you don't know your cost per mile because if your truck was only $6,000, follow me now, and your insurance is only $200 and $235, then that don't even a dollar 25. And this is just me going off the top of my head. Unless you have an exorbitant amount of fuel cost and an
Yeah.
exorbitant amount of other variable costs, tolls, and things like that. And I could be wrong, but this is just me going off the top of my head based off what you told me. Those two costs, shit, I think your cost per mile would be less than
About
that.
65 cents. Yeah, about
So
65 cents it should be.
So here's the issue. Here's the issue. Now, you want me to keep it a buck with you, or you want me to sugarcoat this shit? How you
Keep
want me
it a
to do this,
buck,
big
man.
dog?
Keep it a buck.
You gonna get
That's
upset
it. That's
because
what I came for.
there's gonna be people that's man, Mark, you shitting on his dreams and all. I don't listen.
Nah,
How old are you, big dog? How old are you?
I'm 33.
You 33. All right, bet it out. Bet it out. You in a different position than a lot of people that come up here that don't know what their operational cost is. You got a source of income, you work a job, you have other little streams of income. I guess you got a dealer's license or you tapped in with somebody who got a dealer's license, so you flip cars and shit like that. Your truck wasn't shit. Your truck can sit. You can afford to have your truck sit because you didn't pay shit for it. Right? So I'm not gonna get on you for that. Your insurance dynamic of $235 a month, like I've never, like even for a 2006 Freightliner, do you have a million and $100,000? A million
I
general
got
liability, million?
everything, man. I'll send
And
you
you,
the info to my broker, man. Maybe you can refer like some new MCs to them, man. They pretty good. That's
okay.
like the best. And like I watched you, right? When I first started. So I started driving this truck in like July, the semi truck. So I wasn't even gonna start an MC yet. I'm just riding around, and then boom, I get a trade in on the box truck. I'm a CDL holder, of course. So
Okay.
I ended up starting it, but I'm reading and I'm learning, and I'm like, all right, the highest cost is gonna be the insurance. I already got the truck, so I can let it sit.
Not
So I'll just
necessarily.
start riding around all day, calling
Not
broke. But
not
I mean, it was
necessarily.
paid for. I pretty much ain't have the MC yet. I wasn't
Your
active or nothing. No
your
insurance, just sitting there.
your highest cost if you go OTR and you drive your own truck is gonna be fuel. But
Few,
but
yeah. But
but
at the time, though, I'm saying I wasn't even
here,
running.
here's the thing. Here's the thing with you. You in a different situation than most people that come up here. You didn't pay nothing for your truck. I see somebody in the chat, Trucking for the Hustle, says his insurance is based in miles he runs, which is starting to be common. So I guess this is a new practice that's starting to be common. It's not something that I don't think it existed. And my come up, I've been with the same broker since I started. So, this is something that I've heard of other people mention it here in and out since I've been creating content with the past year or so. But like I guess it's something that's starting to become common. I need to look into that and see why, because I want to continue to stay educated on new practices in the industry. But based on what you're telling me, you're in a little bit different situation. So you can afford to have your truck sit. The issue that I'm gonna jump on you about is you ran for a month and you don't know what it's costing you to run your business. All right. So here's the
Yeah,
thing. We're gonna
you're
get
right.
to the understanding, but you gotta know what it's costing you to run your business. With your operational costs based off what you told me, why do you think for a person who's renting a box truck, for a person who just went out and spent $50,000-$60,000 on a box truck and they financing it through one of these, predatory lending businesses that Enterprise and Ryder and Penske send you through, right? I get why they complain about TQL. But with your initial cost and with what you're paying, even if you run over the road, and see, we can't really jump
Yeah.
into because you really don't know what your cost is. What type of loads were like? You should be able
Yeah,
to
I
run.
actually
You should be
I
able
made
to.
a little money though. Don't get me wrong. I didn't like go all the way in the red, but I did have 2 breakdowns in the process too. So that kind of
Okay,
set me back a day, and
but
I
see,
had to fix the car.
here's the thing. Those breakdowns are one thing. I want to talk about what were you running these loads at, and what is your cost? Because I would think if anybody could be successful running loads at with TQL with minimal negotiations in comparison to the magnitude of people that come up here in their situations, your situation is totally different. If anybody can run a
Yeah.
load for TQL with minimal negotiation, I would think it would be a person in your situation based off with what
Well,
your minimum startup
I ain't gonna
cost.
say it's a straight 100% loss, but what I'm saying is, in the long run, it don't kind of make financial sense to me. Like, if I'm gonna run the truck, like because well, let me get numbers to you. So if I run a load, let's say I ran one from like North Carolina to almost PA for like 750. So I'm spending like $300 in fuel.
What was the
Now on
rate
the
per
back
mile?
end, so
See, you
the
keep
rate
talking
per
about
mile like a
everybody
dot.
thinks about the fuel. There's more
Yeah,
other
got you.
variables. Okay, so what was the rate that you got?
The the rate on those was like $1.40 a mile, pretty much somewhere in there, close
So
to
I,
it. A little
Miss-
little off. I can't remember right off. I ran like
so,
6 or 7 loads for
so I need real
every one.
numbers. So if you said
Yeah,
$1.40, what's your cost per? So okay, let me ask you this: How are you? What was? How did you determine which loads you were going to accept?
pretty much. Yeah, about a mile. I look at the mile. I look at the numbers they paying, and I'm looking mainly they averaging $1.40 a mile. But at the same time, I had a dispatcher working the loads for me, so she charging like 7%, and I'm paying insurance 17%. So I'm looking at you giving me $1.40 per mile. Just that alone, right there, those 2 people right
So
there killing my
so
profit.
so you're telling me you were running at $1.40, or after your expenses, that's what got you to $1.40
Nah,
after
that
they
was
took their cut.
before the expenses.
So they
Before
booked
the
you.
expenses.
So the dispatcher booked you this load at $1.40. Okay, well, let me ask you
Yeah, I
this:
had to put a code on.
what made you accept the load?
Well, mainly she got me in a pickle where it was she'll book it, send me the rate con. The broker sending me the rate con and calling me. So I'm like, all right, I look at the paper, all right, I'm gonna take it. Then she like, you gotta run 10 loads and they gonna up the rate per mile. I'm like, man. So I'm at this point, I'm all the way close to New Jersey, and everybody turning me down on loads. The MC2 knew. So now I'm stuck. I really don't got no choice of sit still up here or
All that
run.
ain't got
Pay
all that ain't
$25 a day for parking.
all that ain't got nothing to do with what I asked you, big dog. I asked you
Dang.
hold on. This dispatcher presented you a load for $1.40. I asked you what was your determining factor for you to say, all right, I'll take it. Why did you decide to take it?
Really, for me to I looked at it as to get the wheels turning because I ain't have no other options to kind of look at right then at the moment.
What you mean?
Everything else, the doors closed.
What what you mean you didn't have no other options? Cause see,
No
right
other
now,
loads to run.
hold on. Right now, this engagement we having, it has what I'm trying to educate you on really has nothing to do with like the load in particular. This is business. This is I'm doing
Exactly.
mindset coaching with you. So I'm gonna ask you again. The dispatcher called you. I got this load for $1.40 a mile, going to from North Carolina, wherever you said to PA. When they told you that, he or she, you're supposed to do something in your brain. You know what I'm saying? I ain't
Calculate.
gonna tell you.
Exactly.
Okay, so what made you to say, all right, I'm gonna take it? Did your brain do anything? Or did you just say,
I
all
just
right,
didn't do nothing.
keep it a buck?
I'm gone.
Just
Yeah, I'm gone.
you said I'm gone. All right, well
And
then
like,
that's
yeah,
that.
and
All
that
right,
was
well,
it. I needed to get in that market though anyway, because North Carolina is dead, man. Ain't no freight moving right now. Not in my
okay.
city, unless
So let me ask you this:
like the
all that don't mean nothing. All right, bet you didn't think about it, right? So
you're right.
how much did you make on that load?
Probably like $200 profit
How do you know
out of
that?
everything.
How do you know
That
that?
was what was left. That was left after I got the fuel. After I had their payment. After I got there and I'm waiting on another load. That was all that was left on the first one, like $200.
So let me ask you
So
this.
pretty much,
How much did you lose on that load?
I ain't lose a dollar actually. I made a
Yes, you
little
did.
money.
You lost.
I made a little money.
No, you didn't. You lost.
How?
You tell me.
I'm looking at what was left over in the profit. The fuel was
Leftover.
there.
Mm-hmm. The fuel.
Well,
What
from the
else?
whole load, the fuel's already paid for. Insurance was basically covered.
What you mean
The
was basically
broker
covered?
covered. I mean,
What you mean was
because
basically
I
covered?
mean, out of everything that was left
Because
over. So,
hold on,
all
hold
right,
on.
out of the
Give me a second.
$200,
Give me a second. Why? What do you mean the insurance was already? Cause I just want to understand because you had already paid it for the month.
well, nah. So every load they charging me 17 cents per mile. So say if this load 1,000 miles, automatically off that load I owe them $170. So it's 17 cents per mile. That's 170 for them. The dispatcher wants 7%, and my fuel. That's just for that one load. You see what I'm saying? The base price is $230, but they add 17 cents a mile for every run. So you got to calculate their money too in this load. You know what I mean? So if they want if the dispatcher wants 7%, insurance 7%, that's what 34. That's 34% of the load right there. 34 cents off the load,
Okay.
guaranteed off every load.
Mm-hmm.
So then you got fuel on top of that.
Mm.
And what's left over is probably like $200.
How long did it take you to do that trip? You got company in the truck
Well,
with you?
well,
You got company in the
huh?
truck with you, big dog? You got somebody in the truck with you, big dog?
Nah. That's my curtain, man. That's just me and here, man. We run solo.
Uh,
I
I
don't
thought I
got
heard
no teams.
I thought I heard a young lady in the background say hello or
Don't run
something.
teams. Whoever looking at this, man. If it ain't your
Uh,
girl, don't put her in the
hey,
truck with you.
hey, you got
Believe
a young.
me.
It's a young lady in that truck. I heard her. I heard her in the background.
Ain't nobody here,
Uh,
man. I'm here by myself, man. Come on,
okay,
don't do
all
that.
right, man.
My
I
wife
heard
probably
that.
watching this shit, thinking up. Let me go
Your
ahead
wife,
and put it on wax. I gotta clean up, man. But nah, it's just me. Nah.
your wife watch my channel?
Hey, oh, hell.
Huh?
Oh.
Yo,
Nah, she probably gonna watch it when I tell her I'm on here.
all right, man. You froze up, but I can hear you though. What you do to the camera,
I'm
big
trying to
dog?
connect. I accidentally hit the button and cleared me out. It's loading in and say ringing.
All right, hold on. Cause you gotta close out that other window then. You gotta close
Let me
out that
see.
other window. Yeah, now you on both. Call back up, big dog. Call back up. Oh man. All right, so look, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. So look, that ain't what you made, bro. How long was that trip? About a day.
Oh, that one was about 400 miles.
All right.
400 miles.
Mm-hmm. You look like a
It
healthy
took
guy.
me.
You look like a healthy guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
wasn't that long.
So you telling me you out here starving yourself to death, big dog?
Nah. I did get some food though. You're
You look
right.
like you eat pretty
I
good. So
bought
you
some
ate.
food.
So you ate.
Nah, here I
Okay.
got an air cooker in this truck, not in that one.
Okay.
I,
Well, but
yeah,
in
not
that
in
truck,
that one.
but in that truck, you wasn't fasting that whole time period, was you? Did you
Nah,
fast the
nah.
whole month of November? So you ate. All right. All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
that I
How
crashed
many
in the
now?
end, man. I
Hold on,
crashed
hold
in the
on, hold
end.
on, hold on, hold on. We finna kick it. No, we finna kick it because I gave you a chance. I wanted you to get it out before
All right.
all the Mark Dream Crusher. Hold on, because I can't crush your dreams. You in a different situation than most people. I think you'll be fine because of your entry and just the other sources of revenue that you come in. So your truck can sit. So you ate. Now, going up to PA in November, it was some cold nights. Did you sleep in that truck every night? Be honest, keep it a buck.
Every in the beginning, every night. Every
In the
night I
beginning.
slept in the truck until the end.
But okay,
Until
so
the end. And I
I
got jammed up, man. I'm gonna tell you why in a minute, whenever you're ready.
we gonna get to that. So you also slept in hotels. You didn't book some hotels, right?
One time. Well,
Okay.
one weekend. The last
One
weekend,
weekend.
yeah.
So that was 2 nights,
3.
3 nights. All
Ended
right,
up
stop.
being 3 nights.
All right, so hold on. So now we done added some more cost. So we got some hotels. You done ate. How many tolls you went through, big dog? You telling me you went for a whole month and you didn't hit not one toll road?
Nah, I got about $120 in tolls,
All
toll
right,
fees.
hold on. Hold on. You get any PMs that month?
Nah, but I had 2 breakdowns, yeah, so yeah, you can say that.
I when you went in these truck stops, you didn't get no other little miscellaneous things, no miscellaneous stuff that you bought out there when you was on the road. Maybe some shades, some curtains, some windshield,
Uh,
some window curtains or anything. Just anything. I'm just trying to get some understanding.
Man, I bought some tools. I bought some
Mm.
antifreeze. I bought all
Oh,
kind of shit. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah.
That's what
Okay.
tore me down.
All right. All right.
That's
All right.
what
All
tore
right.
me down, man.
All right. So now we getting somewhere. And you didn't add none of this.
Yeah, that,
You didn't account for any of this. Keep it a
nah,
buck.
nah. At the end, I already knew it was a loss. That's why I'm back here.
No,
I
no, no,
just
no, no,
came
no,
back
no.
and parked.
It ain't a
Done.
loss. It ain't a loss. You know why it's not a loss? Well, it is a loss. But
Yeah, that breakdown
but
did it.
but hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. You can't tell me how much you lost.
You're right. I
You know why
can't. I ain't even. I
you know
stopped
why you
at.
can't tell me? You know why? And here's another thing. The cost of the truck, regardless of how much or how little you pay for it, you still have to add that into your cost too. Why? You have to recoup that initial investment. Now, you'll recoup it a lot
Well,
sooner. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
yeah, I hear you now. I had a call.
You
It went. I hung up
you
on. Yeah, can you hear me?
you yeah, you have to include the cost that you pay for the truck. That's a cost too. Even though you paid it, you still have to recoup it. You'll recoup it quicker than
Definitely.
most people that come up here, but that's something that you have to include as well too. The issue is you don't know what it costs you to run because you didn't do the math. Breakdown going to happen. I know you want to tell this story, but you want to tell this breakdown story because you want to contribute that to the reason of why you parked it and why you think you took a loss. But a breakdown,
Nah, that
a
ain't the
break,
reason why.
a breakdown going to happen. That's just a part of the nature of the industry. You
That's
have to
real.
understand. You got to understand that you're running a business. And you should know what it costs. And you should know the formula to calculate the cost. And every single fix and every single variable expense should be calculated. As soon as a person start running, well, the fuel, I already know what the conversation is headed. Because most people that know what their cost is, when you ask them what they cost and they start breaking it down, they always start with what?
Phew.
The fixed cost. The fixed
Fuel and
cost.
insurance.
No. The
Yeah.
fixed cost. A person that truly knows their
Oh,
cost,
gotcha.
they can tell you what their cost is. And then if you ask them to break it down, they're going to always start with the easiest stuff first, which is the fixed cost, because that never changes. All right, well, my truck notice this, or my rental is this, my insurance is this. Once they cover the fixed cost, then they'll start to give you averages, right, based on the variable cost. Every person, it never fails, that says, oh, well, my fuel, I already know where the conversation headed.
That's real.
You got to know what it costs you to
That's
run your
real.
business. Now, I think you in a good position because, like I said, your cost ain't really that much. But tell me about these breakdowns, because I know you want to tell me about them. Go on here. I'm listening.
Oh yeah.
I'm listening.
Nah.
I'm listening, but I'm finna
Yeah,
I'm finna walk away. But I'm listening. I can hear you.
yeah, you good. Now the first one I had a coolant leak on a heater core hose. But I mean, I do maintenance too. I work on the truck myself, so I ain't really have a labor cost. But the parts, I ain't have no parts, and I ain't know nobody, so I was stuck for real. I had to catch Uber rides, and they didn't want to take me because they got to go through tolls just to come back and forth, taking me where I need to go, man. So I paid all of that, and pretty much that was it, man. That was it. I had that happen twice. First time the coolant hose, the second time the prime to the fuel filter house exploded and blew diesel fuel all over the place. I even ran out of fuel. I had to put more fuel in it with a load in the back. They was waiting on me to deliver it in Brooklyn. But I got that fixed too. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. But the last one with the hotel room, I ended up getting a room because the load boys closed on the weekend. So it was Friday, and the last load I ran was for like $1,200. But I ended up, the last load was in Amsterdam. So I head to Albany to see if I can catch a load before Friday. But they booked me one for Monday going to Florida. And come to find out, Monday morning, the load won't fit on my truck. So they canceled on me. So I had to book the room again for another day. And the next day, I booked one myself, man. I just took it for a loss just to get out of there. I rent the room for 3 days. I ended up, and I'm buying food, everything. Waiting on this load is going to Florida for $1,800. They canceled. So I took a load going back to Virginia, picking up in PA for like $400. That was a straight loss. But I'm trying to get back home. I got back home, parked the truck, because at the same time I'm gonna leave from my job. I gotta move. I'm moving my house. I got another house. I'm leaving out of there. I done ran for 3 weeks. I'm gonna use the last week to move. So I'm trying to get routed back to North Carolina. That ain't work. So I'm like, I'll go to Florida and work my way back up to North Carolina that way. That ain't work out. So I just kind of took a loss at the end. But I
Now,
wanted to jump out there and see how it actually run, though, how everything gonna work out. In my own truck, pretty much, for 3 weeks. And yeah, that was terrible. But I mean, I see some brokers now. Like I'm working with. They like, we need 6 months authority. We need 3 months. So I'm pretty much right now. I'm at 2 months on the 3rd of this month. So January 3rd will be my 90th day. I got like 2 more brokers I can sign with, and they rates are way better. So I'm pretty much just waiting.
Rates don't mean
and
any rates.
filling
Rates
that
mean
out.
rates to you. It's like, to you, rates
Yeah.
mean something, but to you, it don't mean nothing because you don't know what it costs to run your business. So how? My
But they
question
paying
is,
$2.25 versus
what that mean? What that?
$1.40.
What, so you just gonna go off a higher number? Oh, because it's a higher number.
Nah,
So here's what I'm telling you, because
nah.
I listen to you talking. There's a lot of inconsistencies and a lot of ignorance in what you said, and there's nothing wrong with ignorance. Ignorance is just the person who just doesn't understand. It's a fancy word. But one thing, you a company driver. Who you work for, if you don't mind me asking? Is it a big company?
Nah, it's a small company. I
It's a
don't want to
small
put that
company.
out here.
That's fine. You don't got to put it
Yeah.
out there. So here's the thing. Are you national with that company or you regional?
I'm regional.
All right.
Basically, the same lanes I'm running in the box truck, I'm running
All right.
already with semi. So I
How
know the
often?
highways here.
How often do you go to Florida in a semi?
Florida, not very often. Not a lot.
Not very
I
often.
do it, but we don't.
But
Yeah,
hold on. But you based out of the Southeast. You coming out of North Carolina, right?
yeah. I go to Texas a lot. Like I've been to Texas twice this week already.
Okay.
Back and
So
forth, back and forth.
so you from the Southeast and you never really go to Florida, and you work for a small company.
Nah,
All right.
yeah.
Did it
We
ever?
got Florida loads, but
Oh,
they dead.
listen. It's dead.
Yeah,
That's what you said.
it's
So
dead.
did
It's
it ever
dead.
dawn on you? Because I said I wanted to book a load to Florida, and that didn't work. So I'm trying to cover a few things that you said. Did it ever dawn on you, based off your experience as an employee, and just because, see, here's the thing: when people come up and they've been in trucking, even from an employee
Yeah,
perspective, and
you
then they
gotta get out, right?
hold on, let me talk, and they transition over to business. And I hear some of the things that come out of your mouth, and I hear some of the things that come out of other people's mouth that are in this industry. Even though you're not in the industry from an owner perspective, there's things that you can still pick up as an employee in this industry that you should translate when you become an owner operator. From an
Yeah.
operations perspective, it didn't dawn on you at no point, well, you know what? I never really go to Florida with my company. That didn't never
Yeah,
dawn on
I
you?
know it's dead. Yeah, I know it's hard getting out of Florida too.
Okay,
I
okay.
know
So,
that, but
but what?
I wouldn't mind a deadhead pretty much. But I wouldn't go nowhere but Georgia, like Savannah. I know I can
Uh,
catch a load. Like anytime I even drive a company truck in Florida, I got a deadhead in Savannah. We don't got no loads coming out.
okay.
I know
All
that.
right. So more reasoning that paying attention for your where you work, that you don't incur any of the costs to run that semi truck. That should translate into me now being an owner operator. If I'm going down here, and it's rare that we go down here, but when we do go down here, I'm having to deadhead to another state on another company's dime. Now that I'm in the position where I'm incurring all the cost, that didn't translate to you.
Yeah, but it made it for me. It
Ain't
made
no
a good
but.
$1 though. It's
Ain't
good.
no.
It was a good
See,
move.
I can't accept that. I can't accept that. See, when you come up here, we're gonna talk from a business perspective. You can
Listen
learn.
to
Hold
these
on.
numbers right here. All right.
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Now I'm saying, okay, so they paid me to come out of Albany, New York, to go to Jacksonville, Florida for 1,800. So I know I'm not gonna spend more than $700 to $800 in fuel getting to Florida and deadheading to Savannah, Georgia. So I'm already in the green, really $1,000, just straight drive. So now I catch a load in Florida. I'm in Georgia to get back to North Carolina. And then that's not to say I won't find a load out of Florida, but I didn't have no backhaul like set up. But I knew I could get out of Northeast. I ain't have no other loads. Anything there was going from Jersey to Brooklyn, Brooklyn to Jersey, PA to Jersey. Like, I'm trying to go south. That's the only thing going. So I'd rather take the 1,000, spend the 800, and get out of there. You know what I mean?
So it was
And I
800
probably would have had to do the same in Florida.
So you said 700 to 800 in fuel, right? So you made 1,000 from that
Yeah.
800, right? You wrong.
Yeah, it would have been.
You
Right.
wrong, you wrong. Goes back to what I said 10 minutes ago. The only thing you calculating is fuel. But man, I'm off of that. I'll prove you like.
You're right though. You're right. Another
Let's go.
170.
Let's go. Let's go back to this accident. These incidents you had with the breakdowns. How much did those breakdowns cost you?
One of them, the biggest one, was like $300 in fuel. Luckily, I got a cousin in Philly. He gave me a ride. I
Wait.
found the parts. I ended up.
You said something busted. I'm sorry. What busted again?
Yeah, it was a heater core hose the first time. It had like a leak. It was a leaking antifreeze. So I ended up what I did, I pretty much repaired the hose because it was a metal pipe hose. They rust. So I turned it into a rubber line with clamp. Filled the coolant up. It ain't a pressure line, it ran fine. It's actually better than the metal. So then after that, I'm driving and my pressure, the pump to my fuel filter housing exploded. The whole O-ring came off, dumped all the diesel on the ground. I had to pull over, man. Ran out of fuel at the truck stop. I had to stay there for like 2 days. Well, about a day, actually. I broke down one morning. I ain't leaving till the next night. And I had a load on the back. The broker calling me like, "Is you gonna make it?" Like, I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get it there." Had to find all the parts. Pay like $300. Luckily, I found a wholesale like diesel speed shop. I made a wholesale account with the company, got the parts, put them on, and shot to Brooklyn. Delivered the last load. I was done with it.
So
And pretty much,
so
that's
both of
how I
these
kept running.
breakdowns, you repaired the truck yourself on side of the road or at a truck stop?
I did them myself. Both of them at the truck stop actually.
All right. So
One of them was at a diesel shop
what's all these
at
Ubers you
Pilot.
said you was? What's all these Ubers you was saying you was running
Yeah,
around in?
that was the problem. So when the fuel filter, when the pump busted, I needed to take the fuel filter off, trying to pour it with diesel because it ran out of diesel fuel. I need to fill it back up. So I'm trying to get the filter pliers. So I'm getting rides from Uber to go to Walmart. The only place I know that's open this time of night that I could get just the tool to take the filter housing off, right? I went one time, came back, it didn't work. It was too big. It wasn't made for a fuel filter, it's for an oil filter. So I went back to get every one I can have, the chain, everything. None of them worked. Next day, I got a ride to Harbor Freight. That's when I found it, man. Like, it was a mess. It was a mess, man. I had to find the parts because the filter was full of fuel still. When I took it off, I bought a new one. When I found all that, man, it was a hell. On top of the 300 in the parts I spent, plus the Uber and the parts from Walmart, all that ended up being like $400, man, or $425 or something. But it got me back running, and that ate the whole last load because I ran out of diesel. I replaced that, plus the parts I bought, and that load was like 40 miles. It was paying like $350. All that was gone. I actually took a loss, but I already had it in the back of the truck. Then I hit Brooklyn traffic. It was over with. It was over with, man.
So
That was rough.
going into Brooklyn and going into New York, you didn't have to pay no tolls.
Well, actually, yeah, I paid one.
You
I
didn't cross
ran
no
through
bridges.
all the
Come
other
on, big
ones.
dog.
Nah,
You talking to me.
nah. Yeah, I only
Come
paid. I
on.
only paid one toll, bro. One toll that I can remember. I gave them cash. Everybody else, this is what they did. They said you don't, because I ain't have no cash. So they like, you got to go through, and I'm gonna have to mail it to you. I'm like, how much is it? They like $30. I'm like, damn. For real, I ended up owing them like, I think it was like $200 or something. I got a bill at the house. Yep, I gotta pay them. But
That's the
as far
that's
as
the
paying
only.
them as I was going, that was it.
So when you was going up to Philly and then you was going over to NY and then coming, you only had incurred one toll.
Yeah, I went through them. I ain't
So
paid
when
none of them. I just kept going. They'll take a
wait.
picture of your tag and mail it to you.
So basically, you ain't paid them yet. That's what
Nah, I ain't
you ain't
paid
paid them.
them. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
I
so
said I got like $200 in total.
No, it's gonna be more than that. It's gonna be more than that. They just ain't mailed them all to you yet. It's gonna be more than that.
Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah. I only got two in the mail.
Cause I'm listening to you and you going in. You got to come out, big dog.
Yeah, hell yeah. It was some tolls, definitely.
I know it was
Definitely.
some tolls. The reason why you didn't pay
I,
is because you didn't have no easy pass. You ain't got no easy
yeah,
pass.
that's what I was about to ask you. If I call and get the easy pass with my tag number, can I pay it like that? I
Yeah, you
gotta
can
wait
pay.
on everyone to come in the
No.
mail.
You gonna set up an account, but those
I
tickets is
seen the
probably already
signs star 826.
them tickets is processing. You'll be getting them. They it looks like they starting to mail them to you because after 30 days they're
Yeah,
gonna tax that late fee. That's why you getting them and
yeah,
they $100. A $20-$30 toll is turning out to be $100 So
yeah. I'm about to
like
call them today.
see
Shit, tomorrow.
because I'm like, bro, what you mean no toll? So that's why it's not making sense. So all right, now I understand. You just didn't pay them because you ain't got no easy pass, but you gonna pay them. Don't worry about it. They're gonna send them to you. Uh,
Yeah,
yeah. Man, you got a lot of learning to do, big dog. I'm kind of disappointed in you. I'm disappointed.
yeah, man. Hey, seriously, like, I mean, I see the trucking company, the business. My main thing is getting the revenue from. I don't really got no numbers to go off of because it's not consistent, man. I know my cost to run my truck is low, but I need the income to come in so I can divide it the way I need to put it. I need to divide it. I know what I can run, what I can't run. I know what to see. What like I don't know what to do off of dealing with brokers that's paying more money, man. Because
Yeah.
I automatically know any load that I see on here with TQL as a new MC, you gonna take every load you call them for is a loss off
See
the rip. If you 30
I
days or
no,
less, it's
I
over
ain't gonna
with.
let you say that. I ain't gonna let you say that. You know why you ain't in a position to say that? I'm gonna keep it a buck with you
Yeah,
because you don't know what it costs to run your business, so you can't say what is or what isn't. You can't do that. I'm not going to sit up here and let you do that, dog.
yeah.
Because what that's
You
going to
gotta see
do
that
is,
load board.
bro, I don't gotta see they load board. I don't gotta see they load board. They could have every load up there for a damn dollar. But at the end of the day, and I'm exaggerating, right? But you
That's
can't
what
say
it
what
is, though.
hold on. No. Listen to me. Listen to me. You can't say what is or what isn't because you don't know what it costs you to run your business. So if I allow you to say that, then I'm just allowing you to join the gravy train of all the other people that haven't done what's in their best interest. And I don't do that over here.
That's true.
You have to know what it costs you to run your business. I'm not gonna. No, we're not accepting that, big
I
dog.
wanna I wanna show them to you
You,
though.
you,
This is so you can kind of get an idea of it right quick. I'm gonna pull it up and show you.
you don't think I know who TQL is and what they charge? You know why they do
Yeah,
that? You know why they do that? You know why they do
they
that?
know I can't go nowhere else.
No. That's not why they do that. They understand that there's a demographic of individuals coming into this industry that are ignorant and naive, and they prey on that. We can go back
That's
to
true.
some of these lectures that we've done. Because if you know what it costs you to run your business, you wouldn't be sitting up here complaining about TQL. Anybody that complains about TQL, like, I don't listen. I'm not going to complain about Lil Fo and them over on 63rd and Halsted, right? And just complain, man, they over there doing this, doing that. I'm just not gonna take my black ass over there.
True. It's true though. That's
See,
what I'm doing. That's why I'm back
I'm not,
here, man.
hold on, I'm not gonna complain.
Hey,
And if I go over
that's
there,
real.
and if I go over on 63rd, because I gotta go over there, I'm going to City Sports or some shit like that. Wherever I gotta do that, gotta go over there. And I gotta go over there. One, I know what I'm getting into. I know they own business. Now we ain't gonna take the 9, we're gonna take the 40. We're gonna bring an extra clip. I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna park right here. I'm gonna go take care of my business. I'm gonna get the hell up out of there. I know. I understand what I'm investing. I know what it's costing me. I know what's on the line. I know what it's costing me. My life. So I'm gonna be prepared to go over there.
That's
If you go
real.
to TQL and you understand what you investing in as far as the business, you understand what you investing in. You going in there one with a plan, and you know what it costs you. You know what the risk is. You know what it's gonna cost you. it is what it is.
True.
Either we gonna come to terms on something or we not. But we not going to complain. You know why we not going to complain? Because we know what it costs us, and we know how much we need to operate. We know how much we need to profit. We don't want a lot. We just want a little bit. We ain't greedy. When you complaining, that means because you don't know what it costs you. How you going to complain and you don't know what it costs you, big dog? Right here, I'm trying to shape your mind frame. When
Yeah,
you come to business. Yeah.
that's true though. Nah, I ain't complaining. I just know,
Yeah, you
like you
is.
said, that's why
You
I ain't
telling
over
me
there, man. You see where I'm at?
no. But see, here's the
Hey,
thing. See, see,
I
you ain't
pulled
getting it.
over.
No, you ain't getting it. You could be over there because it may be profitable for you to be over there. You got a $6,000 truck, bro, and you're mechanically inclined that you know how to repair your own truck. These are bonuses, bro. This is a great thing. I'm not downing you. These are the positives. You like your dynamic is way different than everybody else's. You're mechanically inclined. You can fix your own truck. Your truck was very affordable, which is great. You have a fluctuating insurance policy or an insurance policy that works on a scale based on how much you drive. I don't know if that's a positive or a negative because this is something new. I have to do more research on it. But as far as
Pretty
cost,
good, man.
as far as cost, I think things will work in your favor. It may be profitable for you in comparison to some other people who are coming in at a way higher cost. It may be more profitable. You can't determine if it's shitty or not because you don't know what it cost you. You went out there, you did some things in the blind. You've had some unforeseen situations, which is unfortunate, but it comes along with the business. Some people see that hey, you can start right away and shit can happen. I'm glad people that are naive that think, because I've had people come up and say, man, ain't nothing gonna happen. I'm gonna take this $5,000
Shit.
and I'm gonna run and everything gonna be hunky dory. So this serves as a great learning lesson to other people that are watching that no, shit happens straight out the gate. You see what I'm saying?
That was the first week, bro. That first week,
But
I
but
broke down like
but but
twice.
but here's the thing, bro. You got to change your mind. You got to know what it's costing you. You got to know what it's costing you.
Yeah.
You don't know what it's costing you. I got a video on how to calculate your cost per mile, bro. You have to understand it and shape your mind. TQL might be beneficial for you. There's other brokers out there. I got a list of brokers. I got a video with a list of brokers. Go check that video that work with new authorities.
Yeah, I need to watch that.
Go check that video. Blow me up. Hold on. Go watch that
I
video.
need to scroll through and look at that for real.
Yeah, I would go watch that video and I would sign up with those brokers. That way you diversify, you're not focusing, you're not just dealing with one. You do want to diversify your broker portfolio. You don't want to keep all your eggs in one basket. It truly is difficult as a new authority, but there are a list of brokers that will work with a new authority. So go watch that video, but even still with watching that video, that's not the problem. The issue with you is your mindset, looking at things from a business perspective and understand your cost. Cost is one thing, but your mindset got to change too, bro. Like for you to already be in trucking, some of this shit that you should know because it should translate from what you're doing day in and day out. You should be consuming information. Don't just be a robot. If you know you want to start a trucking company and you're working for a trucking company, while you're driving, consume the knowledge. Pay attention to what you're doing. Why don't I never go to Florida and I'm already in the Southeast? Maybe I should ask. Maybe I should inquire. Let me learn. And then when I do go to Florida, why is it always deadhead? Man, all right, let me figure out why. That should translate over into
I paid attention. I knew when I got there, I'm deadheading out of there at least. But I wasn't going to Miami though, like deep Florida. I'm going to like Jacksonville, somewhere closer to Savannah. I need to stay by Orlando, up higher, because I got a deadhead out of there. I know it more than likely.
All right, so here's the thing. But as an owner operator, it's different from when you doing it for another company that you ain't incurring the cost. See, if I'm incurring the cost on something, I learned from work. Listen, I'm gonna try to avoid it as much as possible, bro. for you
Yeah.
to be, hold on, and I understand working and entrepreneurship is two different things, but transitioning from an employee to an owner operator and an entrepreneur in the same industry doing the same thing, some of the operational skills you should have picked up on, some of the things that should translate easy, and you shouldn't be struggling with them because you're already invested in doing this
Uh,
type of work. So like it shouldn't,
True.
like come on, bro. Like the key to the success in this and pretty much everything is 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 educating yourself. Understand what you're getting into. Like I heard you say, man, the capital. How much money you got, big dog? I mean, you started off pretty much right. You got money
Uh,
to
yeah, I mean, I'm good on cash, but
okay.
I still don't see me putting it in right now to take a loss. Like my main concept of thinking, even though my cost of mile low, if I'm a run like I'm talking, I
We don't know
drive
what
like
your
1,000 miles,
I
2,000, right?
we don't know what your cost
But
per mile
but what I'm
is.
saying, if the truck break, far as like motor transmission wise, and I'm out here running for $1.40 a mile, that don't even add up. They can take everything I just made. But now, if I know for a fact I can leave off of a floor, even a Florida run, it don't matter. 1,500. If I can go in there and leave out, I know I can make 1,500 coming out of there. Texas runs $2 a mile. That's like 1,000 miles. That's $2,000. Well, maybe 22, like 20, $2.20 or something like that. That's fine. So I get in Texas market, I know it's nothing but lows. I run all over Texas. I stay there for a month. It don't matter. But I need the brokers that's gonna run my truck. I don't want to be sitting, man. That's the problem. If you're sitting for 2 or 3 days, you losing money. And then if you're running and putting fuel in the car, you breaking down, you fixing your truck, but you running and you can't get loads over $1.40, $1.50 a mile. Even if your cost per mile 60 cents and you running every 3 days, you gotta add it up. You losing. You losing time versus cash. You see what I'm saying? Every day. Like
No,
you might run 2 days
I don't
and
see
then
what
you
you're saying.
sitting in Florida for you sitting in Texas for 3 days. You looking for a load. Now the weekend hit. The load
Mm.
board is closed. You can't find that. Monday you get something from Texas to Louisiana. Now you leave Louisiana, you in Tennessee. Now you sitting for the rest of the week. If you add up to 30 days in a month, if you sitting 3 days out of each week, you really ain't making no money like that.
Bro, if that's your mindset, why you buy a box truck? Because if you talking about all this
Nah,
sitting,
nah, nah, nah. I say it's gonna get better as time go by. That's why I'm just letting it sit, let the authority kind of build. That's what I wanted to ask you though.
go
You
ahead and
think
ask me.
it'll be better to run it or just sit and wait until I got enough time on the authority where I can? Like I got like 3 other brokers right now waiting on next month. That's
I
90-day mark. I can sign with them,
I think you should
and they pay good.
I think you should do more research so you can get a better understanding of what this is. Because even just listen to this rant you just went on, none of that shit made any sense to me, bro. None of it. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. None of that shit. That I'm hearing it. It's coming in one ear. I'm
Yeah,
comprehending it, and then I'm disposing of it because none of it was worth it. None of it, bro. And I ain't, trying to. It was a lot of complaining and a lot of, and that's just not what it is. And the reason why you got that
that's a
mindset
bet.
because you ain't did enough research. You don't understand what the hell you done got yourself into. The only thing that's gonna save you is you just came in so cheap. And you in a blessed situation when you mechanically inclined because another person, they would have spent an arm and a leg both times. So there are good things, man. There are good things, but you need to, I think you'll make a lot of money. I think you're in a great position to make a lot of money, a lot more money than a lot of competitors that have entered into this industry within the past year because your cost is so cheap. You bought a $6,000 truck. and you're mechanically inclined.
True.
Like, bro, you winning. Where you're gonna lose at is not understanding what you've gotten yourself into, not taking the time to know what it's costing you to run your business. Like, that's it. All that shit that you talk don't got nothing to do with nothing. TQL could be a gem
That's a
to you.
bet.
It could actually be a gem to you with your cost, but we don't know what it is. I know it's low, and I'm not equating for the mishaps and the misfortunes. Even with that first load that you say you took, that you said after it was all said and done, you made 200. No, you didn't. Where do you think you made 200? Because after all the cost that it cost you to get there, that's what was left over, right? $200, right? Now let's say that was all the cost.
Yeah.
Why do you think
That
you
was
made
it.
$200? Why do you think you made 200? Because 200 was left, right?
Yeah, but I ain't add the insurance though on that
Okay.
400
All right.
miles.
All right. So how much is
Yeah,
that? At
that's it.
times how much? Times how much?
17 cents times
All right.
0.17.
All right. Let's
Yeah,
do that.
I know
Let's do
1,000 miles is $170. So pretty much I might have made $100
So 68
just getting
bucks.
up there.
So 68 bucks. It cost you 68 bucks in the mile. So $132 that was left. So that's what you think you made, right?
Yeah.
Wrong. You made nothing.
So
you know why
exactly.
you made nothing? Because you're not the business.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. I'd have put up for the company.
You
Like
got a
that
cash flow.
breakdown. That pretty much. Taxes.
No.
All that.
All that. So if you got $132, that's something that's just a wash. That money got a straight cash flow. That's it. It's still a wash. The business got to eat before you, because the business got to sustain. This is the sacrifice you made coming into business. So this is what I'm saying.
That's real. That's where it went. That's where it went.
But see, this is what I'm saying. Your mindset, because a lot of stuff you saying, you wouldn't be saying that if you really understood what you was getting yourself into. You would accept that because you understood that.
That's true.
Bro, you gotta.
I pretty much, I already knew. I knew that load was a loss when I took it. Like I said, my market dead. It ain't no lows. That was the first thing can get me to PA.
And see, and that's another shit that you keep saying. The few of the lows that you took, you said you knew you was taking them and you knew you was losing. You still didn't answer the question on when it was presented to you at 140, why you took it in the first place. You didn't do no calculations. You just took it. You just took it.
Get out of there.
Why?
Pretty
I'm not
much.
getting out of. I'm not getting out. The point that I'm trying to make, get out of there or not, I asked you, did anything go on here? And you said no. You just said, yeah. You didn't use this at all.
Take it.
And that's where the shit, that's where the shit just went downhill. It went because that first load, when they presented it to you and you didn't do no computing here, and you just said $1.40 a mile, yeah, I'll take it, book it. You didn't do nothing. And
that wasn't the first load though. I turned down a Texas load. I turned down a lot of loads before I just finally said, give it here.
Why?
Because they were low. Like they wanted to send me to Texas for like $900. I'm like, nah, I pass. You know, then they got other loads. Like they was real low.
What was the rate?
About 90 cents a mile. It's 1,000 miles to Texas. $900.
Okay. From where were you coming
the
from?
Rate
from
like
home?
90 cents a mile.
You was coming
from
home?
North Carolina. Leaving Graham, North Carolina. Yeah.
All right. So
to Dallas, Texas.
So you got frustrated because you wasn't seeing the opportunities, right? That you wanted, right?
That's it.
But you got
an
idea.
I'm on a leave for 3 weeks. I'm running.
Hold on.
I'm like, all I got on my mind, I gotta hit the road.
But see, you got an idea in your head on I'm gonna accept and I'm gonna deny loads based off a whole number. Which is fine. Some of the whole numbers, like the 900 going from North Carolina to Texas, okay, I understand that. But some of these
I'm looking at it as a cent per mile. It's 90 cents a mile. That's what they're trying to pay.
See, you looking at it from a employee's perspective, CPM, cents per mile, like a paycheck. Oh, I'm getting paid 50 cents per mile. Cost per mile is different. See, you got to transition. Cents per mile
Yeah,
is
gotcha.
is
Well,
a
cost per mile, yeah.
employee. That's an employee mindset. I'm getting cents per mile. They're paying me 70 cents per mile. All right. CPM over
Gotcha.
here is cost per mile. All right. But see, when you're looking at these loads or you're not looking at them, you got a dispatcher that's calling you with this shit. You're looking at a whole number. I keep telling you this. If you fully understood from the basics what it
Yeah.
costs you at minimal to run your business, especially with this sliding scale insurance that you got, you should know what it costs you to run your business. Your truck was only $6,000, bro. Your
Yeah.
insurance is on a sliding scale. Like a big portion of most people's cost, their fixed cost, yours is almost non-existent. You're saving a lot of money right there. Over a period of time, you'll be able to save a lot of money on maintenance due to the fact that you're mechanically inclined. But you're bashing rates.
You have 6 hours and 58 minutes of remaining draw time.
And you don't even know what it costs you to run your business.
I think I gotta be 60-something cent. I'm gonna add. I gotta look at your video
Bro,
though and calculate
you can't say
my cents.
it's one number. It ain't gotta be, or I'm thinking, I'm pretty sure it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
And you know how you come up with that?
Cents.
No, bro, you can't just guess it. You ain't put no pencil to no pad this whole time we been up here. You
You're
went
right.
from $1.25 to
When I first
66.
added it, that's what I came up with. But I'm like,
Bro,
damn, that's low though. When you see break it down, that is all I got.
But when we broke it down and I let you break, see, I've been doing this for a long time. I set you up in a way where I wanted you to tell me everything you calculated, and I said, you sure? You sure?
Yeah.
And then that's when I was like, well, what about the breakdowns? What about the tolls? I didn't pay no tolls. You were so sure you didn't pay no tolls, but now we later found out this is they waived you through because you didn't have no easy pass. Don't worry about it. You did pay tolls. Ain't no way you went up to PA and then from PA over to New York, over into Brooklyn, you didn't cross no bridge. You paid tolls. You
now
just
I damn sure didn't calculate no tolls in the pay for
I know you didn't call it. You didn't calculate your hotel.
That's what I don't even pay them no attention. But now I do. I see what they're about.
Yeah, but you didn't calculate none of this stuff, and I had to pull it up out of you.
Yeah.
So, bro, no. Go back to the drawing board and do this shit the right way, big dog. I can't honor it.
That's real though. That's what I'm gonna do, man. I gotta look up that cost per mile. You got like a formula, or you just basically I'm gonna just go off of my expense. I mean, I know I'm gonna use my numbers. You gotta listen to me, dog. Listen
to me, dog. Listen to me. You got two categories, fixed and variable. Watch the video, do your fixed cost per mile based off the formula. Keep a count of your miles, do your variable costs based off the formula, using those same miles. Keep a track of your miles. Add those two together, it's going to give you a total cost per mile. But you can't skip steps, and you can't not add everything. See, your issue is you're not average. I spent this much in fuel type guy. And fuel ain't the only thing to determine how much it costs you to run your business. You didn't account for tolls. I asked you food. You didn't account for food. You slept in hotels. I asked you, what about other miscellaneous shit? You took Ubers. You had to buy antifreeze. You had to buy coils and all this shit. You spent a nice grip of money at the truck stop just on miscellaneous shit. All this shit account, bro. Now, that month, your cost per mile is going to be higher. If December, let's say you were to run and you had no incidentals and you ran consistently and efficiently throughout the month of December, which we know you didn't, your cost per mile, once you calculate it, will probably come down because that first month, that learning curve cost you. But you have to be consistent with calculating your cost per mile because this is going to be, it's going to be beneficial to you for one, it's going to be beneficial for your success. You can't be successful if you don't know what it costs you. Just looking at a load board and looking for something for, well, shit, that's they saying $1.50 rate per mile. All right, bet. You may make money on that. You may lose money. But the issue is, and that I'm not going to accept, is whether you make money, you don't make money, you don't know what it cost you. So you don't know how much you lost. If you did lose, you don't know what you lost. And if you made money, you don't know what you made. Because now
That's
we sit
true.
down at a table and you come to Chicago and you be like, Big Mark, I'm in Chicago. I'll be like, man, I'm going to do you like I do everybody. All right, man, meet me here. I'm going to take you out to dinner. Let's wrap it up. And then we get to talking business. We get to talking numbers. Man, what's your margins? What you looking like, big dog? What you look like?
Yeah,
What type
it's
of
like
margin you
shit.
gonna
I ain't gonna even know.
you gonna be looking at me like a deer in headlights? And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go ahead and finish your food because I lost interest in the conversation. Man, check please, man. I'm gonna pay that shit. Man, hey, Chuck the deuce, big dog. I'm
yeah,
out of here.
that's true.
Like, man,
That's a
how we
fact. For real.
gonna sit down and talk like big dog entrepreneurs when you can't sit and have a conversation on a business
That's
level?
real though. I know business, man, but then, like you said, trucking is new. But
What you
that's
say?
like
What you
any business, though, man. I just don't got numbers to go off of, man.
check? And that's the
But I'm about to
that's
get them.
That's the problem because I haven't beat you up at all, and I definitely haven't beat you up for anything that I would expect for you to understand as a novice. I haven't talked about anything. We haven't
Yeah,
talked about anything intermediate. We haven't talked about anything advanced. You should know what it costs to run your business the moment you come in the door. Period.
that's true.
And
That's true.
that cost is going to change over a period of time because of the lane you run. So even with you running for a month, you can't even tell me what your cost per mile was to run that first 30 days. And we're 21 days removed from when you parked that truck and you still can't tell me. It ain't like it's the 3rd and you parked it 3 days ago on November 30th. Nah, bro, it's the 21st.
Yeah,
So you still ain't took the time to see, man, that was a terrible month. Let me see what I actually did. Nah, bro, I can't.
that shit was horrible. I
You can,
probably ran at a loss.
and that's fine, but horrible, I need that to translate to a number. Because
Exactly.
business doesn't run off feelings and emotions. It runs off numbers. Man, how much
Yeah.
are you profitable? All right, where'd you make? Where'd you gross? Where'd you net? What's your profit margin? All right, we lost. All right, how much did you lose?
Nah,
Man, we ran 20.
I went in the red, man. I went in the
No,
red. I know that.
you said you
Cause
wasn't in
shit,
the
that was the
red.
highest insurance. I was in the red. Cause look, that was the highest insurance bill I had. Just that
How
shit added up
how
to
how
$900 some dollars.
how much, bro? See, saying you was in the red is one thing, but talking to a
Yeah,
person who's a real businessman who
I ain't even
educates people.
added all the tolls up yet.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Saying you was in the
Gotcha.
red is one thing, but not knowing how much you in the red,
Yeah,
that's the important thing.
true, true.
Don't just say true
That was,
just to get me to stop talking. I want you to
nah,
understand
seriously,
it.
nah. I already know. I feel you on that. I definitely gotta add it up. But be honest, I'm looking at that month as a loss. But I know I'm gonna have to know them numbers later. But right now, I'm kind of not even counting that much, man. I'm like, damn, let me just start from a good
No,
start. It's like
bro,
I
what do you
never,
mean?
like a test run. You know,
What
I
do you
knew
mean?
that
What,
was a L regardless.
bro? No. See, goes back to the mind frame. What you mean you can't count? You ran.
Mm,
Did you run? Whose MC did you run under?
mine.
You ran under your
I got
MC. Hold
the
on. All right.
malice to file
So,
it to the taxes and
all
everything.
right.
But
So what you mean you can't count it?
shit.
See, this is the mind frame.
Now I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
count. I'm saying I'm gonna count it before it's like finances. Ain't nothing to take in off of it. It's a loss. That money ain't coming back. It's like the truck park, and I'm still paying right now from just letting it sit. So, like, say if I don't go back in for 4 more months, and then I run it with good brokers, what that money really ain't gonna do no good for all that money I done made it back already. It's done. It's sitting there. It's a loss. But now I jump back in the truck and I start running with new brokers. get all, like you said, my cost per mile, everything together now, and I'm running correctly, I kind of feel like I need to keep them numbers and stay focused and tuned to them. Because what I'm gonna calculate, I can use it to compare like a new month.
What you
Like
mean?
if I
Hey,
calculate the
all
loss and then compare to run different next time,
bro, you calculate
it's like that shit
everything.
history.
If you run in profit, it counts. If you run in the loss, it all counts. Why? Because you need those months that you're learning that you're running at a loss. That if you do turn this thing around in 12 months, you're writing
Gotcha,
writing these losses off.
gotcha.
What do you mean it doesn't count? It's a write
Yeah, you
off.
damn right about that.
It's a
Definitely
write
is.
off. It's a write off. What do you mean? You learn from your mistakes.
Definitely.
What do you mean you don't calculate? You do calculate it. And you keep that shit and you account for that shit, and that shit is a write off. All
That's
right.
it.
Well, it's just,
That's true though. Everything getting right off. You right.
bro, you
I
gotta
got it
check.
all. Everything like I told you. I ain't had no cash. It was all documented. Straight cards action. Like it's on the bank statements from the hotel rooms to the truck stop to the parts to the antifreeze to the insurance to even the dispatcher. She paid 7%. I send a payment.
I
Everything
forgot.
off the card. It's right there. So I got numbers.
I forgot about the dispatcher. You didn't even add that into your cost per mile.
7%.
You didn't even add that.
I'm cutting her out though. Next time she ain't getting at it, man. I'm running my own.
I get all that, but we talking about based off what you said initially when you calculated what you thought was your cost. You didn't even add that. You didn't even add. Hold
Yeah.
on. Who factoring you?
OTR Solutions, 4%.
How much? You didn't add that.
4%.
See, it's a
I
lot of
did add
things.
the dispatcher though. I told you 7% for her, 17 cent a mile, and
Okay,
then
all right.
they 4%. Yeah,
So here's the thing, bro.
yeah.
Change your whole mindset, bro.
Are you right? I got a lot of shit to get together on that. I'm gonna add all. I gotta get it all together.
Get that shit together. I mean, I think you in a good position
Real.
because you working, so and your truck didn't cost shit. It ain't really costing you nothing to sit. If you need to let that truck sit until you have a better understanding, then do it. So be it. Don't go out here in the blind another month, take another leave of absence to go out here and do what you did last month. Just don't
Oh
do
yeah.
that, bro.
Nah,
Just
I'm leaving. When I hit the 6 months, like the authority, I'm gone. I'm going straight OTR. I'm going straight OTR, man.
let me ask you this, big dog. What you make a week driving for the company as a semi truck driver? What are you taking home every week?
It varies. It depends, man. So on a good week, you can hit $1,800. But you gonna run like 3,000 miles. Or on an average week, you're gonna bring home about $1,000, something like that,
So
$1,100 a week.
so on average, you
But
bringing
this ain't
home
my only source of income, though, bro. I ain't
hold
worried
on,
about that, bro.
hold on. So on an average week, more weeks than not, you're bringing home $1,000, right? And I'm
Yeah.
finna let you go because I gotta let this guy Dave come up.
All right.
I just want to see where your mindset is at from this perspective. What do you think you're gonna bring home with a box truck?
Box truck, I know I'm bringing home more than $1,000 a week. On
What do
average,
you
anywhere from
on average? What you think you're gonna bring?
25 to 5,000.
That's what you
25 to 5,000.
that's what you're gonna bring home.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all, because I ain't running nothing for no
Hey,
loss
so check
at
it out.
all.
Check it out. I ain't going to even respond to that. You could be right. You could be
Yeah.
wrong. You could be delusional. I'm purposely not going to respond to it because I don't need nobody to say I'm crushing. I may not be crushing your dreams. That may be realistic,
Yeah,
but
no.
I ain't going to tell you whether it is or it isn't because I'm going to make some people happy, and I'm not going to say nothing because I don't want nobody to think I'm crushing your dreams. You can do it.
I'm gonna check back in with you later,
Yeah,
man,
check
and
back in
see.
with me.
We can go
Check
over
back
some
in me.
numbers later for real.
Check
I'll
back
get
in me,
back in there.
because if you telling me you can bring home about 5,000 every week, bring it home.
Nah,
I
I
need
ain't
to.
say. I said for
Not I
25 for 5 grand.
25
I'm maxing on a
still,
good week, 5 grand.
and
25 about the low end.
that's bringing home, right?
That's the low end.
That's after cost and
Yeah,
everything,
yeah.
right? I
That's
just want to make
bringing
sure we on
home.
the same. I bet.
I'm.
Yeah, let me know. Let me
That's
know.
bringing home.
Let me know.
I got you, man. Definitely.
All right,
Hey, good talking to you too, bro. I
man.
appreciate
Nice
that
talking to
for
you.
real.
No
And
problem. No
I'm gonna check
problem.
them videos out too.
Yeah, check them out for me, big dog. Let me know.
That's what's up, man. Good look.
All right. Be safe. Be safe, big dog.
All right.
All right. Hey, Dave, come on up, man. I'm gonna bring you up and hit that link. I saw you hit it a few times. I don't know, bro. Come on, Dave. I know you clicked it a few times. Hit the link, man, so we can. Snooty said he need to hear the real talk. Nope, we gonna do a social experiment. I'm gonna do a social experiment. I gave him the real talk, but I'm gonna limit certain things for a period of time just to see something. I want to see something. I want to see something. I want to see something. Come on, Dave. You can click the link 30 times. Or anybody else that want to click the link. Dave clicked it a bunch of times. He can't sit still in the green room. So anybody else, one more person, or Dave, come on up. I don't know, bro. This is crazy. He's not accounting for cash flow. Mm, Elite decision. I don't spare you because you why don't you click the link then? Why don't you click it? Oh, here go Dave. Never mind. Dave like to call up on. Let me make sure it's the same Dave. Which Dave
Yep.
is this? Oh, this that Dave. This that Dave. Where you at home? You at home, ain't you?
Nah, I'm in North Carolina, mines.
What? I know you say you like to go home every weekend, man, so you can see your girl. What happened?
Bro, I haven't been home in 3 weeks.
And that was when I made fun of you for going home every week, wasn't it? You changed.
Yeah.
You changed. Yeah, you ain't been home since. Okay. Now let me ask you this: since you
What?
stopped going home, do you see a difference financially?
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right.
My
So
truck
I'm
broke
not
down. My truck
your
broke
truck.
down though.
When?
Picked up so I went from Mass to PA, from PA to South Dakota, from South Dakota to Chicago, and from Chicago to Maryland. From Maryland, I grabbed 2 loads, 2 partials going down to North Carolina, and then on the way down over here, it broke down. Um, my water pump went out. I got it fixed right away. It wasn't
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't crazy expensive, and then I kept going, and then both of my engine lights came on, and then like my truck didn't want to go up hills and shit.
Okay.
Like
When
it
did
was
this
like
happen? Recently?
it
This week or some shit?
happened. Yeah, last week. No, this week it just passed by.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
and then things got. I was already in North Carolina when it happened, and then I just called my aunt, told her I was gonna crash here. And then I dropped both of the loads off, and then I brought the truck to mechanic. And then yesterday I picked up the load. Now I'm going back home because of the holidays.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Now the reason why I said I wanted to join because you said something about me being privileged, that I'm entitled and shit.
I wasn't
So,
talking about you, Dave. I was talking about the other Dave. That's why I said when you just came up here
oh,
now, the Dave that be
oh,
calling me from the truck. I think he in here.
oh,
What's his name? Dave, and he got some numbers behind his name. Dave. He always be here laughing with the laughing emoji. Not you. It's the other Dave, the Hispanic guy that calls up and he be in the
oh, the
truck
one that has the
laughing.
beer and shit.
Yeah, that Dave. His name Dave too, I believe. Yeah,
Like
I'm not talking
light
about
skin,
you.
light skin.
Yeah, light skin Dave.
I thought you were
He
talking
always
about me because, bro, I grew
nah.
up in the middle. Not
No, I
going.
ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about the other Dave that he always called. He be in the truck. He called up the other day. He'd always be
Nah, I
laughing
know
and
who you're
shit.
talking about. I know who you're talking about. I feel like he'd be high all the time. He'd just be laughing and shit.
Yeah,
He
that's who
just
I
could
had in
not
mind
stop
when I said
laughing.
that. Yeah, not you. That's who I had in mind when I said that. Not you.
Oh, I thought you were coming at me, so I was like, bro, I
No,
come
no,
from
no,
Dominican. I grew up in Dominican Republic. I had to learn English. I
no.
saw kids here. When I got here, kids had all the Jordans. Bro,
Yeah,
my dad used to take me to JC Penney to go buy shoes.
I get it.
So,
You ain't that Dave. I'm talking about not Dave. I'm talking about DDD trucking. That's what I'm talking about. Not
gotcha.
Dave. Yeah, you Boo Bay Dave, like Cholo say. See, when I think about you, I think Boo Bay. See, I don't think entitled. I think you Boo Bay. You did. You want to you because you said you want that. I gotta go home, Mark, and see my girl. But I said, man, I'm glad you listened to me. I'm gonna give you a round of applause just for listening to me. I know it could be
Now,
rough. I
actually,
know.
I told you too the other time that after I'm going home, I'm gonna be home probably Monday. Yeah, Monday, because obviously on Tuesday is Christmas Eve and all that.
Yeah.
Um, and then January 1st, literally I'm leaving. I'm planning to be on the road for at least like 2 months or 3 months or more, depending.
All right. All right.
Nonstop, literally nonstop. I literally bought a diesel heater just for the cold, because that's when the cold is really gonna hit. So,
Mm-hmm.
to recoup all the money, I'm really being profitable right now. It's crazy. So like even if I took this hit with the truck breaking down with the sensor and then the
Mm-hmm.
water pump, it didn't really affect me that hard.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so
That's what's up. I'm glad you listened. I'm glad you went
yeah,
out on the
all I did was
road.
listen to you.
Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that.
Yeah, of course.
I'm not gonna tell nobody nothing wrong, bro. Sometimes it may seem I don't even think it's harsh. I just think it sounds like hard work and a lot of people just expect things to be easy. But I'm not gonna tell nobody nothing. I'm not gonna give nobody no false sense of reality. If I'm not gonna do it, I won't tell you why I'm not going to do it, and I wouldn't recommend nobody else do it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad you listen. I'm glad that by you listening, you're seeing the financial benefits of it, even in a time of uh, uh, having this unforeseen situation, because you implemented it right when I told you, and even though it was some satire when I did it, I said, "Oh, you trying to be up on your
Nah,
girl?"
nah.
You know what I'm
I took it hard.
saying? Yeah.
I took it hard. I had a lot of time to sit down and think, and I'm like, um, and I'm like, damn, because I really did spend like almost 40 something thousand in the business. I'm like, he's fucking right. Like, he's right about everything. So I'm like, I need to recoup this money. I can't be going home. And then I was like, when I literally went these 3 weeks, literally from like that day, I literally went home because for that load when we talked
Mhm.
about, and then I
Yeah.
left. That Monday, I left and never came back. And then I was like, when I had like when I was like 2 weeks in, I was like, bro, he's right. Like, like he's right. He's not wrong. So, but yeah, it's been going good so far. So thanks God,
That's
thanks the
good.
Lord.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good, man. Yeah,
Now
nah, yeah,
the thing
yeah.
too, I've been seeing, because I put in a comment like things that been bothering me. When I went home back home for that load at that time when we talked, that load was final mile load, so it was paying me almost like it was literally a window for a rich guy back in Massachusetts. Big ass house, had 3 porches. I was like, God damn. Um, they paid me almost like $3,000, so it was over $2 a mile from Chicago. Um, they told me if I wanted to throw the debris away, like for the pallets and all. Um, I said, yeah. I said, fine, I'm gonna do it. I was like, I know a spot. I'm from here, Mass. Um, so I called one of my boys so he can help me. I was like, yo, I'm gonna give you $100. I give you $100 cash. Come help me. He said it wasn't enough, and I was only needed 30 minutes out of his time. So he felt
Mm-hmm.
more entitled to more money. I'm like, bro, I'm paying you the most you ever got paid in less than an hour. So it's like, why are you feeling so fucking entitled to a bunch of money when I'm asking you to just come throw some couple woods and talking some bullshit away. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the thing is, like, my generation, bro, and like I said, I came here when I was 9 years old. I saw kids with PlayStations. I never had a PlayStation until I had to buy my own. I didn't buy my own phone until I was a sophomore in high school. I had to work for an ice company. So it's like me, like, and the reason I'm saying this because I'm young. I'm only 22.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the way I see how kids grew up here and have everything and then still complain and feel like they're so entitled to it. Like, they don't want to work, bro. They don't want to work. They want everything to just fall on top of them. Like, they want to, like, lay down in the bed. And I still have friends that tell me, "Oh, I want to be a business owner like you, whatever, whatever." And I just want money to come in my pockets. I'm like, what? That doesn't make any sense. So it's like, I
Mm.
don't know, bro. I don't know.
I mean, keep doing what you're doing. But I'm gonna tell you one thing: that friend, I don't know how close that friend is to you, but you're kind of young. You're only 22, right?
Yeah,
As you continue to scale and mature, both in life and in business, a lot of people that are your friends today, in 10, 15 years, you're not even gonna talk to them no more. Your friends are going to become less and less and less and less and less. And if that individual, if you continue to go up and to the right, and that individual continues to have the same mindset that he has that you just talked about, I can guarantee you, y'all probably not even going to be friends. You know what I'm
nah,
saying? So what I'm telling you is, as time goes on, it's going to get worse. As time goes on, things are going to get worse. People are going to get lazier. It's just what it is, what it is. You got to make sure that continue to um, keep going up. Put yourself, position yourself, I should say, around like-minded individuals.
it's hard. In my age group, it's hard.
What? Well,
Like,
here's another
like,
thing. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you cook.
nah, like, it's really like that's something I've been trying to figure out. Like, people around, and two, I'm in and out. So, like, I'm here, I'm there. Like, I'm not at just one place, or even on social media. Like, I'm not a social media guy, so I don't have a lot of. I mean, I used to stream, so I see where we got confused about the chat because obviously, like, somebody sent something, you might not see at the time that they sent it,
I
whatever.
saw it. I think it was you and Horseman were going back.
Yeah, no, I just said no. It was something to Horseman, like you were saying something about, but it's hard for me to find people around my age that have the same mindset or want to be in the same field on something. Cause I have invited friends and I'm like, yo, let's talk about money. Like, let's plan something. They just don't know. It's like they don't have the same. I don't know, bro. It's just hard, bro. For
Well,
my
see,
age group,
that's another thing. It's a lonely road to the top. And if you come from, see, here's the thing: guys like you, guys like me, guys that come from, you know, inner city, shit like that. Uh, we're not in circles where everyone's an entrepreneur. We don't frequent these circles. If you grew up or grow up in a more with around more affluence, you come from an affluent area, you went to an affluent high school, you went to an affluent college, you're around similar people. You come from affluence. All right? So when you come from humble beginnings, you come from the inner city, you come from poverty, and you are the minority and anomaly, you're not going to find people that have the same mindset. You didn't grow up around people who come from entrepreneurial families, who come from families of affluence, who come from families of money, who come from families of generational wealth. So what you're going to find yourself in is a lonely, journey. This is what I'm saying a minute ago. As you continue to grow up, there's going to be a go up. A lot of the people that you're around now, they're going to start to pull away from you, and you're going to start to pull away from them. Some people, because you just don't have the same things in common any longer. Some will say, oh, he too good for us now, because it's going to be, see, you ain't even went through the jealousy and the envy yet.
Nah, I have.
Okay, but you still at the beginning. Wait till you really run it up, and then you got to go through that. You're gonna have to go through those feelings of, damn, I thought, like, you still got a long way to go, and it's gonna get lonelier and lonelier and lonelier. And I'm telling you this, I didn't come from the Dominican Republic, but I come from poverty in Chicago, right? So it's gonna get lonely, because where we come from, we are the minority. A lot of guys that I ran with in high school, I'm not cool with none of them. We're not friends. We've been over 20 years. There's a few guys from high school that I run into that, what's up, that I know are successful, right? But you're going to start seeing your friends or people that you thought was your friends, but once were your friends, the distance is going to get in between. And it's just something you're going to have to deal with, bro.
I mean, I don't mind it because I already went through it with somebody that I thought, bro, we used to call each other brothers, talk to each other's moms, and I haven't talked to that person over a year. Some shit happened. I don't want to speak about it here, but yeah.
You don't gotta speak about it. You still young, bro. You got a lot of life to live, bro. So you got a lot of experiences that you're going to encounter, and it'll all make sense when I'm telling you. It'll all make sense one day
No, I
to you,
believe.
but keep, because I could go more in depth, but then that you ain't gonna understand that. So I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it, big dog. Yeah,
Nah,
I'm gonna leave it alone, because I know you still wet behind the ears a little bit. So I'm gonna leave that one alone. Cause I'm trying to see how hungry you really is. I want to see how hungry you really is. You showed me a little something. I'm proud of you, man. You left Bull Bay for 3 weeks. All right. Hey, listen. If you plan on going out on the road for 3 months, listen. Make these next 2 weeks count, pimp. Make them count, pimp. You feel what I'm saying?
I
Make them
would.
count. Hey, man,
I would.
get it out. Get it out your system.
I
I'm
would.
telling you, it's gonna be rough out there, big dog. For 3 months. Ooh, wait, with no poo poo. No poo poo for 3 weeks, for 3 months. Yeah, get it out your system, pimp. Get it
I
out your
will get
piss. You might need to go take one of them. What's that shit that Shannon Sharp be talking about? One of them roast sparks, man. Go get you one of them, man. Enjoy your holiday weekends. Your 2 weeks. Get it out your system and go ahead and run, big dog. Let me see what you can do.
Nah, I got you. Once I complete like the first month and a half, I don't know if you would do it like a college show by that time. I would join and tell you how it's going.
Yeah,
So,
we taking a break from that, big dog. It's the
yeah.
holiday, man. I don't feel like
No,
doing
I'm
it,
talking
man. It's
about
the holiday.
like after I do like a whole month and a half. So
Oh
that's like,
we'll still be doing it. We got 20 more episodes to do.
damn. Then you're gonna be done
20
after
more
24?
for the season 2. I'm only doing 30 episodes a season, and I got to take a 3-month break. After
You know
this
what?
season, you said what?
You know what? I was looking at your old videos and I was like, you used to do a lot of educational stuff, like on a lot of different topics, and I was like, and I feel
Mm-hmm.
like it has ended. Like you don't really do it no more.
I do educational stuff. That educational stuff was stuff that you can go back and watch. I'm not gonna do PowerPoints anymore and all that, because all that PowerPoint stuff is there. Now
Okay.
it's a mindset thing, because here's the thing. I can do PowerPoints now, but if you don't have the mindset, what's the point?
Nah,
The
yeah.
PowerPoint stuff is there. You know what I'm saying? I did it. I'm not going to keep redoing that shit over and over and over and over and over again because it doesn't change. If I did a PowerPoint presentation on the 5 stages of business growth, it's going to be the same PowerPoint presentation. So it's there. So even with this content creation, there's going to be some things that are going to be repetitive, but I still got to evolve from this, from that, you know. So it's there. It ain't going nowhere. It's like a piece of digital real estate. It's there. It's going to be a new tenant clicking on it every single day, you know, every minute or every hour, how, you know, whatever it is. It's there. I've covered all the basic educational shit. Pretty much everything that you will go learn in a business one-on-one class, I covered it 2 years ago. Accounting 101, I covered it. Ethics, I covered it. Macro,
Yeah,
I covered it. Micro, I covered it. Intro to economics from a business perspective, I covered it. It ain't going to change. What I do now is I speak from a mindset perspective when we talk on one cost, right? Because all that shit, it absolutely means something. And the people who acquire that knowledge, consume it, and implement it, they're going to be much more successful than the people that don't. But the main issue that a lot of people are having, especially people from minorities, our mindset is fucked, and we don't take the time to calculate what it costs us to run our business, and then but that even resorts back to the mind state.
yeah,
If a person, listen, if the majority of people that come up here, you ask them what their cost per mile is or what it costs them to run their business, why should I continue to make content on micro and macroeconomics? Because even when I talk about micro and macroeconomics and how it plays a pivotal part in trucking, because it plays a pivotal part in pretty much everything, that's challenged because it comes from ignorance. So why continue to waste my time trying to educate people when you got people that challenge the shit? And then they wonder why the cost of this is, or they don't understand rates and why it's slow or why it's busy, or when it is busy, why they should really take the time to run and store money away because it's not going to be like this forever. Or people that came in during the pandemic that was in the euphoric phase of a bubble and thought that shit was going to last forever because they were sold a dream and they just thought that this was trucking. And then when I tried to explain that the bubble had burst and I had pushback, why keep doing it? If week in and week out, people that click the link don't even take the time to understand, listen, I'm running a business. Buy for $1, sell for $2. Why I'm gonna create content on economy? Why I'm gonna create content on business? I just don't tell nobody. I'm glad you noticed that though.
I really did though.
I'm glad you noticed that. I'm glad you went back and you noticed how it shifted. I never told nobody, but I value my time. See, I'm not going to tell you, yo, I ain't finna do this no more because I feel like the majority of people are veterans. I value my time. I don't have to tell you that I'm going to transition because you did. I just did it because I value my time. I'm not complaining about it. I just said, all right, this is what they want, so I'm going to transition to that. I didn't make a fuss. I didn't say shit. I just stopped doing it.
Hey man, people, I don't know, bro. Like two of the things like there's been like people has joined the call now, and I had to leave the call because like the things they say it gives me a headache, and I'm like if it gives me a headache. When I was going to South Dakota, you were doing a live show. Somebody was on the call and bro, that shit gave me a headache. I left. I stopped
Yeah,
watching.
yeah. And that's why I have to take breaks in between. I'll pump out 10, take a little break. Like I'm taking a break. I ain't. You know, I'll come back and do another 10. I might do the 20. And then after I hit 30, I'm taking a break. And then I decide if I want to come back a third and do a third season of 30 more. Because, you know, it gives me a headache because it becomes repetitive. It doesn't give me a headache because, you know, it gives me a headache because I feel like, yo, I'm having to say that, like, I don't understand it.
You say the same
I,
thing every time. You tell every time you join, every time you do a live. Like I don't want to say like you do it on purposely, but like it just there's so many people that are just misled or just don't know shit, and then they come to you, and then you just have to say the same thing, the same thing, the same thing, and it's like I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes you look like a robot, bro. Like, cause
and
it's
that's
like,
fine. But that's where the headache comes in at,
yeah. Nah, I see it though.
you know. So I'm in it now, but you know, it just like lets me think even what you said. So when I was producing that type of content, which is fine, I made sure I got all that type of content out. It's there. How many people really understood it? If people don't understand, they should know what it costs them to run a business. Why are we talking about the economies of scale? If you don't understand this, that you should know what it costs you to run a business, then you'll never understand the economies of scale. You'll never understand the 5 stage to a bubble. Why are we talking about the 5 stages of a bubble if you don't have the common sense to know that you should know what it costs you to run your business? That means that content that I put out, that's there.
Yeah,
It's advanced. Why am I gonna keep reproducing it? I just stopped. I made sure I put out every single thing that you would learn if you went to college and you enrolled in a college campus from an entry business level and you majored in business. I made sure I put it all out. I knew 3 quarters of the way in producing that type of content that I was going to stop. I said, you know what? I'm going to do all the basic entry level business stuff. And once I completed, I think the last one I did was maybe business ethics. And I said, all right, I'm transitioning. It's here, but I'm not going to keep reproducing this shit. And I never said anything. I didn't complain. And say, oh man, people, was a waste of time. I just transitioned. I'm glad you noticed it. Finally, somebody realized it after been like a year and a half now.
yeah. I mean, you're right overall because if people don't get the basics of just starting out, they're not gonna get those old videos you used to put out about business education or just as a whole, you know.
And
So
and and it would be a waste of time to reproduce that
yeah,
type of content.
that's
It'll
true.
be a waste of time. This right here is a more. I'm gonna be honest with you. With the state we're in now, is I think it's more I won't say beneficial, but it's more effective, but it comes at a price. Why? Because not everybody is going to agree with the method.
Yeah,
Not everybody's going to agree with the method. There's obviously people that disagree with it. They express their grievances. You know, they don't never come up here and do it, but they do it in other ways. But at the end of the day, I haven't said anything that harm anybody, or I've everything has been on the content. It's been on business, and the people who get it. The people don't, and then there's going to be a people that feel like they deserve something, and those are the people that aren't going to resonate with me, and I'm just not going to resonate with them because that's not how I was brought up. I understand what it's really like out here. I understand that if these people ain't paid, they're gonna take my shit. I ain't
that
naive.
that's something that literally I was having that friend I was having a conversation about that night. The other night we were having a conversation, and I was like, it came to like about like business and stuff, and I told him like, bro, like As right now, I put myself like in a position like, yeah, God comes first, and then it's business because I was like, bro, I have all these bills, I have all these things that I have to maintain, and if I don't take care of my business, it's gonna be the fuck you pay me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, I can't go to the mechanic and be like, yo, my mom died or this happened, and can you please just fix it so I can get home and I'll pay you. I'll pay you 3 months from now. You gonna be like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So I explained that to him. He didn't get it. He says he called me cruel. So called me cold hearted or whatever. And I was like, wow, if you see me as that, bro, but it's just the reality of having a business. And he does have his own little business of like clothing brand, and
Mhm.
I feel like it's not going well for him. But like I
But
try to give him,
see, that's like a side thing, you know.
yeah, yeah,
Like all these guys that's trying to start these urban brands, and I ain't knocking it, you know what I'm saying? But I come from the era of urban brands. Like that shit is over with, bro.
nah,
That
that's
that
what I
that
told.
that that goes back to like facing harsh reality and just listen. This shit over with. It is what it is. Like it's not negative. It's just what it is. This shit
Yeah,
is
but
over with.
it's social media, bro. Because I bet you he would have never start. He would have never done that shit with the clothing brand if it wasn't like if it wasn't for social media. Because I do scroll to TikTok, I do scroll to like social media, and I see guys. Oh, I made fucking $500,000 in my clothing brand, but then you go to their link and you see, oh yeah, I have a course to sell, and their course to sell is $5,000 for a person. No, bro, you made the money from the course, and then you saying that you made the money from selling this clothes, but I've never seen your clothes in a day in my life
I
in any
think
stores.
the days of
Nothing.
urban fashion are over with. I don't even think we'll ever get back. And I come from an era of urban fashion. I could talk about cross colors. I could talk about use. I could talk about damage. All of it. We can go into the 2000s. Echo and Nietzsche,
I
Artful
wasn't even born yet.
Dodger. We can even go to high end urban fashion. Evisu.
I don't even know what that
Shit.
is.
I know you don't, but I done
Oh,
went from the early '90s with cross colors. I'm in the middle of the 2000s right now. We can even go to True Religions,
yeah, True
higher
Religion,
urban fashion. And look, True Religion came and went. What's still here? Gucci, Louis.
Dior.
They've never went anywhere. They've always been popular. It was once upon a time only the rich and the famous wore it and could afford it. During that time when urban fashion was a thing in the 80s and the 90s, the 2000s. Now, high fashion is everybody wears it. I see little man, little foe in them. Don Soldier, Bo jeans. I see little man, little foe in them. They still wearing they a little outdated. They wearing the Balenciagas from about 8 9 years ago. The big moon boot, the big space shoe Balenciagas. But still, I see them down in Saks with them balled up 20s and $5 bills, struggling to come up with that $600 for they
True.
Ferragamo belt because they want to wear their pants all the way down to their knees so you can see their Ferragamo. I see it. I'm looking at them. I'm like, man, let me get out of here. The spirit, because I used to walk in the Saks. I remember going in the Saks back in the day. You only see the gay guys in there shopping. It'd be a few people who could afford to shop, but there'd be gay guys on the men's floor. Now you go in the Saks Fifth Avenue. I go up to the men's floor on the top level. It's four of them in there, and I don't can't see where four of them from because all of them got the mask on. All you see is their eyes. We in Saks Fifth Avenue, pimp. Nah, I gotta order my shit online now, big dog. I don't be in with little folk no.
Yeah, that happened to me in Chicago. That happened to me in Chicago when I stopped. Literally, when I stopped, it was over the weekend. I was there, um, and I was at a Planet Fitness because shower, working out a little bit. So there was a castle, 24 hour. I go and sit,
Wait, what
I
castle?
said,
White Castles?
yeah.
Wait, where was you parked at, big dog?
I was parked at. It was near 80, right off 80. I forget the city's name. I parked at a. So there was a Planet Fitness. And it was like a plaza. It was a Planet Fitness, and then there was a castle. I went to castle because I had to charge my power bank. That's why I don't like doing Planet Fitness. I don't like just want to sit there and have people coming in to work out. So I went to the castle to charge my power bank and shit. And then literally there's no one in there. This guy comes out of nowhere. Of all the seats, he wants to sit next to me. Of all the seats, he
Mhm.
wants to sit next to me, and then ask me a bunch of questions, bro. A bunch of questions.
You don't remember where you was at? What time of the day was this?
Uh, it was at night at that time.
What type of questions he was asking you?
So he looked at my power bank. No, he said, "I'm talking to Shorty," and then because I'm just chilling over the weekend, I gotta do my service, and then I sit literally in the corner, and then he comes. He's like, he's like, you don't mind if I put my things to charge here? And I'm like, I told him like, bro, I don't own the fucking company, bro. You can say whatever you want. I didn't tell him like that, but I said, yeah, you can say whatever you want, bro. Like, I don't know. And then he was like, yeah, I don't want to be on your space and stuff. And I'm like, nah, bro, you good. And then he's like, so he looked at my power bank, and then he's like, what is that? What does that do? And I'm like, oh, it's a power bank, like it charges stuff. But you got to charge it, and when it gets charged, then you can charge other things, use it from whatever. And then he's like, oh, that's cool, that's cool. But I knew he was gonna do some fuck shit. I knew it. I knew he was gonna try to grab my power bank, make a show, act like it was his. So I waited like 5 minutes, and then I got up and left. I didn't. I didn't stay there for too long.
I wish I knew where you was at, big dog. Next time you come to Chicago, man, let me know, cause I see you be active in the Discord. Let me know where you want to post up, because if you was on, you said you was off 80. Was
Yeah,
you in like?
my iPad right now. I'm gonna look at the location.
Man, let me know where you was at, big dog. Damn, big dog.
I was in Juliet.
Damn. I
Juliet.
knew you was in. I was gonna say Joliet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because I said it.
Joliet.
Because I remember I texted on the you went live and I said, yo, and I said, oh, I'm in Chicago now in Joliet. That's right now.
You did
Yeah,
say Joliet. Yeah,
yeah,
Joliet can be rough. It's a good side of Joliet, but it's a bad side of Joliet. You know what I'm
yeah. Man.
saying?
I got
So
sick
them
of that too.
them cats from some cats from Joliet, it ain't the city, but you know they get down out there in Joliet. So
Mm,
you know they get down out there. You know CJ from 32s, he from that's where he from. He from Joliet.
mm.
So you know, but
Nah, yeah. So I mean, me, I'm always precautious. So I knew if I stayed there longer, bro, down to my soul, bro, I knew he was gonna do some fuck shit, bro. You gonna do something. So I just
yeah, yeah. Rule number one: when you coming through here, if you gonna sit down somewhere, sit with your back facing the door. That's first thing. Two, don't
nah. That's
preoccupy.
that's what I do.
Don't preoccupy yourself on the phone with your girl. Second of all, you would have been better off charging up in Planet Fitness. You go in something like White Castles, especially at night, you gotta understand they one of the only places that's 24 hours. So what if it's a club nearby? What if it's little foe in them? They out tweaking, you know, carjacking people, you know, and they stop there to get some food and they get on that with you. Like White Castles ain't a spot where you go in. First of all, you don't go inside White Castles. You dig what I'm saying? You don't sit down. That's not a place where you go down and sit. Not here. I can't speak from nowhere else around, nowhere else in the country.
Nah,
Here is not a
it's
place.
peaceful here in Mass. So
I see, but see, this goes back to being naive.
nah,
Here, it
yeah.
ain't peaceful. It ain't peaceful nowhere. You could even be in Lincoln Park and they'll tweak with you because why? People from the hood come up there because they know that's where the money at, and these people up there are not aware of their surroundings because they are affluent because they live in Lincoln Park. So they walk around walking their dog at night. You know what I'm saying? And then they get the jump out boys jump out and lower everything, lower it all. You can't go into White Castles and sit and be on the phone with your girl and not have no situational awareness, bro. Don't do that shit no more. Don't do that, bro. Not here. I don't, not here.
Nah, I'm always precautious every time I go to Chicago. Lock my doors, everything. Yeah.
So
Oh shit, bro.
yeah,
I will have one more question before I go because I gotta bring my cousin somewhere.
yeah.
But what advice will you give yourself if you was my age? Like if you was my age again, like, what advice would be?
What are you 22?
Yeah.
I would still stay at the crib. I would run my bag up. Whatever I got to do, work as hard as I can. So all the sacrifices that need to be made to make as much money as possible, that's what I would do. And I would invest a lot of that money into things that are going to make me more money. And I take advantage of my youth. And I would continue to do that. And I would just wash, rinse, and repeat. Whatever sacrifice, I wouldn't. Me personally, I would. Especially if you're on the road, I still live at the crib. I
No, I
run that
do.
truck. Yeah, I run that. I run that truck, and the money I just keep stacking it, and I keep investing it. I think you're in a great position. You're only 22, so you got your head on right for the most part. By the time you 30, if you continue on the path upward, you be set.
No. Yeah. I literally left my sister's crib because I was like, I'm paying $460 for nothing to have my stuff there. I literally shoved everything in my car, and then I told my dad that when I do come home, I'm gonna crash on the couch. So literally, I don't pay bills, nothing. The bills are just for the company. I don't own no money. The only
Mm-hmm.
money that I own is myself. And I told you about this. It was an inch with interest. Means when I pay that, I do get money on it. So it's a better gain for me. Um, that's about it though. I hardly pay myself too from the business. I only pay myself once because I didn't have
Yeah.
to pay myself.
Right. I mean, if you don't have any external bills outside the business, they're very minimal, then yeah, you could reinvest more money back into the business. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
fine. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So
And
that's
then I'm planning. What I'm doing is planning to open a Roth IRA for retirement,
mm-hmm.
and just every month like 500, pay myself, invest it,
Mm-hmm.
and then yeah, I'm gonna keep doing this for like probably like 2 years, really master it down to the teeth, and
Mm-hmm.
then I have a lot of money left over from me working for 7 years and saving up while I live with
Mm-hmm.
my dad crib at that time. Um, I'm thinking about investing money in my country, a car rental. It's very profitable there. I saw that when I went to the yard last year. I saw the money in it. I was like, that's insane. Yeah. So, but the only
What?
thing that I don't know it's with tax, like international.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing where I get like messed up with. I talked to my tax advisor, and he said that he doesn't know, like he's working on it right now. Like he's trying to get his certificate for it. So if you do open a business like internationally, you can go to him or whatever. He will let you know everything. But yeah,
Mm-hmm. What part of
that's my
Dominic?
plan.
What part of the Dominican Republic you from?
Monción, but that's like near Santiago. That's like mid Puerto Plata and then Santiago.
I've
Yeah.
been down there before. Not
Mm.
those places, but I've been down there before.
You fuck with it?
I went to Punta Cana, so yeah, it was
Oh,
cool.
you went
Punta
to the
Cana.
you. That's a cross.
That's where.
That's a cross. That's like in the. You far.
Yeah,
You
I don't
far.
know
You
where.
went.
I don't know where from where I went to from where you from is the distance, but no, that's where I went. So
That's like days. If you, I mean,
really,
days. Yeah, probably like two. like
Oh
traveling,
wow.
because you know the roads there are not set. The roads there are not even paved. Roads are paved, but you're gonna come across roads that are not paved. I come from
Oh wow.
poverty there. I come from like nothing. So it's the way you probably saw DR. The way I see it is different.
Well, yeah, I mean, those resorts are still like in the middle of the jungle. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, yeah.
But did I leave the resort in Punta Cana? Yeah, I did. I did leave the resort in Punta. I went to a club down there outside the resort. I forget the name of it. Actually, a guy from New York who I knew from Chicago runs one of the clubs down there. I didn't even know until I went down
Mm,
there and ran into him. But and he owned the excursion company that I did my excursion company. But nah, Punta Cana was nice. But yeah, it was nice. But I know it's poverty.
yeah.
Matter of fact, when I went on one of the excursions, I went on the Doom Buggy excursion, and we weren't in like we were riding through the jungle, but we were riding through paved roads, and it was a different experience because I've traveled all over the world and I've done excursions all over the world, and that particular excursion was from the moment we got there, like I seen like the sicarios. They had their face covered up and they were strapped, and I'm like, but they
Yeah.
were our tour guides, but it was like more they were the security, and they said, look, I never forget it. That when we picked our dune buggy, it was me and my girl. They was lining us up, lining dune buggies up. Me, I'm sitting, I'm driving my girl on the passenger side. Look, the natives gonna run up to y'all. They not gonna touch you, but they all gonna run up to y'all. Don't touch them. Don't give them
No,
nothing. Then these dudes
they'll
on
ask you
dirt
shit.
bikes. They on dirt bikes. They got them in front of us. They got them behind us because we riding in a straight line. And then they had like 3 or 4 riding on the side of us. Alvaro said, "That's cap, bro. How you gonna tell me about my experience? How's this guy gonna tell me about what I experienced when I went to the Dominican Republic?" Oh,
Oh,
he talking
tweaking.
about you. He talking about you. He said
Me?
Munshun to Punta Cana is 5 hours. Oh, my bad, Alvaro. Cause I'm like, damn, how you gonna tell me about what I
No,
experienced?
I
He
said
talking about you.
Monsieur. No, I said Monsieur, bro. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Nigga, I grew
I,
up
th-
there, bro.
I thought
Yo,
Alvaro
you
was talking
get him
about
up
me.
here so I can lecture
I
him, bro.
thought
I'll
Alvaro
go
was
on my
talking about.
iPad.
I'm like Alvaro, how you
He,
gonna tell me what I experienced when I went down there, big dog? He talking
bro,
about
he
you. See,
tweaking,
now
bro.
I don't know about Monchon and Punta Cana and the difference, but I can
Bro,
tell
it's
you
fine.
about what I
It's
experienced
fine.
when I went down there. But
Look,
anyway,
go on your computer, search up Santiago Monsieur, and then look at the difference, bro.
I
Those are
all right,
days,
hold on,
bro.
hold on, hold on. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna do it because
Those
I
are
don't want
days,
y'all.
bro.
I don't want my fellow Dominican brothers
You
in here
tweaking, bro.
arguing with each other. Monchon, Monsion
No, C.
to
It's another C. It's another C.
wait,
It's
spell it for me, big dog.
Monion.
The link dropped. He can come up here if he want. Let me see. Monchon to Punta Cana. Let's see. Allow. Yeah, say 5 hours and 58 minutes.
5 hours and 58 minutes.
That's what it say right here.
Yeah, I don't
Let
know
me put.
because I
I
talked
can
about my
pull.
family members. This said I would take like a day.
I can pull it up. I can pull it up on the screen. Hold on.
Hold on, bro.
5 hours and 58 minutes. Hold on, let me pull it up. Where's the? There you go, right there, big dog.
That's
Five
crazy, man.
hours
I
and
didn't
right here. 550.
because
Well,
because the
I'm
thing
sorry. It's two routes. One route 5 hours and 58 minutes. Another route 7 hours and 21 minutes.
oh, okay. No, because I talked about my family member. We were talking about driving down over there, and they were like, "Oh, that's too far. It's just like a day." So yeah, I never did my apologize, bro.
Yeah, man, he was finna get you. Nigga up his. Cause I thought he was talking about me. Like, how you gonna tell me they wasn't riding on the side of us with guns and protecting us? They all they was doing. But let me get back to my story. So we driving and
Yeah.
we on these back roads and we going through the jungle. It's like weeds and trees and they gangster and shit. Like it's some roads that we had to cross with traffic. They blocking the traffic. They get hanging off the bikes and shit with the. This is
Yeah, they
before
go fuck.
this is before COVID, so they got the bandanas wrapped up. I'm like, man, these are tour guys, man. These is gangsters, man. They got the guns and shit. So they blocking shit. They got the dirt bikes blocking the traffic. We rolling in a line. Man, we must have got to some parts of the jungle. And when I'm saying jungle, I'm not being disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? What should I say? Should I say jungle, or is there another word I should use, or is that what it is?
I used to say, I don't know. For me, I don't really care, bro. Some
Okay.
people might take offended. I could care less.
Yeah. So
I'll
I'm
say it's
riding
the
through.
jungle. It's the
I'm
jungle.
riding through these areas, and I'm we going through. It's like weeds, but then you get to some of these areas, and you see these little huts made of like pallets that you would put on the back of your truck,
Yeah.
and they've built like small little huts out of pallets. And the kids, as soon as we come through, the kids just start running bare feet. This shit was crazy, bro. Like,
Nah, it's different, bro.
they got the, you could tell, like, cause it's like, I don't even want to describe it because I don't want to sound, but it was an experience. And they running up, they literally snatching weeds up out the ground, running side of us on the go-kart. They like literally right. It's like a dune buggy. So you're out, it's like no roof or nothing. So like they're right here. Like they didn't touch us, you know what I'm saying? But they were really close and they snatching and they running trying to, please, please, American, please, please. And I'm like, damn, they said, like I wanted to give them something, but they said don't give them nothing. So
Nah, yeah,
I,
I
ne-
get
I
one.
I never had experienced that because normally when I go to other countries and I do excursions, one, it may be in an area that may be in the, you know what I'm saying, but that particular area, let's say, I'm trying to, is specifically for the excursion. So it may be an isolated area that may be, you're in the midst of the shit, but that
Yeah,
area where you're going through on the excursion is isolated specifically for the company that owns the excursion company. But when
uh,
I was in
it,
Punta,
it's
go ahead.
separated by. They want the tour, like it's just the tourist side. That's why.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
but
but when I was in Punta Cana, like we were like in the trap of the, dig what I'm saying? Like it wasn't
yeah,
no, like it was real streets with real roads with real cars, and they was telling people, "Hey, stop, stop. We letting we." And then the the, the areas we was going through with the
so you
pallet
you
huts
felt
and
like
shit.
you felt the president, huh?
I felt what?
I said you felt like the president.
It was a different because at that point when I went to DR, at that point I was already well traveled, and I had
Yeah,
done excursions before, and I don't even want to say a third world countries. I don't want to say that, but I've done excursions and like I've been to other countries similar. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
and that was the first time where we were in those areas where we were that close to the people. There
gotcha.
wasn't like a designated area where we were on a path for the excursion that was isolated and secured from the the locals or the natives. Like we was
Yeah,
in that shit. We
nah,
was
they
riding through that
locals.
bitch. We was riding through that bitch, bro. So I did
Yeah,
feel a little, but um, it was a memorable experience. That's probably one of the most memorable experiences that I had from Punta Cana. I stayed at the Hard Rock when I went there, which I
mm,
think at that time was the best place to stay in Punta Cana. Resort, beautiful. Um, that Hard Rock, yeah, that shit. The Hard Rock there, from what I understand, that's why I booked it. That was the best place to stay there. I went to Club Iniche when I was there. I think it's Iniche or Nice. NYCE.
Yeah.
Uh, um, yeah, I had a good time. That was
No,
one of
it's just
my
up.
best trips. I was talking to somebody in the Discord yesterday.
You didn't get a Dominican shorty over here.
I would have my girl with me. Of course not.
I
Like
forgot.
I was telling transportation. We was talking in the Discord yesterday because he was saying, man, he taking a trip to Jamaica, a guys trip, and I'm like, why would you take a guys trip to Jamaica?
Bug.
And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? So that's how we was talking about like trips yesterday. But no, I went anytime I go to an island or I go like to someone like that, I'm taking my girl with me. Like if I take a guys trip, I'm going to Vegas. I'm going to Atlanta. I'm going to Houston. I'm not going to go to a island with a bunch of guys. You did go
Yeah.
to like, well, I'm gonna go to an island with a bunch of guys. I need that poo poo with me, dude. You go to an island, you got this view, you got all this beautiful water. You at this beautiful resort. You all inclusive when you going out the country. You stand, especially in those islands, you stand all inclusive. So you drinking all day. I need that shit
Yeah.
right there. We ain't got time to go look for that. We need it with us already. You dig what I'm saying? So
No, I feel you.
hell no, I
No,
ain't getting no shorty. I had one
ex-
with me.
yeah, the experience. I mean, I never been to that side of Punta Cana, but I've been wanted to. I just been to Puerto Plata and some different areas, but not over there. Not that side.
Puerto Plata. Where's that at?
It's like
Is that
it's right above me. Yeah,
is
that's
that
like 2 hours or something
oh
away
I see it.
from me.
I see it. Do they
Yeah,
got a vacation spot up in there?
yeah,
'Cause
bro.
I ain't
That's
trying to
another
go.
hot spot.
It is Puerto Plata.
Yeah, that's another hot spot for the tourists and shit.
Okay. We gotta go where it's safe now. We can't go where it's not safe. See, see
Safe
me, I
where it's not safe is the capital, bro.
where's that at? I
Capital is
don't want
not
to go
safe.
there. Where's the
The
capital?
capital is not safe.
Cause see, we'll be safe. Like how you not safe here, I'm safe here. It's my native.
Yeah,
But see, when I go to places, see, I ain't one of them type to go, I'm good everywhere. See, I don't have that mentality. That's an entitled mentality. You entitle yourself to getting your goofy ass taking advantage of. When I go places that I ain't from, no. We want to be safe. We want to
no,
be safe. Cause I ain't.
I didn't even feel safe when I went to DR last year to go visit my
Why
mom
not?
after 9 years, bro.
After 9 years, your mom still live there?
Hold on, careful. Necesito buscar una vaina. Oh, what happened?
Your OG still live there?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, you can take the
Um,
highway straight from Monsignor all the way to. You take Interstate 1 down to Interstate 3, and Interstate 3 will walk you right over. A 5, 6
yeah,
hour trip.
yeah.
Take the interstate
Nah,
straight there, big dog. Ain't no back roads. See, you ain't been there in a while. They probably done developed all this stuff, big dog.
nah, yeah. I told you. The last time I went there was when I was 14 years old. I didn't go back until last year. I didn't see my mom for 9 years, bro.
Yeah, you gotta get back to see mom more often, big dog.
Nah, my
Or
mom already. My mom already did
or
her paper.
okay.
Yeah, she's about
His phone must have died. His
hold
phone
on.
go. Oh, there you go.
No. My cousin was calling me. She's about they doing like the case decision right now. That's
Oh,
what
you
they
trying to get
doing.
over
Like
here? You trying to get over it for good?
yeah. I'm trying to. She's coming over here. Yeah, I'm already doing her
Okay.
papers. That's something I'm proud of myself that I was able to help out my mama. So yeah, I miss her. I think she's about to be here around. I'll say from. She's gonna be here before May, bro.
It's a blessing, bro. Congratulations. It's a
Appreciate it.
blessing.
Yeah. So she's coming out here in North Carolina. She gonna live with my aunt. She gonna. I think I'm gonna give her my car because I don't use it at all.
Uh huh.
So she can learn how to drive. She's young. She's only 40. So um,
Your mom is only
yeah.
40.
So
How old are you?
41,
20. You said what?
22.
Damn, bro, I'm old. Damn, you know you're getting old when people
Hold
say,
on, hold on,
"Man, my." Go ahead.
hold on. Negra, llama a Solange porque ella me está llamando. Llámala, por favor. Go on.
What's your cousin name? Black? You called him
Huh?
Negra? You called him Negra? What's that? That's
Yeah,
black,
yeah,
right?
yeah. Sure.
Yeah. What's up? What up? Damn. She's just damn. Damn. She treated me like I was old squash, but
Yeah,
yeah,
bro.
looked at me
She's
like
rude. That's why.
that's cool. That's
What?
cool. That's
Get
cool,
out of
big
my
dog. It's
face.
all good. All right, big dog. I know
Nah,
you gotta
yeah.
go run
So
and make a move with your cousin. So
yeah, I gotta bring him somewhere, bro. I don't know how to drive over here. I got the license or nothing.
go ahead and take care of your business, bro. Just check in and
I'm gonna let you
let us
go
know
then.
what's going on. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I got. It.
All right,
Appreciate
bet.
you, bro.
Yep. uh well hey is do I want to talk to Kenneth right now, man? What time is it, man? Come on, Kenneth, I'll give you 30 minutes of my time. 30 minutes, 5 o'clock, I gotta go. I got shit to do. Gotta get dressed and get up out of here. Come on, Kenneth. I'm gonna talk to you to 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, I gotta go. I gotta make some runs. I gotta make some runs. I gotta make some runs. Come on, Kenneth. I know you. Is Kenneth at the crib? What did he say? I thought he said something. Hold on, let me see. He said that this been an interesting live, to say the least. Yeah, I try to make sometimes I don't expect to go as long, but I try to get the educational shit out at the beginning, and then I do the engagement um, towards the end. So it's okay. It's always good to engage with the audience. It's always good to engage with the audience. I'm gonna let Kendall come up and debate me for 30 minutes because it's gonna turn into a debate, but I ain't gonna continue to go on because I do got some shit I gotta do. Um, my yeah, I gotta get out of here by 5. People want to be paid more for skillless laborers 2025. You say you can't believe he got tried? He got tried because he looked like a victim. That's why they tried him. Not saying that in a bad way, but if you from here, the person that walked in who probably is a professional person that tries people and takes people's shit, they know that a person from here ain't sitting in White Castles leisurely with their shit plugged into the wall and all this power banks and shit. So he looking like, oh buddy. And then he probably saw the truck outside with out of town plates. So he wasn't from here. He put two and two together. The truck outside is White Castles, is at night. Everybody going through the drive-through. We ain't going in White Castle. He's sitting in there, box truck outside, out of town plates. He got all this shit plugged into the wall. Yeah, I got me one. Dave don't know that because he don't know the culture. He ain't from here. So that's why. So nobody going to know. Like he don't know. Like you don't even go in restaurants here, even like the hood spots where don't got the drive through. You don't walk in and place your order and wait. You call it in. You call it in. You call it in. Then you go get it. It got to be ready because you got to be in and out. Even if you don't call it in, you got to go up to the window, order it. You don't wait in the restaurant. You go sit in your car. Back in, facing out, eyes up. No, you can't be in your phone. He ain't gonna know this Don Solo. He ain't from here. See, he can't pull up to Baba's. He ain't gonna know what to do. He ain't finna pull up to Baba's. He ain't finna pull up to Harold's. He can't pull up to JJ's. He ain't finna pull up to Sharks, Whales, none of that. Cause he ain't gonna know how to. He gonna be in his phone talking to that poo poo. You can't talk to the poo poo when you waiting on some Harold's chicken. You gotta, you gotta be on it. Uncle Remus, he ain't finna be doing nothing. Peter said it can't be that bad. Hey, Peter, come to Chicago. You gonna go to the gas stations? People pump gas with their guns out. It was a dude recently that ran into his op in the gas station. It's on video. He walked in the gas station to pay for his gas with the Draco out. Like, that's common here. Walked in with the Draco out. Next thing you know, just one of the ops pulled out. He already had it out, and it turned into an instant shootout. I ain't making this up. You can go look at this shit on Instagram or YouTube. He went in to pay for his gas, had the Draco. The way they do it here is they walk with it tucked under their arm like this. They tuck it under their arm. So when you say it can't be that bad, I'm not I'm not making this shit up for theatrics, bro. You can go look at this shit. These gas stations love putting their camera footage up on YouTube because it's another source of revenue for them because it gets millions of views. That shit happened right on 87th and Morgan. That shit was about a month ago. Go look it up. No, it wasn't no rapper. These are regular, no-name people. This is regular people. No rapper. It's a regular people. The people that's doing the crimes ain't rappers. These are regular individuals. Regular guys. Just regular people. They got to stomp and pump gas too, but if you in it to it with a bunch of people, here's the thing. If you're in it with a bunch of people, and all these young guys are wearing masks, they're wearing face masks, and you can't see who's who, but you know you're in it to it with a bunch of people, this is the mindset that they have. And this is why they do what they do. So it is what it is. Come on, Kenneth. So it ain't, I'm not trying to make it seem like it's just what it is. Now you could take it at face value so that if you come here, you keep that in mind, or you could think I'm bullshitting and don't. Choice is yours. Shout out to everybody that's come in. What up, big dog?
Yo,
What up?
hold on, man. Hold on. Yo,
What's up, big dog?
what's up, man?
You tell me.
What's going on with you?
Shit.
Hey, nah, that was pretty good live, man. You know the beginning, especially in the beginning, man. Talking about that, you know people them expectations. You gotta work your way up. I feel like that's true, man. You gotta work your way up.
Hold on,
What's
let
wrong
me
with
show
breaking up
Buddy this
again?
video. Hold on, let me show Buddy this video real quick because he think I'm lying and shit. Like I don't understand. Like, what I gotta lie for about some dumb shit that a bunch of other motherfuckers do. Hold on, let me show this video real quick. They think people like it can't be that bad, boy. Like, this shit ain't
Go ahead.
like I don't, bro. Like, it's crazy. Like, I'm a 40-something-year-old man. Like, what I gotta make shit up for? Hold on, big dog. Let me close this out.
1 3/4 miles. Take exit 31 on the right toward Pine Tree Road.
Look at it's right there. He got it tucked under his
This
arm.
in
That's what they
Chicago?
all do here. Notice they going in, bro. It's warm outside. They got on gloves, bro. This is how these shorties move. Yeah. They covered it. Look. Motherfucker walk in the gas station to get his shit. Cigarette smoking. Got the motherfucker tucked under his arm. They probably going in to get some cigarellos.
Nah, whoever
Like,
said that, they must be from mid-America. If they think
they got to
folks
be
don't go
from Middle
out like
America.
that.
He probably got his backwoods. He walked out. He going back to his car and got his backwoods, his cigarellos or whatever. He finna get back in the car. Somebody from over there done said something. Boom, they start blowing at him. Typical Nissan Altima. Like, what y'all like?
Yeah,
Like,
if you think it ain't going down like that, you gotta be. It go down like that in Miami.
bro, that's why when people be saying shit, bro, I just be listening. Like, bro, all right, whatever. Yeah, at 7:59 a.m. in the morning. Exactly. At 7:59, Peter. So when you said it can't be that bad, yeah, at 7:59 a.m. in the morning, that's it can get like that early in the morning. When you think your
Man,
man
somebody just sent me
and full, huh?
somebody just sent me a video this morning from
I-77.
I don't know why they sent it to me this morning. I don't even like seeing stupid shit in the morning, but yeah, I don't know if it happened today or what, but dude, it was on camera. The police officer tell him stop reaching. Buddy steady reaching. Buddy hit the police up with a switch.
That happened here a month
Like I don't
ago.
know,
He killed the cop.
but
Yeah.
that was a month ago.
Talking about,
Yeah.
yeah, the dude with his mug shot had all the drool and shit over his face and shit. That dude, yeah. You talking about this guy.
But like you were saying earlier, man, like these people with these, what's the word you were using? I don't know why I'm forgetting right now. What's the word you was using earlier?
What you talking about?
Where they expect something, they expect somebody to give them
Oh,
something. Like I
entitlement.
think, yeah, I
Entitlement.
think people don't realize. I think a lot of people go to work saying, "What can the job do for me?" But you need to be going there saying, how can I be more valuable to the job? You know, before I got in trucking, I was doing construction, and I'm like, I was a laborer. Like I'm just walking around with a shovel, you know, and I'm like, how can I make more money? I'm getting paid like $9 an hour, so I'm like, okay, I see they pay the pipe layers a little bit more, so I say, okay, let me learn how to be a pipe layer. So long story short, man, the more I started learning, just watching other pipe layers, I'm in like I'm doing like major like shit
You talking
lines,
about
you
that
know,
guy?
walking
You
in.
talking about this guy?
I
Yeah, that
don't
was
know.
about
I
a
ain't
month
see.
ago. No, I'm telling you
I
the
ain't never see that
situation.
shit.
This the cop that
Oh, okay.
got hit up with the switch, and this the guy that did it.
That's crazy. But yeah,
Yeah.
that shit go on, man. I don't know. You got to be like from Middle America to think that it can't be that bad. It
But
go
that's
down,
why.
man. Like,
But now I can understand. I could understand why, if you not from an environment like that and you're not accustomed to seeing it, and you could. I have to put myself in the mind frame of someone from a person who is, let's say, from Middle America or from a small place, and some of this stuff may sound, nah, hell no. You mean to tell me people just walking around, going into the gas station freely with they shit out? You see, dude walked in, people in line, they turn around, he got it tucked. He
yeah,
smoking. He order his shit. He go back, get in his car, get his backwoods, and bro, that's everyday life. This shit ain't not normal. The
my best
thing is
friend,
mind your business.
yeah, my best friend my best friend got killed when we was 17. He got shot 9 times in Brown Sub in Miami. So you know, it really go down. Yeah, we was 17 years old. So
Mm-hmm.
so So it really go down. But yeah, man, people. Like I say, man, you gotta be willing to bring more value. Like you can't always go to work saying, "What can they do for me?" You gotta be, "How can I make the company more money? How can I be more valuable to the company?" Like I said, I was a labor at first. Then I start. Now I'm crawling in like live shit pipes in like in the sewer line. Like that's the kind of construction we do. I'm diving
Mm.
under the water. So, but as went up, I made more money as I learned more stuff. But that's on one of, so that was 100% accurate what you were saying earlier. But back to what we were talking about the other night, man, about it being a cap. That been on my soul. How y'all feel like that? That been on my soul, man, because it's crazy to me when I just think about all the people that's doing different things. Like you got guys like Tyler Perry, you got guys like that. It wasn't no cap on what he did in the movie industry, and he started from humble beginnings. So this keep like this whole cap thing, like, and I just want you to do a little research too. I want you to do some. It's a guy that's the
Hey,
same
hey,
color as
hey,
us.
hey, listen. If you think Tyler Perry didn't have to do a little thing strange for a little bit of change to get to where he is in Hollywood of all places. Yeah, I know Lou. I know he trolling. I already know he trolling. That's why I'm
Nah, I ain't
ignoring him.
trolling.
No, I
Hey,
ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about you. I'm responding to Lou. Lou, I already know dude trolling. But now getting back to you, if you think Tyler Perry got to where he is as far as being in Hollywood without having to, do something strange for a little bit of change,
how you
you
know that?
tweaking. Man,
How
come
you
on,
know that?
bro. Hollywood is
So
one of
okay,
you asked me a question. Let me answer it.
go ahead.
Hollywood is one of the most devilish entertainment industries. The music industry in Hollywood is two of the most devilish industries. Shit is devilish.
That don't mean you know what that man did. That man started out making plays, them little
Hey,
bullshit, low budget
listen.
plays.
I get
He
that.
made
I
them
get
little low
that.
budget plays.
And you're right. I don't know exactly what he did, but I know he did something strange for sure. Listen, Puffy didn't go. Listen, let me explain something to you.
What
Puffy
about
didn't go to.
Frederick McKinney?
Bro,
Don't.
check it out. Check it out.
Go ahead.
Puffy didn't go to Clive Davis back in 91, 92 and walk away with $100 million. Knowing what we know about Clive Davis, from where Puffy was at to where when Puffy took that trip to go meet Clive Davis, $100 million in 1992. $100 million is $100 today. Clive gave him $100 million in 92.
Okay.
Hold on, hold on, hold on,
Okay.
hold on, hold on, hold
Go
on.
ahead. Go ahead.
You think he didn't do nothing strange for some change? Come on, bro. Like let's stop this, bro.
You could
Stop
think
thinking
what you
that.
want to think.
Go
Look.
ahead, you
I'm
got it.
saying. So that don't. We don't know that. You don't know what that man did to get where he at. For one, for two. Okay, let's talk about because we was talking about people that's not really in the public eye or whatever. Okay, one of the people since we were talking about trucking too, like me doing me knowing about the industry and all that. It's a guy you probably don't know this. One of the people that revolutionized the trucking, like if it wasn't for him, a lot of things to do with trucking wouldn't exist. He looked like me and you that revolutionized trucking forever.
Who you
What
talking
if he
about?
thought? What? I'm talking about Frederick McKinley Jones.
Oh,
You
okay.
know who that is? What if he thought that it was a cap? You know who that is?
Hold on, bro. Nah, Frederick. I thought you said Frederick Douglass. I don't know why I was thinking about
Dude,
Frederick Douglass.
because I talk about Frederick Douglass a lot too. Because
Oh,
I'm
okay.
trying to get y'all to understand what if those people had the mindset that I can only get so far without them coming and stopping me or getting me out of the way. What if Rosa Parks thought like that? What if Frederick Douglass thought like
See,
that? They would.
see that
So how's
that
the cap?
that conversation that you and D Walk was having. I didn't hear that conversation. I just
But me and you,
expounded on it based off what you told me. But
but
I
the
do
other night,
believe, and I'm telling you, I do believe that we can get to a specific point, and then there's doors or opportunities that, or
we can't talk like that.
Hold on. Yeah, we can because it exists, bro. No.
Okay, so what if Harriet Tubman, you think she knew that it's a chance that she might get caught building this underground railroad? What if she would have thought, I ain't gonna do it because I can only get so far without them catching me? So these people, what if these people that before us had these mindsets that it's only so far they can get? Like, so what if Frederick, if you know, did you look up who that is? Who Frederick McKinley Jones is?
Yeah, man, I'm looking at it.
Thank you. So just look at that. He created. A lot of people don't even know a black man created reefer.
He's an inventor. He invented something.
Okay,
matter, so, you can't. No. Limiting. There's no such thing as limiting your mindset. But there are. No. You didn't say mindset. You said capture how high you can reach, and as far as what's the word? You didn't say mindset. You talking about cap is how high you can reach. Hold on, bro. Hold on. As far as a level of success coming from a specific ethnicity. All right, because listen, we can look at it however you want to look at it, big dog. However you want to look at it. Check this out.
Nobody can't stop you if you got the mindset that you can get. Nobody.
I'm watching them stop people every day. They allow you to get so much, and then if it gets to the point where you become too successful and you got too much money and you become a threat, they hinder you. They stop you. Listen, we allowed you to get this far, unless you got celebrity, individual or not, bro. It's regular individuals. Hold on. Damn, bro. Why is this shit? It's regular individuals that get to a certain point, and once they get ready to compromise what the specific people at this certain area, once they get to become a threat, bro, you start finding people disappearing. It's not no conspiracy. This shit. All right, let's look at it from the celebrity. No. Hold on. I think Puffy, outside of his extracurricular activities at his parties, let's look at it from a business perspective. Let's look at the Diageo situation. We could look at it from the bad boy. We could look at hold on. Let me cook. Let's look at it from a Diageo situation, and let's look at it from a Hollywood situation. They used Puff, and Puff knew he was being used, and he allowed himself to be used to get to where he got financially. Hold on. No. It don't matter. Celebrity, individual, it's the same situation. Let me cook. Puffy wasn't happy with just being a billionaire and misleading black people to believe that he owned Ciroc. He became a billionaire. Yes. Ciroc, owned by a black man. Ciroc, owned by a black man. Bro, he ran commercials all through the early 2010s. White Sand, the whole White Sand shit with him and Rick, all the commercials with him and fucking French Montana. The commercial he did with Aziz. At the end, Ciroc, Blue Dot, owned by a black man. Ciroc, owned by a black man. You act like, come on, bro, like I'm not making this shit up. Or you ain't a part. No, it don't matter, bro. It don't matter. No, we talking business. You saying that it's not a cap. I'm finna prove it to you. I'm proving it to you so that one, you can understand, and two, the people in the audience can follow. Not everybody is well versed on certain things, so we have to use case studies that are more widespread. We're not talking about his extracurricular shit, bro. Puffy became a billionaire off misleading black people into believing that we own something finally. Ciroc, owned by a black man. It was part of the bro, you all right, bro. Can I finish?
Go ahead.
It was part of the marketing campaign from the very beginning. You think Diageo don't got smart people there? Listen, we can sell all this liquor. We're gonna get black people to believe this is owned by it's great brand marketing. We're going to market to black people that they finally own something, they own shit. And we're going to pay Puffy handsomely. Puffy made money. But this kind of relates back to what my lecture was early. Puffy ain't humble. Puffy forgot where he came from. That wasn't enough for Puff. Could it be he lost his way? Clearly he lost his way. He lost his values. He forgot where he came from. Could it be because his lifestyle, the more money he made, his lifestyle increased, so his cost of living increased? Could possibly be a reason, right? But Puffy being an entrepreneur, he wanted something that he owned. He already had a partnership with Diageo. Skip it. Let's do this. Let's be 50-50 partners. They didn't want to push it for whatever reason. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
I thought you was finished.
He saw George Clooney come out with some shit, and they got behind it, which we know is Casamigos. Now, hold on. Let me finish. Puffy expresses disdain, but because Puffy has been getting away with so much shit for the past, I don't know how many years, bullying people, beating people up, hanging people off buildings, blowing up cars, calling BET saying, look, I'm fucking Carisha right now, even though all these other podcasts are way better. But because I'm fucking her and I'm Puffy and y'all scared of me, even though this girl only did 3 episodes and this shit is trash, but I'm fucking her, so I want her to win. She won the BET Award for Best Podcast because of his power. He let his power get to his head. Hold on, I'm getting to the point, but I got to put everything in context for you. He thought he was more powerful than the people that put him in the position to be in power amongst the people that he could bully around. He forgot. He lost his way. Hold on, I ain't done yet. Let's talk about the DC shit. Somebody said, who how you know this? Do y'all know Puffy? Let's talk about the DC shit.
That's my point exactly. Y'all be
Hold on. I can give you other scenario. It ain't about how do we know. I said minus I ain't talking about his freaky shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Right.
Because them people that went to, I'm talking about the Diageo situation. Never met Diddy. Hold on, bro. Hold on. It's crazy how people that I've never seen say nothing on an educational channel, as soon as we start talking about some shit, they come out the woodwork. But check this out. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish this. The DC shit. We ain't even talking about Puffy. This and see who that. The link pinned to the top of the chat. This has nothing to do with Puffy. We're talking about business. We're talking about business and the powers that be. Somebody named who that I've never seen in the chat. They talking about we don't. Hold on, bro. This ain't got shit to do with Puffy. See, this is what I'm saying. People can't even comprehend. We talking about the powers that be. This ain't got shit to do with Puffy. Nothing to do with Puffy as an individual whatsoever. We talking about control, power. Look at the DC shit. They told Puffy, look, sent them a cease and desist. That was a great costume. You damn near did it better than the movie. Don't do that shit again, pimp. He did a live. He made a mockery of it. He laughed in these people's faces. Now, we're talking about power. Puffy, a powerful person. It's also more powerful people. He laughed in their face. He blew it off. He came back and did the Batman. Did it bigger and better than he even did. I don't even know how he got a goddamn hold of the goddamn Batmobile. Got a hold of the goddamn Batmobile. Did a whole shitted on these people. Basically like, man, fuck you, Hollywood. I do what the fuck I want to do. I'm Diddy. Both of these situations happened at the same time. You sued the people that put you in the position to mislead black people into thinking we own something. The moment...
You can't blame Puffy for that.
Hold on. I can't blame him for that. But that's not the point. The point is...
Puffy to do that.
I'm getting up. Listen, I'm getting up to the point. The point is why they just didn't partner with him and give him 50%. They never planned on giving him 50%. They didn't want to give him shit. As soon as he went to sue these people, as soon as he hold on, Do you think it's bad press that he went on Investment Club or whatever that fucking panel is that he went on, Investment Festival, whatever that shit is, and gave away the marketing strategy that we've been misled for over a decade? Do you think they wanted that shit out there? He did that because he was upset with him. Then he went and sued him. They didn't want the fact that, man, we've been paying Puffy to mislead black people all these years. That was a bad publicity on him. That was bad. It was a stain. Bro, because the commercials all said Ciroc owned by a black man, bro. Like how much more cut and dry is that?
Only people who you are misleading is people who's retarded, who only get they
No, not necessarily. You take bro, because you take a person at their word until they prove otherwise. I can't do nothing. Just like this person, hold on. Just like this person says, we don't know. So for years we believed him. Why would we not believe him? He was already rich. He was already powerful. He's in the rooms that a lot of regular people can't get into to make a lot of the deals, move and shake and make a lot of the deals. Why would we not believe him? Why would we not believe him? Because I'm proving to you why. Because I'm proving to you that there's a cap. If a person like him in power like him, as soon as you try to go against the people that put you in the position, they spank them. Oh, nigga, you think you gonna go against us? We put you in the position. All right, let us show you something. Hold on. You think old girl could afford those lawyers that she put? Of course not. And three of them, the three top lawyers in New York.
Bro, this the only person
bro. No, I can go on and on, but I'm using this as a case. Bro, I'm using it as a case study, bro. I'm using it as a case study. No, I'm not using nobody else because we're not speaking about him in business. As far as personal, we speaking from a business perspective. We speaking from a person who's already rubbing shoulders with the elite people. The moment he got out of hand, they spanked him. He continued to take it far. What happened when he didn't let what happened when he didn't let bygones be bygones and he kept pushing the issue? All right, nigga, you ain't learned your lesson. You saying you didn't do this? All right, drop the tape. Check this out, pimp. That shit happened in 2016. That means somebody been sitting on that tape all these years. Fuck Cassie getting her ass drugged through that hallway. Fuck her getting an urn thrown at her head and shit. Somebody been watching this tape, then watched that tape, seen that girl get mistreated, but said, you know what? Instead of us doing the right thing, we gonna hold on to this just in case this nigga get out of line. If the nigga don't never get out of line, then nobody will never see it. The more he got his ass out of line, the more they put his shit out there, and the more they spanked his black ass. Who do you think this is? Who do you think will hold on to some shit, get a hold of that shit, and hold that shit? Listen, a regular motherfucker, man, we finna sell that shit to TMZ for $50,000, $60,000, $70,000. The motherfucker that released that shit was a motherfucker that's holding some shit over him, the powers that be.
It don't matter who I think. I don't know for sure, so I don't speak on it. So I don't care.
No, because you saying that there's not people in certain places that when you get to a certain place, bro, listen, for you to get to a certain place, all right, I'm gonna let you talk, bro, because talking to you is like, nah, bro, I'm cool, bro, because even if I break it down even further to you, your mind, you have a mind, and that's great. That's great that you think the way you think, and I think that way too. But let's be realistic here.
That's what?
I said let's be realistic here.
Hold on, what you was about to say though? You said I never what? What you was about to say?
Go ahead, bro. You got it, bro. You got it. I can't, because with you, I understand. Nothing, bro. I just know what's really out here, bro. And it ain't no conspiracy. It ain't nothing like that. It's a reason, and it ain't just with black people. It's with white people too. It ain't just a black thing.
Like I just Like you can't. That's the only example you got of something like that's because y'all pay attention to these celebrities. Why? How can you say when you get to a certain level they gonna come stop you when all these successful people have went to high level and
No,
been good at? How can you say
they ain't
that
gonna. They,
even before us?
no, I didn't say they necessarily gonna stop. I think it's a cap of where they're gonna let you. But when you get to certain levels, it's certain people that have to open certain doors for you. Like, don't think Tyler Perry, somebody didn't open the door. He went from doing plays. Who produced what was the first Tyler Perry? Was it Medea, Diary of a Mad Black Woman? Who put the money? What studio put the money up? Was it Lionsgate? Who put the money up for Medea, Diary of a Mad Black Woman? Let's see who was the studio was behind it. Let's find out. Diary of a Mad Black Woman. Let's find out. Let's look together. Let me pull you up on the screen. I think it was Lionsgate. Hold on, let's find out.
Stop
No, no,
Mayweather.
no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No,
I can't talk with
you
you
brought
talk.
Tyler Perry up.
That
You
ain't no
brought Tyler
debate.
Perry up.
That
You
ain't no
brought Tyler
debate.
Perry up. I didn't bring Tyler Perry up. You brought him up. So let's
That
find
ain't no
out who put
debate.
the
It don't
money up.
matter.
Let's
That ain't
find
no
out who put
debate.
the money
So
up.
who's stopping? Who's stopping?
Let's find out who put the money up. Give me a
That's
second.
a
It was
limited. That's a
Lionsgate. It
limited
was Lionsgate.
mindset,
I
bro.
was right. It was
That's a
Lionsgate.
limited mindset.
So who opened the door for Tyler Perry to produce his first movie? The studio that put the money up, Lionsgate. We know what we know about Hollywood.
He
We
opened the
know
door
what
when
we
he
know
did
about.
all those plays before that. He opened the door when he did all those plays before he made it to that point. He opened the doors
No, no,
up
no,
by
no,
doing
no.
all those plays, being successful at it.
You're right. And because he did all those plays and because it made financial sense for Lionsgate to invest in this brother, because he has a proof of concept that works and it's profitable, we can put that play on the big screen and make millions of dollars of it. They did it. But guess what? They had to give him the opportunity. Tyler Perry didn't have a studio at that particular time. The powers that be did, though. Could Tyler Perry go from producing plays to producing studio movies without having to partner with a studio? Of course not. Did Tyler Perry have the money from producing plays that he could build a studio that he has down now in Atlanta? Right? From transition from plays to owning his own studio? No. Somebody had to open the door. What are you talking about, bro? Like, bro, see, this is what I'm saying with you, bro. No.
What you mean? What you saying? I'm
You
telling
brought
you,
Tyler Perry
it
up.
is plenty. You think? Well, I don't know. Like you think that somebody could close the door on you. You create another door, just like Mayweather did. Just like if these people that came before us that paved the way for us had the mentality that you got, that you think, or that some people got, that you can only get so far without having to let somebody else open the door for you. That's wrong because these people would have never paved the way for us. If these people thought like that, they would have never tried. They would have never did what they did. Mr. McKinley Jones thought like that, he would have never paved the way for reefer trailers in this industry. Inventing reefer trailers. What if he thought I can only get so far before somebody gonna have to let me in? They denied him, and he was working for somebody before, and they denied him, and he went and created his own trailer, manufactured his own. Go look at the story. And
You
then
missing the point. You're
so
talking
you missing
about.
the point. This was before.
All
I
right.
let you talk. I can't talk now. I can't talk
No,
now.
go ahead. Do your
You
thing.
gonna keep talking about. You gonna keep talking about Diddy.
No, your
So
thing is there's no cap on us. Like we can go
it ain't.
forever and ever till we can get up there. You telling me your last name, you can sit, you think, and I could be naive and I'm wrong, and I could be wrong. But my thought process, like you think you can get to a point where you can be, your name can be right next to the DuPonts, right next to the Kennedys, right next to the Rothschilds, right next to, like you think you finna sit, you think they're gonna allow you to get that high up that you can sit next to the Rockefellers? This is what you told me. And I disagree with that. There's going to get to a point where certain doors are going to have to get open. And I think that those people up there, they're not going, like Elon, different scenario. Jeff, different scenario.
What's the different scenario?
Man, these dudes created something And they be in control, believe it or not. I believe they be in control. But they created something that hold on, let me finish. They created something that couldn't be resisted. We need this. The shit that Elon is doing, they benefiting from it.
No, they creating value. Elon them created value. So
Okay.
if you create enough value for the world, nobody can stop you from having customers. Nobody can stop you from putting that out. If you can create enough value, that's why Elon Musk them been able to. They created value. Enough people found value in Tesla. Enough people. That man created enough mental. That man gave people enough value that before he even made the Tesla, he said, "Hey, how about this? Give me a couple. Give me a." I can't.
I disagree with that. You can talk, but saying he created value is a disservice to. Hold on. Saying he created value is a disservice to Elon. Elon is a genius. Elon is creating things that he's the only person who can do it at this particular time. He's the first person to do it. He's a genius, bro. He's talking about putting chips in motherfucker, all this shit, bro. So these are things that these people can't deny. All right, so boom. What you're talking about, bro, is not ingenious. And I'm not saying that to but you have to, and you have to listen. This is all I'm saying, bro. It's great. I'm open mind. I got an open mind too, but I'm also not naive out here, bro. Like, it's plenty of case studies. Somebody said something about Kanye. And I know you don't like you don't like to celebrities, but we have to use real case studies. All he said was one thing pretty much for the most about a specific demographic, and they took everything from him in a matter of 24 hours. So everything, bro, everything. Hold on.
Okay, it's case studies of people who want what I'm saying, talking about doing. It's case studies of, like, I'm not, like, obviously the Rothschilds, the people who created the workspace and all that stuff, Henry Ford, all these pioneers. Yeah, that's like.
Nah. You can't put Ford and the Rothschilds ain't in the same category, big dog. That's not the same category.
What?
No.
Dale Carnegie and all these guys, they not. That's the Rothschilds?
No, you put Ford, Henry Ford, man. I don't. He's not up there. He ain't up there with them people.
Henry Ford.
Just because he made Ford, don't make just because he made Ford don't mean he one of the people that run the world.
Not just Ford, the whole automobile industry.
So?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What I'm saying is, it's case studies of people who came from lower heights and didn't think about no barrier, no wall. I had to get over. And there's people that have done it. I just named a few. All you can name is celebrities.
Oh God.
That's in the public eye. Like, that's just fact, bro.
You know why? You know why? Name me.
Because that's all black people. That's why you just
I asked you something the other day. Cook up, Ben. Cook up.
So the reason why is because, just like you just said earlier, they use Puffy to make black people. You gotta be real kind of ignorant and naive to need Puffy. What does Puffy owning Ciroc does for me or for anybody? So that's people who get all that information from.
Okay, go ahead. And that's where I was going with it next, though. What do we own? We don't own shit. If sky's the limit for, let's go back to black folk. What the hell we own?
A black man created the reefer trailer.
All right.
What you mean?
No.
What you talking about?
What do we control? What do we control?
A black man, the trailer I'm pulling right now, a black man made that.
And that's invention. What do we control?
He control it. What you talking about?
No, he don't control it. You controlling it. That's invention. What do we control, bro?
Lord Jesus Christ.
What do we control? No. You're not finna escape. He invented it. So you say I'm taking your word. I'm not familiar. I looked it up, but if you say he invented it. That's invention.
What you mean? Okay.
What do we control, sir? What do we control?
See,
What do we
now you
control?
backtracking.
I'm not backtracking.
You just
You
said it
said
wasn't
sky's the
enough of
limit.
you said it
You
wasn't
said sky's
enough
the
of white
limit.
thing.
You said sky's the limit. And black people been around for centuries. What do we control? Tell me. Because it's been a bunch of black people that's done climbed ladders and then they've been stopped.
Oh, okay. I ain't seen
It's been a bunch of black people that's done got to heights that other black people haven't got before them. And as soon as they stepped out of line, everything went away instantaneously. Why is that? Why is it that a person can get to a certain level, but because they do something like say one thing or cheat on their wife or disagree with something, or man, you put a costume on, they lose everything. Why is that? Why is it that we don't even gotta go black? Why is it that I'm looking at all these crypto guys that are creating things that could be detrimental to the way money moves and the way money works, are just ending up dead, floating? All these crypto founders. And then the ones that don't die, like Sam Bankman-Fried, even though he did some bullshit, he goes to jail. But all these other guys, they found this guy floating upside down for no reason. You got other guys feel like, man, if I come up missing, this is why. Anything that jeopardizes the way certain people operate or is detrimental to how systems operate, these people just disappear. They end up floating. So it ain't even a black thing, bro. Don't you find that strange that this disruption as far, hold on, don't you find that strange that disruption of the banking system, people are just trying to disrupt it, and these people ain't black. These are young Caucasian guys, people that are finding ingenious ways to disrupt the banking system are ending up dead. Things that make you go, So you tell me, your black ass, you think you can just go up and you ain't gonna get to a certain place? And I listen, I swear to God, I pray that you get to this point. But you think you're gonna go this way and you ain't finna hit a wall and you gonna get pulled into. Hey, let me holler at you, big dog. Check this out. Hey man, meet me out here in Bohemian Grove.
Nah.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, bro.
In several industries across the board, there's disruptors in several. That is a scarcity mindset, bro. In several different industries across the world, it is people. You don't know about them because they ain't in the news. They ain't in the like y'all. All our people that look like this here. We so invested in what's going on.
That look like what? That look like what? That look like what?
You know what I'm saying? I ain't got it. What's understood?
Black?
You just said it. So
black people?
Yeah, we're so invested in celebrities that you don't do research on people that's not celebrities that's disruptors in every industry in the world, and you don't even know about them, but they disruptors. No, a lot of our people don't even know who Robert Smith is. Don't know who guys like Frederick Jones is. Don't know who these people is, because all they pay attention to is celebrities.
I know who Robert Smith is.
You know that. I ain't say you. You know that. But half of the people don't know who that is. Half of the people in this chat probably don't know who that is. So that it's a reason, because that. But I bet they know who Diddy is and everything that's going on with Diddy. So if you're talking about we don't own that, it's people that's disruptors in every industry. That's way up there that you don't know about.
What do we control? Give me one industry we control. What do we control? Fuck own. You own that truck you in. We own some shit. What do we control? And we own some shit to a certain level. What do we control, big dog? I can tell you who controls the banks. I can tell you who controls a lot of this shit that we partake in. And they don't look like me and you.
I'm gonna answer your question. You know what we control?
What's that, man?
The same. I'm gonna tell you. The same, and controlling this is more important than anything.
What's up?
We control this right here. That thing between your two
I knew you was gonna
years
say
ago.
that, and that's great.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah,
great.
yeah. And guess what? And that's what Harriet Tubman knew. That's what Frederick Douglass knew. That's why he freed himself from slavery when it was illegal for slaves to read, for black people to read. That's why he
Mm-hmm.
freed himself, because he knew that although they can control this and that, they can't control what's in between my ears. So he told it. So I don't want to hear nothing about these doors that get closed in your face when
No, no,
people
no, no, no.
before us, hold on, let me cook now. People before us that paved the way for us have came up in way worse times, and they defied the odds. So I don't. How can you tell me that when literally it's people that was born into slavery and freed themselves from slavery, we ain't gotta go through slavery. You ain't talking about nobody that's naive, bro. You talking about
What
somebody
do we
who.
control? What does that have? What that
You
has to do
talking?
with control?
I'm telling you, they don't control your mind. So you can pick your. So that's the most important part. God controlled all this. So you can
Okay.
come here and say, oh, what do we control?
So
So
so what's holding
like I
so what's
said,
holding our mind back then? What's holding our mind back? How can we own
whatever
control shit?
what people put into it, that's what's holding it back.
Bro, come on. All right, big dog. You got it. I can't with you. Listen. It's a pleasure, you know what I'm saying? Because I know me and you ain't gonna never agree. And that's fine. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna never agree. Your mindset and the way you look at things, and I'm not saying this wrong, and my mindset and the way I understand things and look at things, it's two different. Nigga, you don't even
Yeah,
control
because
if
you
the
say
bank, you nigga, you don't even control if the bank go say, okay, we're gonna loan you the money for this truck or not. You don't even control that. You gotta ask.
listen, okay, just like
You
every
had to
other American.
you had to go to Perco.
Just
Yeah.
like
You
every
thought I
other
forgot?
American.
No, 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 no. Not like every other American. Some people just go pay cash. But the point that I'm trying to make is, what do we
But
control?
that don't make
What do
that
we
don't even how
control?
that
What industry do we control? What do we, as far now going back to our ethnicity, what do we monopolize? What do we control? We've been around for a long time.
no, we know. Listen, we can talk. We know it's a reason why it's like that because of obviously 400 years of slavery.
No, 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 no.
There's,
What's the reason we don't control nothing, big dog? Don't dance around
I
the
just
question.
I'm not dancing. I just told you 400 years of slavery and all. That's the reason why. We already know that. But
What
that
does
doesn't.
4 years?
But
What does 400 years of slavery? If our mind is what you say it is, which is great because there's a lot of people that's black that have a sharp mind. What does Kanye said? Slavery is a choice. So if if
it, it
what they
was.
got to do? Okay, so what? Well, I disagree with you on that, but what, we can have that debate at another time. But check this out.
Hold on the
We're
phone.
for,
It was bringing up. Say that again.
we're centuries removed from slavery, or a little more than a century removed from slavery. What? Why don't we control anything,
Hey Lou, you the imbecile, big guy. Whoever Lou is, Lou Moneybag. No, you the
bro?
imbecile.
I'm
You
talking to
don't.
you, sir. I'm
Cause you
talking to
talking about
you.
you probably can't even. You can't even conversate with have no conversation with me. Whoever Lou is, I don't seen you talk. So you can't even have no conversation with me. So you
bro,
just be quiet
bro.
and keep
What do we
talking to the
control? What
chat.
do we control? What? Why don't we got shit, bro? This little shit we got, our Escalades and our homes and our condos and our Hellcats, great. Our little trucking businesses, great. I'm thankful for everything God has blessed me in. I would never want to be that level that you think you can one day get to. I would never even strive. I don't want to be up there. I'm thankful right here where I'm at. I would never want to be, no, we don't want to visit Bohemian Grove. We don't want to go nowhere near there. Check this out, pimp. Why don't we control nothing?
told you I wanted. I said nobody can nobody can control the beast sitting at the table with the Rothschilds and all that foolishness. I said if I want to go in my life, point blank period. And if I
And
want to
you,
be one of the largest trucking companies, Mayweather said he was going to be the best boxer in the world. He became the best man in the world. So just like McKinley, he was going to create reefers and have people. You keep saying y'all you and Mr. D Walk stop paying attention to all them celebrities when there's people out here that do it. That's what I said.
hey
And
man,
ain't
listen,
nobody
man.
gonna come. Oh nah, you can't get that high.
No,
Like nah,
I
it's
think
people that disrupt it in.
no. You're right. You're right. And every time a person gets to a point where they become a disruptor, it's either they fall in line or they come up missing, or you found them floating face down, and that ain't got shit to do with black. I seen a group of white guys in the year 2021, 2022 that was disrupting the banking, trying to disrupt banking, all different companies, different ideas, different entities, and a bunch of them was found missing, some found floating face down. Like, why is that? As soon as a person gets an end on something
Hold
as
on,
crucial as
repeat what you said again.
the the banking system, these guys they found floating face down. None of them have any direct correlation with each other whatsoever, but all of them have the same goal in mind, and all of them just found dead. Don't that shit make you kind of just sit back and just, man, why is that?
Nah, so you know why I don't? So you know why I don't? Because I don't conversate with certain people like these people in the chat that got a small mind. Everybody in my group that I conversate with, they don't think that it's no limiting factor because it doesn't benefit you to think like that. If Harry,
No,
like I keep saying, if people before us had that mindset, we would not be where we are today. So it doesn't benefit me to think that I can only get so far in my life without somebody coming to stop me. It doesn't benefit. Whether it happens or not, it doesn't benefit me to think that way. Nobody. It doesn't benefit nobody to think.
no, no, you should not think that way because you're going to limit yourself. But history has shown us that there are plenty of people that do get to certain levels and they're stopped.
Oh,
One way or
it ever
another.
showed us that it's
Some All right, bro, you got it.
good? Is it people that have? Is it people that haven't? So you're saying every single body that done got stopped? It's nobody at all that's disruptive in a certain in industry
Yeah.
that's at a high. Nobody at all.
There's certain levels people are let through. You know, you got the
Oh,
people
they
that go
let
through.
through. They
Hold
get
on, let me.
created. They let through.
Hold on. There's certain levels. Some people get the invite to Bohemian Grove, and they go ahead and bend over, and then they accept
No.
it. Hold on, let me cook. But even still, it's some of those people that can continue to grow, but then they stifle. And then there's some people that we see that get to that point that ain't content with that point, and they want to continue to go up, and then guess what? They get spanked. It's some people that don't even get to that point, but because what they're working towards is detrimental to the people up here, they don't even desire to even do it because it's detrimental to the way they've been controlling this shit for centuries and centuries and centuries. Man, go ahead. They send them people in, and next thing you know, you find them floating face down.
So who are these
You
people
talking
we
about in the
talking about?
banking? You talking about when it come to banks? You talking about when it come to medicine? Why do you think, like, bro, what happens if somebody, bro, like, listen, even in medicine, bro, listen, certain diseases exist because they want them to exist. Why? Because if we cure certain hold on, bro, if we cure certain things, if we
Bro, I know that already.
if listen, the healthcare system is I can't even put a number on it. It's just a lot of bread. We can't get rid of it. Man, somebody
shit.
came and cured some of this shit. It could be something as simple as a leaf or some shit that can cure some of this most shit that they want us to think, oh, if you get this shit, you're gonna die. And there could be this little leaf that was just heavy populated, but guess what? No, kill that motherfucker, because man, we gonna lose tens of trillions of dollars a year. We need people to have this disease. Kill
Bro,
that
what they got to
motherfucker.
do
He
is,
too
what they
smart. Get
got to do
rid
with
of
my
us.
argument? What they got to do with
It
my
has
argument?
plenty to do with your argument, because you saying ain't no limitations to how you can go, and I'm telling you there are, and there are people that are up there that are going to stifle you. They're going to stop you.
Listen, you just said that, like, I know that. Like, anybody that know anything, like, I know that it's the reason why they give you these medicines. They don't give you the medicine to cure you. They give you the medicine to keep you coming back, because big pharma is a business. No shit, Sherlock. That's not what I'm saying. What if somebody came along that made a medicine that they agreed with, that's help killing people? I mean, that's help is curing. Then
If
they
it
may
if it
bust down. So
if it's something
what you
that
just that example you just gave was null and void to what I was talking.
no
What I'm
one,
talking about.
no one, because you saying you can go as far as the eye can see, and I believe your mind can take you there, but depending on the situation, who you are, and how detrimental it is to the people up here that control the world, it's up for them to decide that or not. Ain't you
Yeah, that's
have
a
to
God. You don't
listen?
believe in God. You
No,
don't
no, no,
believe in
no.
God.
I
You
do
don't believe in
believe in
God.
God. I do believe in God. But listen, no, 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 no,
Nah.
no, 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 no. Don't try
I'm
to
more than a
don't go there. Don't go there, bro. Don't don't
I'm gonna go
don't
there
don't
because
don't
you can't
go there,
go.
because nah, bro. Because at the end of the day, God is real, but the devil working also. Because Lil Fo and them wouldn't be
Oh, so
walking
the
in
devil
gas
got more
station.
power?
No, but he working. Don't think he ain't working. Come on, bro. Like,
I ain't never
listen,
say he wasn't,
bro, bro,
but
bro,
he
bro.
doesn't have more power than God.
Bro, when you listen, these motherfuckers that's going over to Bohemian Grove, that's a devil party. It's a devilish party. The shit that's going on over there, shit that they indulge in, is devilish. So you can't say that one thing is going on and the other ain't going on. That's why it's good and evil, bro. It's good and bad. It's
I'm
people
pretty
out here
sure.
that's doing.
I'm pretty
Hold on,
sure
hold on,
Mr.
hold on.
Pat.
It's people that's out here that are doing bad things, bro. It's
We
people
know
out here
that.
that
I
don't.
already know that.
It's people out here that have been doing bad things for years and years and years to stay in power. We could look at a person from a way smaller level, and I know you had to use celebrities, but let's go back to Puffy. Puffy has been in power in the music
Oh my
industry. No, we're
God.
going to use him and doing a lot of devilish things. It's the
Every
truth.
time you
He's
say
been doing
Puffy, I'm
devilish
gonna blow my
things.
horn.
He's
Every
been
time you say
doing
Puffy, I'm
devilish
gonna blow my
things,
horn.
sir. He's been doing
And
devilish things.
it's
So
people
you
with a lot of
can't,
money that do very good things.
and that's great. They
What
are.
about Patrick Bet David? What about an immigrant, Patrick Bet David, that came over here as an immigrant, and nobody ain't stopped him from tearing up the insurance, the insurance industry, sold it for multi-million. Like one of the biggest, had one of the big, and he's an immigrant, came over here from, I forgot what his nationality is. What about people like him that completely disturbed the insurance industry? Wasn't even born over here.
What do you
That,
mean Patrick Bet
he's still,
David disrupted the insurance industry? Did
you
he
don't know
disrupt it
Patrick
to a?
Bet David?
I I didn't ask you who he was. Of course I know who he is. How did he
Yeah, he
disrupt the
had one.
insurance industry? How did he
He had
disrupt
one of
the
the.
insurance industry?
He had one of the biggest insurance companies in the world. What are you talking about?
How did he disrupt the insurance industry? Having an insurance company, no matter where you scale it at, small, medium, large, how did he disrupt? What did he do that was
No, what I'm
innovative
asking you
that
is,
disrupted the insurance industry? Because I don't think he disrupted the
why didn't
insurance
come stop
industry.
him?
No, 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 no,
Why
no, no,
didn't
no,
come stop
don't, no,
him?
no, 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 no. We not finna go around what you just said. You said Patrick Bet David disrupted the insurance industry. How did Patrick Bet David disrupt the insurance industry? Because as long as I've been paying insurance, I haven't seen any disruption. Nah, I haven't seen any disruption in the insurance
What I'm
industry.
saying is,
So maybe I missed
he
it.
came in. What I'm saying is, he came in. He tried. He was going with other companies. He worked for another company. He built his own company.
That's it? That's it? Is that all? Is that it? You finished?
So why no?
So how did he disrupt it?
And then he got to one of the highest heights in the insurance.
That's great. That's great, but I'm still trying to understand how he disrupted the insurance industry. What did he do to disrupt? No. You're not. I gotta go, but I'm not gonna let you. I'm willing to stay on later, because we gotta understand, how did Patrick Bet-David disrupt the insurance industry? This is what you said verbatim. See, you want to come debate me. You always like to debate me. So cool. Let's. How did he disrupt the insurance industry? Because you said the words. Do you understand what you said? You said he came from humble beginnings and became successful. That's what you said, right? In summary, right? That's what you said.
He built one of the biggest. I say he built one of the biggest insurance companies in the world.
Okay.
That's what I said.
That's what you said. But you also said he disrupted the insurance industry, right? Yeah, that's what you said.
Go. Let me
How?
tell you this. You go, when you get off here.
No.
Go look at it. Go read it. Don't do that. Just you go.
I don't gotta read nothing. Do you understand what a disruptor is? You clearly don't even know what a disruptor is.
Okay. There you go with your ad hominem fallacy.
Ad hominem. This is why I done learned a new word. Let me explain to you what a disruptor is. You know, it's a great case study for a disruptor. You know what a disruptor is? Something that shakes up an industry. Patrick Bet-David didn't shake up the insurance industry. You know who shook up an industry? You know what a great case study on a disruptor is? Uber. Uber is hold on. No, you didn't. Uber is a disruptor. I can even say Amazon is a disruptor.
Kelly Jones.
Walmart was a disruptor. No. Tell me what Patrick Bet-David did. Tell me what Patrick Bet-David did to disrupt the insurance industry. You're not. We can't get past this. I need to know. I must have missed it. Because if Patrick Bet-David disrupted the insurance industry, when he got time to do YouTube? He got a lot of YouTube time. A person that's a disruptor, I've never seen a disruptor on YouTube talking every day. Patrick Bet-David, I didn't say he was rich. What does that got to do with anything? That has nothing to do with nothing. You said Patrick Bet-David disrupted the insurance industry. How? How, Sway? How did he disrupt the insurance industry? We're not dancing, bro.
I ain't dancing at all. You don't see my feet dancing. I just told you.
He sold it for billions? This is how he disrupted it? You don't even know what disruption is. So you're using words. You're using words. No. You don't know. You're using words out of context. You're using words out of context because, see, I'm gonna tell you, I know people like you. You're the type of person who gets in a room full of people. You done read some books. You just started really, really getting into your purpose and reading and consuming information, and that's great. What it is you get around a bunch of people and you just talk, but they may not be as well versed in some things as you, and you misconstrue information, but because they're not well versed, hold on. And because they don't understand that the words that you're saying are out of context, they don't challenge you. See, I'm challenging you because I'm not wrong. Tell me how Patrick Bet-David. Tell me how Patrick Bet-David. You tell me how Patrick Bet-David How did Patrick Bet-David disrupt the insurance industry? What did Patrick Bet-David do? No. We're not getting past this. We're not continuing this cover. No. We are not getting past this. How did Patrick Bet-David disrupt the insurance industry? How?
Bro, I need to explain it. My mouth getting dry. I done told you that. I just explained it to you.
He started and he sold it. Okay. I'm not looking at the chat.
Yes, you will. You looking at the comments.
I'm not looking at your chat. No. Listen, Mr. Kenneth Brown. See, I understand what a disruptor is. I understand what disruption means. You don't
So,
understand. No, you don't, because if you did, you wouldn't have said what you said. And
okay.
you would and hold on. You'd be able to answer the question. How did Patrick Bet David disrupt the insurance industry?
Bro, I just told you, the man went in, built one of the biggest companies. Obviously, he was doing something. He went in and built one of the biggest companies in insurance. Took a bunch of other people customers, and took them. A lot of the people that the company he was with before, came and worked for him, with
That's not
him, partnered
disruption.
with
That's
him.
not disruption. That's not disruption. That's not disruption, sir. That's not
Oh
disruption.
God.
That's not disruption, sir. He didn't do anything pivotal that shaped a new way or how the insurance industry works. He didn't come in and disrupt and shake up some shit that he's wanted. If the only listen, Uber is a disruptor. They came in and they changed the landscape of transportation for people. They changed the livery industry. They disrupted the cab industry. That's why you don't. Hold on. I ain't looking in no chat, bro. I don't have to look in no chat,
Don't go
bro.
there, 50, because I already
Bro.
closed you up the other night,
Hey,
50.
hey,
Don't
hey,
go
hey,
there.
hey,
Don't go
hey,
there, 50. Don't go there.
Kenneth. I'm well versed. I
I
don't
know
go
you
into
well
things.
first in a lot
No.
of things.
Hold on.
You,
I don't have to look in the
you
chat.
ain't gonna sit up there and say, you ain't gonna sit up here and tell me that, oh, see what you do when you say the stuff, your little minions that don't got their own mind, they go and
See,
oh yeah, he just
see,
read a few books.
see.
Hey,
You just
hey,
like
maybe y'all should go read something.
everybody else that come up here that
Maybe
get
y'all
cooked.
should go read
You
something.
always try to resort back to the
I ain't
audience,
getting
bro.
cooked.
No. See,
I'm
you gotta
cooking you.
see.
I'm cooking
Never
you.
see,
You
but
ain't
you
cooking
gotta
nothing.
But see, here's the thing. You in an arena where this is social media,
I love that
and
shit. You see now,
hold
this
on,
is trying to
and
tell me, bro.
people watch who they resonate with. So you'll never come into this
Yeah, that's why
arena.
they agree that it's a cap. That's why they'll never get to where they want to go, because they like
No,
they
they're gonna
believe
get
it's
to
a
where they
cap.
want to go.
So
They
you
already
get
there.
people to believe that.
They already
So
there,
they
big
know not.
dog. They
Yeah.
already there. It's you that is struggling. You got a struggle mindset right now.
You talking about
Kenneth,
I'm somebody that read a couple of books.
you still haven't answered my question.
You talking about you just talk.
You,
You ain't answer
you,
mine. So what was so if it's a cap, you ain't answer mine from the beginning. If it's a cap, why why did McKinley Jones that come and do what he did if when you get to a certain height they come in the stock.
what height did he get to?
Why did he get away with it?
He invented something. People invent shit every day.
What do you don't be
What
on
are you
the road
saying?
and see all these reefers rolling around? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, bro? We're talking about going up. We the debate that
Yeah,
we
what
had
you said.
the debate we had the other day, where there's going to be limits and you will be stifled in certain industries. When you get to a certain point, there are powers that be that are way up there beyonder. There's doors that have to get opened. The people that open these doors are of affluent power. There's certain things that have to take place, or you could be a person where a disruptor. Now, this is a great example of a disruptor. Like I talk about guys in the financial industry that seek to disrupt the financial industry, or people that seek to disrupt because they are innovators and they're looking to find solutions that may not be favorable to people up here because they need things to continue to work the way that they are so that they can continue to enrich themselves. And then these people are wiped off the face of the map. Some of them are missing. We never find them. A lot of them, for some strange reason, a lot of these guys are found floating face down. So many people are found floating face down in bodies of water. I don't know why. It could be a coincidence, but there are, Mr. Kenneth. I answered your question. You're talking about invention of a product. You can't own refrigeration, bro. Like he invented refrigeration. It was duplicated. Is his family getting a percentage off every single refrigeration? Probably not. What does he own? Does he own? What does he control? Does he control refrigeration? He don't control refrigeration. It's people that control. It's people that control the banking system. It's people that control finance. Hey, Kenneth, man, you know, like debating you is. See what your situation. What? What are you talking about, Kenneth?
The man, what you just said.
What's the guy's name? What's the guy's name? What's the guy's name? What's the guy's name? What's the guy's name again? What was his name? The guy that you just told me.
Frederick McKinley Jones. Come on, bro. Like you gonna
who owns Thermal King? Who owns Thermal King? Hold on. No, I'm asking you. Who owns Thermal King? 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 Who owns it? Who owns Thermal King? Who owns it?
You tell me.
All right, no problem, because you don't know. You Mr. Reefer guy. Okay, Thermal King. Thermal King owner. Train Technologies. Early life, Frederick McKinley Jones. Interest in engineering mechanics. Hold on. Let me read. Can I read it?
Read, my brother, read. Yeah, y'all got me caught tonight. Yeah, hey, wait. You think I ain't talking no shit now. Wait till I get to the crib. I ain't at the crib yet when I freshen up and get on here and come cook.
Right, you ain't got to freshen up. Pause. Like, we freshen up.
Man, so why you keep saying pause, bro? How old you is, bro? Y'all
don't worry about it.
Y'all want to be like Diddy and y'all want to be like Diddy so bad.
All right, so check it out. Train Technologies owns Thermal King.
Hey, who owns Train Technology?
Train Technology?
I'm motherfuckers be doing all that capping. Y'all don't know where I came from. It's the reason why. Yeah, I be
what that got to do with anything?
They don't think like y'all think. They don't think like y'all think.
What they got to do with
anything? I tell you what. Disney tried to compare being in jail to being free. How you do that? And you want to talk about? I read one book. Like what the hell is y'all be talking about?
A bunch of people own Train Technologies. It's a publicly traded company.
Come on, man.
It's a publicly traded company out of Ireland. The chairman of the board is Dave Regnery. He's the chairman, president, and CEO. It is a publicly traded company on New York Stock Exchange.
Who sold it to them? Because Mr. McKinley trademarked that's trademark. The refrigerated trailer. All that's trademark and patent. He got a patent on the refrigerated trailer, so he controlled that. Is that like what? Is that? Tell me what that means.
Bro.
If he got a patent on the refrigerated trailer, I don't care who make it now. He got a patent on that.
So hold on. You say he controlled that. So if I buy a refrigerated, hold on, no. You're not finna dance. So if I buy a refrigerated box truck, you telling me this dead motherfucker controls it? He dead as a doorknob. How he control some shit?
His last name, man.
He don't control shit. This is where you got it fucked up at. You got a reefer trailer, right? Hold on. You got a reefer trailer? Reefer trailer? How much money you shoot to Frederick McKinley every month? How much you shoot over there, big dog?
Nothing.
So how he control it? Did Frederick McKinley Jones call you and tell you what you should and shouldn't do and where you need and don't need to be at?
Hey, that man dead and gone. That man dead and gone.
But you just said he controlled it. No. Why? No. I'm using your words.
Okay, what is it
I'm
when you
using
pass
your
something?
words.
What does
No,
it mean
no,
when
no,
you
no,
pass
no.
something?
No,
What
no,
does
no, no, no,
okay?
no, 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 no,
What
no,
does
no,
it
no, no,
mean
no,
when you
no,
pass?
no, no, don't, no, no.
When you have a
We,
patent,
no. We have
God,
to be.
you
No, I
trying
have
to
to
have
hold you
dumb,
accountable.
you trying to
I
have
have to.
dumb so your
I
people,
have to.
you trying to
I
have dumb
have
so
to.
your people agree with
I'm
you.
not acting
You trying to
dumb,
have dumb so your
but you say
what does a patent mean?
words.
What does a patent? What does a
So
patent mean, Mark?
hold
What
on,
does
hold on,
a
hold on.
patent
No,
mean?
we're gonna.
What does a
No, no,
patent
no, no,
mean?
no. Don't
Answer
switch
that.
up.
Answer
Don't
that.
switch up. Don't switch up.
Oh
You try
God.
to
Oh God.
dance when I get you in the corner. And see, hold on. I always back you into a corner with your own words. I always
I'll
use
be
your
back
own
in the
words
corner.
against you.
I ain't never
Cause
in
see
no
here,
corner, dog. I ain't never in no
bro,
corner.
you still ain't told me how Patrick Beck David, how he disrupted the
I
insurance
already told
industry.
you.
No,
I
you
can tell
didn't.
you that don't mean
No, you
you. I
didn't.
told you you don't agree with the definition I use.
No,
So
you didn't.
that don't mean what I said. Yeah, I did.
Bro, you haven't told me. Now you want to tell me that Frederick McKinley Jones controls the refrigeration, and then you got a reefer, and that man ain't never called you a day in his life. That man ain't never
I
said
think
shit to
it's a
you.
hey. You
So how he
listen.
control
You
it?
gotta. He patented. What's a
Okay,
patent? So anytime
okay.
that means the people who Thermo King when they buy or they make them or whatever they do, his patent is on that.
He don't control it. He don't even own it. How can you
His
control
patent
something
is
that
on
you
it.
don't own? He don't own
His
it.
patent is on it.
He
His
don't own
patent
it.
is on it.
It's not his patent no more, big dog. All intellectual properties transferred with ownership. Bro, why are we talking? You ain't on my level, big dog. I'm finna go.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
gone,
hey,
big dog.
hey.
Listen. Once that company was acquired, all intellectual property associated with a company transferred to new ownership. Bro, why you wanna, bro, stop it, bro. Go where it's safe. Go
It
debate with
is
people
safe
where
over
it's
here.
safe. It ain't safe over
Hey,
here. It ain't
yeah,
safe.
it's safe
We
over
are
here, bro.
undefeated. We undefeated. You can't.
You ain't
Try
undefeated.
again. Listen,
Uh,
if first you don't succeed,
hey, you
pick
was wrong
yourself
yesterday.
up and try
You was
again.
hey,
No.
we
You got to
talking
try
about
again.
bro,
You got to
said
try
yesterday.
again.
You just said the other day. Oh, SBO was created in 2000. Proved you wrong. They wasn't.
No, you didn't prove me
They
wrong.
wasn't.
You didn't
They
prove me
wasn't.
wrong.
It was
You didn't prove me
1989.
wrong.
It was
Uh oh. Here
1989.
go NW Lou. That was a different
It
company,
was
sir.
19.
That was a
It
different
was
company, sir.
1989.
That was a
It was
different company, sir.
1989.
That was a
Stop.
different.
Stop.
Come on.
Stop.
Come on. Listen. Listen. Ooh, what time?
I
Where
love this shit,
NW Lou at?
bro.
NW Lou, come on up and try to tag team
I
against
love
Big
this
Mark.
shit.
Yeah, I
I
love it
love this
too.
shit.
I love it too.
I
Listen,
love
I'm
this
gonna invite
shit.
NW
Talk
Lou up.
about it.
NW Lou in the bed. I want y'all to tag
Talk
team. I
about it.
bet y'all take both of y'all out. Neither
Don't
one
let
of
one of
y'all.
your
Neither one.
comedians come up here.
No.
Let one of your
He on
comedians
your
come up here
side.
so I can get
He
this
on
out.
your side.
Let one of them
No.
talk.
Nah.
Let one of them talk. Let them
Nah.
come up. I'm tired of being. Let them talk so much.
Man, get
Dumbass.
out of here, dog.
Y'all need to read.
No.
Y'all
Hey,
need to get
no.
in the groups I'm in.
You said
Talk
this
about it.
man. You said this man right here.
Talk
This
about
guy.
it.
This guy right here that's
Y'all
been
that.
dead since 1961. This guy right here. You
Like,
said this guy that's been dead since 1961. This guy right here. You telling me he controlled reefer? This man.
He didn't disturb the trucking industry. Did he
This
disturb the
man.
trucking industry? Yes or not? Yes or no?
No. How is
How?
in?
They didn't
Bro,
have these
see,
traders.
bro. That's not a disruption, bro. That's not disruption. That's innovation.
Oh my God.
Listen,
Oh
innovation. No. Listen.
This man
Just,
got things you going
just.
all right, bro. You know what?
Hold on.
Your opinion.
Just listen.
Your opinion.
Just listen for a second.
Your
Just listen for a second.
I'm gonna
Just
give you a
listen.
Discord. Y'all
Just
come to that
listen.
Discord. All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm fucking with you.
Hold on. When he created the reefer, it didn't disrupt the trucking industry. It was innovation that helped it go further. It wasn't a disruption. It wasn't something that trucking companies went out of business and things of that nature. It was something that helped it progress. So here's what, and I'm telling this from a good space. I think sometimes you just get. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Sometimes I think you get excited, bro. And listen, I love what you doing, bro. Listen, brother, that you educating yourself, bro. I love that, bro. This is why I fuck with you. My girl steady blowing me up. Let me tell her to watch. She was going. I love that. That's why I spend the time with you, young brother, little bro. That's why I spend the time with you, little bro.
Right.
But
You
what
know
I
it's
think
all
what
love. You know it's all love.
I think what happens with you is sometimes is you get so excited, and this is why I spend the time that you take words out of context and you use roll words out of context, like disruption and shit like that.
Okay, earlier,
I
but
think
what word
hold
did I
on.
use
Let
earlier?
me
All right,
just
go
give you
ahead.
a little advice. Let me give you a little advice.
Okay.
Take some time to think about what you're saying before you say it. Just take a little time. One day you can be more quicker. See, I'm quick with it because I've been doing this shit for a long time. This new to you. Take some time and think about what you're saying before you say it. Because in a debate, that's going to be used against you. When you use words out of context, I'm winning this. I'm winning. I'm going to win. I've won anyway, but I'm adding those extra uppercuts because I'm taking the shit you saying and I'm using it against you because you're saying a lot of things out of context. You're a lot of the verbiage that you're using is out of context. It sounds good to an individual who doesn't understand the definition of these words, but to a person or people who understand what disruption means, you're saying it out of
Now let
context.
me
That's
ask you a
all.
question. Let me ask you a question. When I first got on here and I mentioned that guy's name, what did I say he was? What I said the person that innovated the whole trucking industry was a black man. That was the exact words I used, right or wrong.
Now, did he use? I know you're talking about Frederick.
Did I
Yeah,
say
man.
that or
Yeah,
not?
yeah, man.
Okay, so that's the word I used when I first came on. I said innovated. The whole trucking industry was a guy that looked like us. That's what I said. That was the first thing I said.
Well, okay, but you haven't substantiated your argument, your whole reason, because you picked the topic to debate, and you haven't articulated or substantiated anything
How?
in support of your argument. You haven't
How?
substantiated, you haven't articulated
One person.
anything. Hold on, in
That's,
support of your argument, sir.
that's one person right there that they didn't come close the door on him. And what? Hold on. Let me. When I bring up these older people, let me explain what I'm doing. When I bring up these older people, Mark, what I'm doing is I'm showing you that even in a time where it was harder to come to make things happen, to break down barriers, these people did it. So fast forward to now to today, we can't make those excuses. If Harriet Tubman and all these people had this mindset that it's only so far I can get, they wouldn't have opened these doors for us, that the doors that's
Bro,
open for us now today.
bro, bro,
If
bro. You're
these people
talking about,
that
bro. You talking about shit hundreds of years ago, bro. Here's the thing. I
paved the
get
way
it.
for now.
Harriet Tubman freed the slaves.
And this ain't got
Frederick,
nothing to do with being woke. I'm not a woke guy. I'm not
Frederick.
one of
It's
these
not.
woke
It ain't
guys.
got shit to do with being woke, bro.
No,
The
that's what your
argument.
people saying. That's what your
No, no,
people
no.
saying. They keep talking
The
about, oh,
argue.
he's woke. He's woke.
The argument that you was having in the Discord a few weeks ago with SD Walk, right? And then you told me about it, and then
You said
without
you
you even
agree.
without you even telling me, this is what I said. I remember. Without you even telling me what y'all was going back and forth with, I said, man, if it was with D Walk, I already know, because I know D Walk's stance on shit, and I've had debates with you, and I know your stance. So I told you what y'all argued about without you even telling me, because y'all are two people that have two different mindsets from different sides of the spectrum. Ain't that what I said, right? I already knew what it was
Man,
about,
that's
right?
exactly
I,
what you said.
and when after you said, yeah, you got the gist of it, then you went into context of what it was about. That's when I started to
D Walk don't take
get.
accountability for the things
Uh,
we do.
hold on, and that's when I gave input. That's when I gave input into my thoughts based on the conversation you have. The topic is limitations, like you can get to a certain point and be stifled. Powers that be. I didn't even articulate myself with you just from a point of being a minority or being black. I even gave examples of Caucasian people that get to a certain level and are stopped because their innovation is disruptive to a point that the people up here, it becomes detrimental, so they eliminate that threat. Which further proves that there are powers that be that will stop you. It is what it is. Like anybody, listen, anybody that got some kind of common sense that follows things from different industries, specifically industries that are meaningful to the way society and the world runs, healthcare being one of them, right? Financial systems being another. Anytime someone seeks to disrupt and they become so innovative where it's going to be a disruption that's detrimental to the powers that be up here, and this ain't something that's new, this is something that's been going on forever. So what do you mean?
Okay, so listen, so since you brought up me and D-Walk conversation, so all right, me and your conversation is a little bit deeper than what D-Walk argument was. He was saying it don't matter. It don't matter what if you can only get to this certain height, especially if you black. You can only get to so far without them taking it, without somebody stopping you. And I disagree with that. That was me and D-Walk disagreement. You can, as black people, you can only get so high in life. That was his argument, and I disagree with that. We're not even talking about trying to be in healthcare or none of that. He was just saying period.
We've seen case studies of that though.
Huh?
We've seen case studies of that. I'm in agreement with that to a certain. I've seen us get to a certain level and that's it. We haven't gotten beyond that, and the people that I've seen try to go beyond that high of a level, I've seen what has happened to them, and it doesn't have to necessarily. It doesn't necessarily have to be entertainers.
So is it people that have surpassed that though?
No, because we don't control anything.
Oh shit! See what I'm saying? You know, all right, bro. Bro.
It's the truth.
So you gonna say
you want me to lie to you?
Like I just dumped it down for you and told you what me and D-Walk was talking about, and you still saying it's nobody that has overcame.
What do we control? What do we control? What do we control? I can tell you what other people control that look a certain type of way, and it ain't like us. What do we control?
It ain't have to be up there with the Rothschilds and that. It can be a certain level you can't get to. So what about Floyd Mayweather? What about?
Okay. Okay. Stop. No. Stop. Let's start with Floyd. You said Floyd Mayweather. You said it a few times. What about him, right? You said, what does he control? What does Floyd Mayweather control? Hold on. The industry he in. No, you said, what about Floyd? I'm using your words against you. It got a lot to do with it because you said it. What? Hold on. What you mean what it got to do? You just said his name. So what you asking me what it got to do when you said it? So let's use him. No. He got to the highest heights. He got to the highest height. What? In a combat sport that he don't control. In a combat sport that he don't control.
Nobody can stop him from getting to the height that he can. Nobody stopped him.
What height?
Wherever he wanted to go. He was the best. He wanted the best.
No. We talking about control. We talking about control, big dog.
Oh my God, we ain't talking about control.
Hey, check it out. Since you want to go back in the day, Floyd ain't nothing but what the slave owners used to use black people for back in the day for entertainment. Gone niggas gunning into that pit and beat each other to death. Except they getting paid
What?
for it now. But check it out. No. You brought it up, so I'm finna use it against you. See, the
Now,
reason I'm
you
good, the
sound
reason
crazy.
I'm a good debater is because I
You
let
sound
people talk
crazy. That
themselves.
shit you was
I
saying was
let you talk
crazy.
because see, I'm well versed, and I know that you want to be, and that's great, and I hope you be one day. But like you say shit that just don't make sense. You said, well, what about Floyd? What about him? He's a combat fighter for people
I,
that control an industry. Hold on, he don't control the boxing industry. He made a lot of money from it, but he don't control it.
oh, what about Shaquille O'Neal?
What about
No,
him?
you keep talking about control, bro. All I said was you can get to a certain, whatever height you want to get in life without people stopping you. Shaquille
Okay,
O'Neal owned how many
okay.
businesses? How many businesses? Why nobody ain't came and shot and took Shaquille O'Neal down? You know how many
No,
businesses that man owns?
no.
You know how many businesses that man owns?
What industries do we control? You trying to dance, and I keep asking you the same
Bro,
question. You refuse to answer. What industries do we
all right, bro.
control?
All right,
What
hey, all
industries
right,
do
bro.
we control? What industries do we control? Where? What?
Bro, I just hold on, Mark. Hold on. Slow down a little bit. Slow down. First of all, stop. You keep throwing ad hominem fallacies to make your people
Bro,
agree with you.
what?
Stop
What?
doing that. Stop doing that, bro. Because you don't. You stop doing that, bro. Stop. Do you know what that is? Stop doing that.
Oh my God, bro! Let you and these
Stop
new
doing that.
words you learn,
No, I've been
uh,
knew that. I've been knew what that means. I'm just telling you. You
bro.
don't know what it means. That's why you keep saying it.
No, I
And
no, no,
half
no,
of
no,
it is
no.
true.
I haven't did any ad hominem attacks against you. First of all, I asked
Yes,
you
you
what
did. You keep
industries
on
do we
saying what I don't
control,
know. And I'm
bro.
telling you, it wasn't. Listen. Oh God, I just gave you the premise of me and D-Walk conversation, how this all started.
You said
And I
what
told
about?
you it wasn't about
I said what do we
control, it was
control? You
about
said what about Floyd Mayweather? What the
hold
fuck?
on,
What about him?
listen. Hold on, listen though. I said it wasn't about that. When we originally what we were talking about is getting to the highest level in whatever industry you was in. And he said it don't matter. You can only make a certain amount of money. You can only go so far. And I said that's not true. I ain't said nothing about controlling the whole damn. I said you can go as far as you want to go in your life, and it ain't no barrier. So when I bring up people like Floyd Mayweather, when I bring up people like Shaquille O'Neal, these people are going as high as they want to go. Nobody is stopping them from achieving the things that they want to achieve. Now, you can't even tell me. He couldn't even tell me who they is, who he's talking about. So you're gonna tell me when you get to a
You
certain,
don't
like when
know
you get
in this aspect. In this aspect that we're talking about, I can tell you who the they is, and I gave you some of the last names earlier in the live stream when you came up. The one
Rothschilds and
percent.
all that.
The 1%. Yeah, absolutely,
Okay, so
absolutely.
let me break down. You keep talking about the 1%. Do you know that it's the what you mean the 1%? Do you know it's people that work jobs that's in the 1% of earners? What
You
you
a
mean?
lie.
What you mean the
You a
1%?
lie. You a lie. Like Granny, Mama
Oh,
say this. You a lie and the truth ain't in you.
I
Ain't
bet
nobody
I ain't.
working
I
no.
bet if.
Ain't nobody. Ain't nobody working no job or no career. That's a part of the 1%. You a lie and the truth ain't in you.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it's people. It's people.
That's
It's
working.
people.
Keyword
First of all,
working.
hold on. Let me tell you something. First of all, if you go look at the top 5%, the top 5% of earners in this world make $100,000. That ain't that much. Like the top
Hey,
5%.
bro. You out of
So
tune.
I'm out of tune. Go look it up.
No, 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 no.
No,
No, no, no,
it's
no, no,
people.
no, no, no,
It's
no, no,
people
no,
in
no,
that.
no, no,
Hold
no, no,
on.
no. You missing the point.
Let me finish though.
You're out of
Let me
tune
finish.
with the 1%.
No, you is. It's people that's in the 1% that's not billionaires and millionaires, bro.
Oh my
It's
God.
people that make 800K that's a part of the one. That's a 1%er. What are you talking about? Go look it up. That's a fact. That's a fact right there. You know, so y'all can say what y'all want to say.
I don't got the capacity to go back and forth with you, bro.
No,
No
but look it
more.
up, Mark. If you're gonna say
I
something,
just
you're wrong. You just low. That all if you talk about the 1%, it is people that make 800K that's in the 1%, and we're gonna bring up 1%. That doesn't mean you a Rothschild. Everybody think 1% means you a billionaire and no, that's not
No, no,
true.
no, 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 no. A billionaire? You think these families are billionaires? How dare you? This is how ignorant you are. See, no one really knows their true wealth, but it
There you go.
surpasses.
That goes,
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
That's what
No. There
you go. I'm listening to you.
Bro, your ass.
You said the 1%.
Man, listen, bro. God bless you, bro. God bless you.
Y'all talking all that. Y'all talking that shit. Y'all talking all that shit.
One day I want you. This your homework. This your homework, big dog. Find
Hey,
you know,
trying
never
to be
mind,
too
bro.
great.
Never mind. Never mind.
I'm from. Nah, go ahead. Bro, I ain't know what
You
mean.
from
Never
where?
mind.
Where you
Bring up
from?
something against Satan?
Where you from? Where you from? What that got to do with anything? Where you from? What that got to do
No,
with
I was gonna.
anything?
And I left you what them shit's called? What that shit called? I ain't get the I like that. Maybach music.
I did hit it for you. I hit it for you. There it go right there. If I did, hit up. There you go.
Sweet.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
That's that Maybach music. That's Dade County,
There
man.
you go.
What you talking about?
There you go.
Talking about, man.
Check it out. Check it out. I'm gonna let you know something, big dog.
What up?
All these people that you think control some shit, like Floyd Mayweather, that don't control shit, he a combat fighter. The people, the people that control the entertainment industry, he doing the same shit that we did during slavery, except they allowing him to he getting paid for it. That's it. He don't control that industry. See, when you can, when he's listen. It's people making money off Floyd. Those people that we talking about, that's way up at the top, ain't nobody making money off them. They making money off the whole thing. See, these people that's way up there, nobody's making money off them. Shaquille O'Neal, you threw his name out there. Yeah, he owns some restaurants, but he don't control shit. It's people making money off shit. Shaquille O'Neal. People making money off Floyd.
He own a lot more than restaurants.
But he don't control any industries. See, the people that control shit, no one's making money off of them. They make the money.
Listen what I said, bro. You missing the whole point of my whole argument was.
I'm gonna let you close out, big dog. I'm done. I'm done. I think I'm done here. No, but go ahead. I'm gonna let you close out.
Listen, the whole premise of the conversation was that you can get to the height of what you want to get to without somebody coming and stopping you.
Well, why we ain't got there, dog? Why we ain't there? Why we not there? How come we not there? Black folk. How come black folk? I don't even see Hispanic. Any minority. How come no? Okay. How come ain't no minorities there? How come we ain't there? If we can do it, how come we ain't did it?
You don't know all the businesses in America. Stop trying to act like you might.
No.
Stop trying to act like you know
what
all the businesses.
Industries do we control? What industries do we control? What industry do we control?
Stop it.
What industries do we control? Check this out, pimp. The one country that we populate, that our ancestry comes from, the commodity over there. And I could be ignorant, But based off what I've come across, not because I focused on these studies and things could have changed, but even the industry, even the country, the continent that our ancestry comes from, where we are populated the most, the commodities over there on a national exchange, I don't even think we control that.
Listen. You keep
So
on missing my point.
No. So explain to me, and pardon, because you still ain't did it. We didn't even control. Check this out. Since you want to bring up the old days, we didn't even control our own bodies. They came over there and took us and sold us. We didn't even control our own bodies, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, dog?
Hey, wait, you keep on. You keep
Listen. How can we control anything? How can we control anything when we were sold? How can we control anything when we were sold? We were sold. We were sold. We were sold like a good.
You keep on forgetting what I said.
We were sold, sir. So how is it that we are our own bodies? Explain to me, how come we don't own nothing? We don't control nothing. Let me explain this to me. Since you want to go back to Harriet Tubman and the freed the slaves, why were we slaves? We didn't even own ourselves. Somebody else owned us, big dog. Bro, I don't want to hear this shit you talking, bro. Because I could really go deep with you, but it's going to get ugly. It's going to get ugly. It's going to. Listen, don't have me go get this black mask, dog. Don't have me go get this black mask and pull that Scully down. Because it'll get ugly in here. It'll get black. Listen.
I can get in the monkey suit too. Don't make me get in the monkey suit. You keep forgetting what I said. You keep forgetting what I said, bro. That's what we call it where I'm from, the monkey suit. Ski man.
Check this out, big dog. We don't control nothing. We don't. We don't, bro.
Hey, hold on. Conversation tonight. You can get to high school, whatever it is, the whole industry, and without somebody coming to stop you. That was my point. And you said I don't agree with that either. Like somebody gonna come and stop you eventually. Like nah, bro. Like,
bro, let me explain something to you. And then I gotta get out of here. You can go. But the moment we're not talking about penny ante ass shit. See, some millions of dollars, bro. That's see. You speaking. I think you speaking from a minute perspective. Some millions, that's penny ante ass shit, bro. Man, them people ain't thinking about that. A couple $100 million, penny ante ass shit. $1 billion nowadays, that's penny ante ass shit. A couple $1 billion, that's penny ante ass shit. Now, to us, it's not.
Man, you crazy as hell. You crazy as hell.
Bro, let me finish. I said to us, it's not. To us, it's not. Listen to me. To us, it's not penny ante ass shit. But to the powers that be, that's penny ante ass shit. And we've seen we have been allowed to get to certain points. And then as soon as we try to go above and beyond, or we get to a certain point where we feel like financially we can go further, we're stifled. And as soon as we blow the whistle, as soon as we fight back, or if we are a person who's innovative to a point, and I'm trying to get you understanding to the point where we can disrupt particular industries that pose a threat to said individuals, we are eliminated. And that don't have no color bearing. That's across the board. So, bro, like I just
You keep saying allow. So you gotta get allowed. You gotta get allowed to.
Just because slavery don't exist on paper don't mean, and racism was supposed to be about, don't mean it don't exist.
You gotta get allowed to, huh?
Bro, hey, did they allow you? You own a home? Did the bank allow you this funding? When you bought that truck from Perco, they allowed you to go back and pick that motherfucker up because they loaned you that money. Man, so come on, bro. Stop playing with me, bro.
Hey,
Come on, little bro. Little bro. Little
You
bro.
gotta get
Little
allowed.
bro.
You gotta get allowed to break. You gotta,
Little bro. Little bro.
big
Chill
bro,
out.
big bro.
Little bro.
You gotta get allowed to. You gotta get allowed to break through and create the life you want to create. You gotta get allowed.
No, you can't. No. We talking about levels, big dog. We talking about levels.
Man, hustle inside.
We talking about levels. We talking about levels. We talking about
You gotta
levels.
get allowed to.
Hey, bro,
Yeah,
it's levels. You talking about Harriet Tubman and all this shit back in the day? Harriet Tubman had to free herself. You talking about control? We don't control shit. We ain't never controlled shit. So you talking about? Hold on. We ain't talking about. I ain't talking about some minute bullshit. We don't care about your trucks. We don't care about my truck. We don't care about home ownership. We ain't speaking. That's minute. We talking about way up yonder. We talking about up yonder. If you come up with something that's very, hold on, listen, Kenneth, if you come up with something that's very disruptive, if you can come up with something that's disruptive to the banking system, the financial system, the financial institution, the way money works, that can be disruptive to the point where it becomes a threat to the powers that be, God bless you. If you come up with something and you're innovative and ingenious enough to come up with something that is disruptive to the point where it's detrimental to the powers that be, not something that's innovative where they can implement it and make money off of it, but detrimental to the point where it is going to be detrimental to the capital cash flow. God bless you. So yes, I've seen it. We read about this shit. It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence, sir. It's not a coincidence. It's not one case that it's happened. It's not two. It's a multitude of cases that happen all the time. But we're so busy that we brush these news stories under the rug and we don't see the similarities and we don't see the parallels and we don't see the no. I'm not too busy watching nothing. We don't see the
celebrity. That's what it is.
All right. Listen, in 2021, 2022, a bunch of entrepreneurs that were looking to disrupt the way money works, a bunch of them ended up floating face down. A bunch of them. Why is that? Why is that?
You told me they let Robert Smith in. You sound crazy. They let Robert Smith in.
Yeah, they did.
They let him in. So you can't. Your mind so minute that you can't believe that this black man paved his own way.
No, he got to. You get to certain points. But then when you get to a certain point, like, come on, bro. Like, there's when you go knock on certain doors, the higher you get up, the higher the power. Doors that you're breaking down, doors that you're knocking on to open up, the higher you go up, it's higher power, sir. The person that the door that you knock on here to break through ain't the same person that's up here, big dog. Listen, let me kick it with you. Let me kick it with you. No. See, you trying to bring religion into this. You trying to bring religion into this. But here's the thing: it's good and evil. I believe in God. I believe in God, and I say that all the time. If God wants, and you know what, God don't put good Christian people in devilish situations. So sometimes, bro, listen, I'm thankful for when I don't desire to ever like the heights that you want to get to. God bless you. I don't want to be that high up, bro.
Because you think that you automatically evil. You think you automatically evil if you get. I heard you earlier. Hold on. I heard you earlier say, "Oh, I'm not greedy." Wanting more is not greedy, bro. That's
no.
That
not wanting more, but when you get to a level like how you want to get to, bro, I know the rooms that you have to enter. I know the shoulders
you don't know shit because you ain't never went there.
You know, and I don't want to go there. I do know.
So how you know then?
Because I read the stories. Listen. Okay, all right. Fuck Diddy. All right, what about Jeffrey Epstein?
bro, listen. It's simple and plain. It's
Look at the
evil people
names.
with
Look at the
money.
people that
It's,
no. Look at the
it's
people that
evil
was on
people
their
with
island.
money.
Look at the people that
It's
was on that
evil.
island. Look at the people that was on that island.
It's evil people with money, and it's God fearing people with money.
It's
Straight up
God
and
fearing
down.
people with money. Yes, but when you get to a
stop telling me.
listen, the way they control this shit, bro. It's a listen, bro. Listen. We can see this is some shit that, and you keep bringing. Like, I'm not gonna go the religion route with you because you act like the devil ain't working.
No,
Because
you
if
act
he
like
was,
God ain't working. You act
no,
like
God
ain't
is working. God is working.
So
God
don't tell
is
me
working.
about what somebody
No.
can stop me if
No,
I
no, no,
know
no,
if
no,
I
no,
believe if
no,
I
no, no,
know
no, 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 no,
if
no,
I
no. It
believe
ain't
in God.
about. It ain't about.
Don't
It
tell
ain't
me
about.
about what nobody can
No, no,
stop
no,
me.
no, no, no. Nobody said stop. But you act blind to the fact like you don't see the way this shit is operating out here, bro.
I ain't blind to nothing. You don't know who you talking to, bro. I ain't blind to nothing. I don't
Why you
live in
gotta get so
Iowa.
aggressive?
That wasn't aggressive. Come
I
on,
don't know who I'm
you
talking
said
to.
like
Like, you're Kenneth.
no. I'm just.
You Kenneth.
Hey, boy, I love you, boy. I love brothers like you, man. Hey, check this out. No, what I meant when I said that was when you say no, this nigga here, bro. No, I wasn't aggressive when I said that. What I was saying is you saying I'm naive, like I don't know what's going on. I know what's going on out here, man. I
All
know
right.
what's going on out here.
All right.
I also know what God put in me. I also know that it's examples of people in higher places that done did it. That done did it. So, but you don't believe it is. You believe that everybody that became uber successful in this group had to get there with permission of somebody else. That's what you believe. So
What do you consider uber successful? What do you consider uber successful? 6:30, I gotta go.
Robert,
What do you think
Robert
is uber
Smith,
successful?
Robert Smith,
All right. So
you even said that.
what's Robert Smith's net worth? What, 4 billion right now? What's his? Let me see
I
what
don't
his
know,
net
bro.
worth is. Let's see. I think it's 4 billion, maybe. Hold on, let's see. Robert
Hey,
Smith net worth. Robert Smith.
but no, I say that to say this though, because I'm not naive to what's going on in the world. First of all,
10
though,
billion.
I,
He's worth 10 billion
I
now.
don't watch the news. But I'm not naive to what's going on in the world, bro. But
All right.
what I'm
So
saying, I don't been around racism. I lived in Iowa for 5 years. Like, so I know what's going on. I know. You talking to some like, man, like, nah, bro. You ain't talking to somebody that's naive. I just know that this right here is more powerful than anything. So, and if it's people that all I need is one example, which I done gave you a few people. All I need is one example to know that if they did it, then I can. So, y'all can, you can say how they gonna stop us all you want to, but you know what I'm saying? Bro,
I
y'all
hear you.
motherfuckers been attacked. Y'all be talking some stupid. Like half of y'all get up here if you got anything to say, get up here and speak what you got to say. Like y'all just be typing and just be talking. Don't even know what y'all be talking about. Like,
Man, I'm gonna let you cause man, I don't want to disrupt your driving, bro.
you ain't interrupting my driving at all. You don't see me driving right now. But if you wanna hit it, if you wanna kick rock, that's fine. I just came on
No,
here like
I got 10 more minutes, and then I got a
I
scoop.
like to stir you up a little bit. That's all.
You can't, bro.
Yeah,
You can't
you
stir
lost
me up.
yesterday, bro. You
No, I
lost
didn't.
yesterday and you ran. Yeah,
No,
you
I
did. You
didn't,
think them people? Say them people
bro.
was founded in 2000. They was founded in 1989, bro. What you talking about?
Bro, you said you want to build the biggest trucking company, and you don't even know nothing really about trucking. You can
What?
never beat me.
Man, you see, now that shit you just said was the most asinine shit I ever heard. I don't
You
know nothing
really
about
don't.
trucking.
Not enough to build the biggest trucking company in the world.
Bro, what you talking about? I don't know nothing about trucking.
Not enough to build the biggest trucking
people,
company in the world.
I give these people in your chat more game than they realize I'm giving them. So stop talking to me about that, bro. Stop playing. Stop playing me, bro. Talking about, first of all, I ain't saying it's gonna happen overnight. Of course, it come with learning. Rome wasn't built in one day. I ain't saying I'm gonna build the biggest trucking company, but I ain't saying I know everything. So stop. Don't come out your
You
mouth
act like it. You act like it.
how you don't come out your mouth and say, oh, I don't know it. I don't even know nothing about trucking. What you talking about? I'm doing it every day. Before I got in this industry, I did my research. Like compared to the people that come on here and the people in this chat, I know a lot more than these motherfuckers. So I ain't coming here to do that. See, you just open up a can of worms for no reason. You ain't have to disrespect me like that by
I ain't
saying
disrespect you.
I don't know it. That's disrespectful.
I said to run the biggest trucking company in the world. You don't think you would need more education to get to that level? You don't think you need to learn the systems? All right, so I didn't say nothing wrong. It just might have sounded harsh, but it was true.
Nah, but listen, who said I was gonna do that tomorrow? Of course, it's more stuff to learn. It's always more stuff to learn. You think that you can't learn no more? That's your problem.
No, how? When I say I always educate myself, how you think I get up here and cook guys like you? I lay in the cut and let you talk, and then I just come out. You want to sound all educated and articulate, and then speaking out of context and misusing words the wrong way and shit like that. You the one who back yourself in the corner. I let y'all talk yourself into the corner. I already know I got a strategy and I use it, and y'all fall for it every time. Because everybody wanna try so hard to be right and be smart. If you smart, you smart. But y'all try so right to sound smart. I just let y'all talk yourself into a corner and misspeak and use words out of context, and then I just come and just tear your ass up. NW Lou in here. I let NW Lou come up here that day. I just sat back in the cut, let NW Lou cook. He thought he had me. Got emotional. Tore his ass up. I told his ass up.
Dirty, check this out. Everything I speak of, everything I'm speaking about, everything, first of all, I don't give a fuck about the cost per mile. There you go.
Oh, congratulations to you, dog. Congratulations, my nigga.
Hey, check this out. Hey, Don Solo, you 100% incorrect. Anything I'm talking about, I done did extensive research on. Anything I'm talking about. So you will sit up here and you will say little shit to make your audience go, oh, like, and all this shit. Bro, anything I talk about, I don't give a fuck about the cost per mile. Yeah. Before I didn't learn about this shit when I got on your channel.
When you learn about it?
Before I even bought a truck.
Congratulations to you, dog. Congratulations, my nigga.
You talking out the side and everybody else. Like I never said, oh, I'm the smartest person in the room. All I did is the same way everybody else do. I made a point. If you agree with it, you disagree, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine. So,
hey, listen, this is the best box trucking channel on the internet, sir.
Yeah,
I appreciate having you on here. Huh? I know you ain't. And this further proof why it's the best, because you a semi trucker and you over here kicking it with us. Because this is where it's live over here. Oh. How am I funny? Do I look like a clown? I'm funny to you? So are you saying I look like a clown? Do I amuse you? You don't even know what movie I'm talking about. You don't even know what movie I got that from.
No, I don't. But
I know you don't.
That's probably before my time. I don't know what movie that is.
Before your time. How old are you, dog? What year was you born?
I was born in 1990. I'm 33.
You was about 5 years old. No, you was about 3. When did that movie come out? 93? Yeah, that was 93. That was 93. What year did Goodfellas come out? 93? You ain't never seen Goodfellas?
I done seen it. I don't remember what the movie. I don't remember it like.
All right, bro. You ain't a all right, so but I'm gonna let you wrap it up, big dog.
Y'all, yeah, I wasn't watching Goodfellas. I was watching Boys. That's Goodfellas and Boys in the Hood and all that came out around the time. Oh, that's way older than that.
Boys in the Hood came out in 91, 92. New Jack City came out in 90, 91, 91, I believe. Boys in the Hood, I believe, came out in 92. Menace came out in 94.
That's who you remind me of somebody off one of my favorite movies. That's
who that? Eddie Murphy?
Nah.
Eddie Murphy.
Nah, you remind me of my boy. Damn, I done forgot the man's name. You remind me of my boy on Paid in Full, man.
Cam?
You know what I'm talking about? Ace Boogie. You remind me of Ace.
Oh, okay.
It's all right, B, man. Niggas get shot every day. Hey, but in conclusion, man.
That was Cam. He played Alpo. He played
Alpo.
No,
but he was talking to Ace. When Ace was like, I'm done.
He's talking to AZ, right? I'm done, B. My moving different, my body different. It's different.
Hey, you remind me, bro. But nah,
I'm
man.
Out, Rico. I'm out.
Yeah, man. That's one of my favorite movies. But nah, man. Yeah. In conclusion, man, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. Hey, if y'all got something, y'all want to debate with the boy kid, I'll be in the Discord a little later, probably, man. But like I say, you gotta stop doing that, bro. You gotta stop coming at me like I don't know nothing about what I'm talking about. Like I said, some of the shit I done said just in the chat. They probably don't realize it, but I'm giving people game. How to dispatch, how to do this, how to do that. Come on, bro. Man.
You want to be a good debater, so I'm gonna challenge you.
No, challenging is one thing, but throwing ad hominem fallacies so people agree with you and discount what I'm saying is another thing.
Bro, listen. When you go into listen. No. First of all, you in my house. All right. When Jordan went to the Garden in the 90s, they hated Jordan. And Jordan came in and he showed up and showed. When you come in somebody's house, yeah, you're not gonna be in favor. You not in favor because the shit you talking about don't hold no bearing. But the audience over here, they'll hold me accountable when I'm wrong. They hold me accountable all the time. Or sometimes they try to hold me accountable and we go back and forth. I dropped the link over here, bro. I dropped the link, sir. Like, ain't no ducking nothing. So we not pushing the narrative over here. We're not pushing the narrative. You know why we're not pushing the narrative? Because I always drop the link for people to become and to voice their opinion, one way or the other way. So I don't push a narrative.
And all the people who be going, who saying, he don't know what he's talking about, all this, they don't never hit that link. Because they don't got nothing to say. They just want to type. Y'all in the comments, y'all don't never hit that link, though, but y'all got something to say. But y'all don't ever hit that link when I come up here and speak my mind. Because y'all can't get out of here.
Listen, if somebody want to holler at, man, I ain't got time for this, bro. I'm finna go. I'm gone, bro.
No, they don't.
Bro.
Believe that. Believe that. Hey, believe that. And get what? When I get home, she's talking about the millennials ain't aging well. Pippi, stop coming at me. Hey, I just look like this right now. I've been out here for 3 weeks, baby. Hey, check this out.
No, you
not 3 weeks.
No,
I mean 3 months.
Cut all that shit off. You still ain't. Hey. She right. It ain't looking too good, pimp.
Hey, wait till I get home and get back on here and show you how I'm living at the crib. Yeah.
Why you gotta show us how you living? We don't want to see that.
Yeah. What did I show you how I'm living? For all y'all that's older than me, that don't know half the shit I know.
Hey, y'all know why he think the way he think, and I'm finna go.
No, you say that. I'm gonna tell you why I think the way I think. I'm gonna give you a little background of why I think the way I think.
He. Come on, go ahead, bro. I gotta go though, bro. For real, I gotta go. I gave you an extra hour and a half. I gotta go.
I think the way way I think, cause the life that I done lived and where I'm at right now, from where I came from to where I'm at right now. That's why I think the way I think. I was one. I was one of them. That's why I think the way I think.
You was one of
I
what?
take a time.
You was one of what?
A knucklehead, didn't know shit, was
Oh,
going down the
oh,
wrong path. You know what I'm
oh.
saying? Felt like I wasn't worth shit before. My whole family thought I was going to the NFL. I'm sleeping at my daddy's house, crying myself to sleep every night. Thought I wasn't worth shit. You know, now I own a couple businesses. You know, so that's why I think, and I got around people that think different, that changed my mindset. I started getting around people that changed my mindset. Been an
Bro.
entrepreneur for several years, since 2021.
Bro, and
Done
that's
been in the
why
street.
I like going back and forth. I told you I'm proud of you. And I'm challenging you too. I'm challenging you. When you say shit out of context, I'm not gonna let that shit fly over my head. I'm gonna challenge
No,
you.
I get that. I get that. So, but that's what my mindset is. You can't stop me.
And that's
You can't.
fine.
Nobody can. So that's why
But
I
you
think the
but
way
you
I
have
think.
to also give a person a chance to explain,
Man,
because I don't
Pippi, let
want you
me
to
see
go
what you
into
look
other
like.
debates and you
Let,
what I look like.
yeah.
You see what I
No,
look
not
like.
you, Pippi. I'm talking about Pippi. Let me see
When
what you
you
look
can
like.
when you was in Chicago, what did I tell you when you was in the Discord and I found out you was in the city? What was the first thing I
Girl,
said?
you said pull up, and I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Cause I know. And next time I'm there, because I'm always there, cause I know where to run. I know how to dispatch. Like I be trying
So
to get your
so
subscribers game on how to dispatch. I
when
know where
you
to go at.
when you was in the Discord, I seen you talking to somebody and said you was in Chicago. I said, man, where you at? Pull up. Lunch on me. Man,
No, yeah, and
we
I told.
ain't. Yeah, I was
No,
gonna
it ain't
show you
nothing
a good.
against you.
Yeah. I
It ain't
know it
nothing
can't
against
be
you.
nothing. Can't
And
be nothing against me.
yeah, because I like conversation with you, but I stand on that. What you do is you throw these unhamilton fallacies, and it make and that. Hey, look, when an unhamilton fallacy is calling me something that, and once you call me that, now everything I say it makes it invalid, and that's what you do. So
No, no,
you
no,
you
no.
will say you will say shit like, oh, you don't know enough, or you ain't did enough study. Or you will say little
But
shit
but
like that,
but
and
but but
you don't know the
hold
time
on.
I put in, bro. You don't know the
No, no,
planning
no,
I
no,
did. You
no.
don't know the
See, see,
time I
see,
put
see.
in.
You know, one, you give me a reason to say that because you misspeak. You use words out of context. So then when I come with that, you get emotional and be like, man, you don't know where I come from. That has no bearing on the debate. I keep it on. I haven't, not one time in this debate did I go off course of the topic at hand. I didn't say, man, I'm from here, I'm from there. Man, you don't know this, that, there. I kept it strictly. Hold
That ain't
on.
got nothing to do with it.
I'm giving it has even you saying that's an ad hominem. I would never say that in a debate. That's a scapegoat. I'm going to win
No, that's not.
no, I'm going to win a debate based off the information. I'm going to articulate myself and substantiate myself on whatever topic we talking about, and I'm going to support it, whatever we discussing or whatever we debate, with facts. And I'm going to leave it right there on the table. I don't have to go off course. When a person does that, I'm giving you advice. That's a sure sign that you're losing.
I don't go off course.
Yes, you do. When you say, "Oh, it's an ad hominem attack,"
I think
you win. You win by staying the course, and the information that you're putting out there, supporting it with facts. See, you can't say what you were saying, and then when I come back on you and ask you, how did Patrick Bet David disrupt the insurance industry, and then you start dancing and say,
and I told you,
instead of just
I ain't
answering the
start
question.
dancing.
That's not
Nah.
disruption. That's not disruption.
Hey,
But
look.
it's cool. It's cool. We're gonna have
I
it
think
again. We're gonna get at it again.
we'll have
Let's
a
do it.
way.
Let's say, go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
Go
let's
ahead.
what? Let's what? Say it.
Next week next week is the holiday. It's gonna be boring. I'm gonna be sitting in the crib all week. All week.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the
here
crib
all week.
too. I'm gonna be in the
Yeah.
crib. I'm gonna be in the crib. I'm gonna be
We're gonna
shaved. I'm gonna
set
get
it
my
up.
hair cut. Cause everybody talking about, oh, you look your age. You look older than you is.
We
I'm gonna
could
get
do a
my hair
10-hour
cut.
debate. We could do a 10-hour debate. I set
But
one up for one day next week.
but I'm gonna tell you something. Truthfully, honestly, I think our conversations would be a lot more better and understanding of like we would have had that lunch that day. Because like I say, when you got when it's a crowd and you got Pippi and all them in here and with their little comments, I think no. I really feel like the conversation will be more it'll be better. But that's neither here nor there. So next week when I'm gonna be at the crib, I drop this load off. Like I say, you can say all you want. I give plenty game in here in the Discord. I be giving whether they believe it or not. So just by the stuff I be posting, you can tell I know about this industry. So don't say, oh, you told me the other day. Nah, I could tell you don't study this industry. Hi. And everybody talking about, oh, I had to let my authority age and all that. I ain't do no aging. I book my own load. I do everything myself. Half of y'all scared to even get in this game. What? And I got everything to prove it. I got the proof. What you want to see? I do all this myself. What you want to see? Book the load. Every morning I'm on the load board. What you want to see? I got the proof to prove it. Talking about, all right, I can show you. I got the proof. Only thing I'm gonna do myself, I got a CPA, and that's it. Okay. That's one of them things you do. I know that mean you lying, right? That mean I'm lying. So what your followers gonna do? They're gonna say, oh no, he lying. Mark, you know he lying. That's what you do. But this facts. This facts though. I run this everything myself. And I'm about to ask, and somebody about to come run under my authority. And I ain't do no agent. Yeah. I got the paperwork and shit. Hold on. What is this? I do everything myself. All this, I do this myself.
What is?
What you talking about?
Show it to me.
What you talking about?
Show it to me.
No. Talking about.
Oh man.
What did he say enough said? You niggas is broken.
See, I got you on the rope. You know I got you on the ropes now because you trying to prove shit. What you trying to prove? I ain't nobody to prove nothing to. See, that's what I'm saying. You ain't got to prove nothing, young brother.
I don't, bro. Why you think I'm trying to prove something? I'm just talking shit.
Your actions, bro. No. You ain't got to prove nothing.
I ain't even mad.
I know you're not mad. Like what you mean? I'm a satire.
I know what that face means.
I'm satire.
Hey,
see,
bro.
you fall for all the shit, bro. This is why I'm saying. I'm training you, bro. So when you go into these debates, but you got to understand it's a debate. Keep it on the topic. I ain't saying. I just did like this.
Hey,
and you fell for it. Hey, bro, listen. Hey, Miami, stop and listen. Stop, because you making Miami look bad. I know you want the money and not here support. See, you make it. Nah, cause we ain't debating no more. But see what I'm saying? Y'all boys down to Miami. I know. But see, hold on. I know, cause y'all Floridians stick together and y'all supposed to. But check this out. Check this out though.
Where my other phone?
You got to stop doing that. You making y'all look bad. You making y'all look bad. Yeah, you got it. No, you making you look bad. You got it. You can't fall from the okie doke. The Chicago boys got another one up on you. These Chicago boys got another one up on you, big dog. Chill out.
Y'all from the Midwest.
Yeah, we do.
From the Midwest.
What they got to do with anything? What the Midwest got to do with anything? What you think?
Really middle of America.
What you think?
Y'all really middle of America.
What you think of the Midwest? What you think of the Midwest?
Y'all middle Americans, bro. You right next to Iowa.
So what you think we think about y'all down there with all that gold shit in your mouth and that shit don't be glistening? That shit be dingy looking to them all that gold.
I lived in the Midwest. We think of all y'all the same. Y'all Iowa, Ohio, Chicago.
What you think of us?
That's why
what you think of us?
That's why they gotta shoot. That's why they gotta shoot. They can't fight. They soft.
But you up here getting this money though. You up here getting this money? I'm gonna let these guys know. I'm gonna let these guys know so they can I'm gonna let them know how you think about it so we can put a little taxation on it.
Nah, don't do that.
Yeah, no. You sure about that? you think I got the power to put a little taxation on it?
Why you think I ain't telling you exactly what
No, hold on. No, I know you was. So hold on, because you want to come through here and make some money. But how you think about us? You think that bad of us? You gonna come up here and take our money? Do we gotta put a little taxation on it? Do we need to put a little taxation on it?
Nah, you know what? I take that back. I love Chicago. I take that back. I love Chicago.
On that note, hey, because I told when he was
I make good money in Chicago.
All right, yeah, take that back, big dog.
I can float between Chicago and Pennsylvania and eat real good.
Yeah. Let's be peaceful. Keep it peaceful, pimp. Keep it peaceful.
Peace and love in Chicago land. I love y'all.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Hey, but it's all. Hey, y'all be safe out there, man. Happy holidays, brother.
All right, man. Be safe.
Hey, but though, you gonna catch me when I'm at the crib, and you been this whole 3 months, man. You been talking. I've been grinding. When I get home and freshen up and throw them and freshen up and come back on this camera, you know.
All right. Yeah. Next time you in Chicago, I'm like I invite you this time. When I said, "Well, yeah, pull up." I'm gonna let you pull up the next time.
Yeah, it'll be a better conversation when you ain't got your million.
It's gonna be the same. I'm gonna have the same mindset. It's gonna be the same mindset.
Peace, love, and happiness, everybody.
Peace out. All right, man. Everybody be safe out there, man. I'll see y'all mañana. Peace.